The night sky is sprinkled with stars as red lanterns float gently, setting the scene for a festival filled with laughter and joy. Down below, a group of people dressed in traditional attire are caught up in laughter, sharing the light-hearted mood of the evening. The lanterns continue to sway in the night air, and a young child, brimming with excitement, is seen amidst the crowd, adding to the festive spirit. People are seen mingling under the lantern-lit sky, with a father lifting his child high, both caught in the joyous celebration. Above the bustling streets, lanterns line the rooftops, casting a warm glow over the gathering crowds below. The streets are alive with people in traditional robes, wandering through the vibrant festival scene, taking in the sights and sounds. The lanterns float higher, painting a beautiful scene against the night sky, as exclamations of wonder fill the air. Within the crowd, a man with a hefty mustache eagerly chomps down on a delicious stuffed bun, enjoying the festival's culinary delights. A close-up of the stuffed bun shows its savory filling as the man continues to indulge in his snack. Nearby, a group of people gather, their faces a mix of curiosity and concern, as they observe something unfold. Amidst a blinding array of stacked plates, someone wonders if eating so much could be a mortal danger. There is a feast fit for a king, and our mysterious eater seems to be the star of the show. What's going on with this guy? Between the towering plates, we spot a dish of colorful, delicious-looking food. But wait, the plot thickens as someone starts to question the spectacle before them. And why indeed? Suddenly, an intriguing thought bubbles up. Is the man actually crying while devouring such a hearty meal? He's got the whole tears of joy thing going on, and it's making everyone curious. The camera pans out to reveal our mysterious diner, a rotund figure with a blurred face, devouring a massive drumstick and some other delicacy with chopsticks. This guy's got style, even if we can't see his face. The focus shifts back to the meal itself, and we hear a thoughtful Clearly, someone's deep in thought about this Epicurean enigma. Cut to a scene where two characters are discussing the eater. It's hinted that the viewer might be seeing him for the first time, but this man is well known in Henan. Turns out, the feasting fellow is famous, not just for his eating habits, but for something else. The conversation suggests that his reputation is quite well established. A different character chimes in with a chuckle, suggesting that it's not the man's looks that earned him fame. Clearly, there's more to him than meets the eye. One of the characters reflects on the folly of judging by appearances. There is a lesson in there somewhere, wrapped up in a merchant's wisdom. Amidst a shower of golden coins and jewels, the narrative suggests the man performed an unprecedented feat. This is no under the twinkling stars of Henan, whispers fill the air about a legendary figure. This mysterious person managed to unite all the merchant unions, a feat that seems almost mythical. Two figures discuss this in awe, one of them revealing that the man behind this massive unification is none other than the Grand Merchant himself. The legend of the Grand Merchant who unified all the merchant unions in Henan spreads like wildfire, confirming the earlier whispers. This man isn't just a merchant, he's a force of nature in the world of trade. Enter Yong, the Grand Merchant himself. With a top-knot, stern eyebrows, and an aura of intensity, he appears determined, or perhaps distressed, as he faces the world. Yong is spotted indulging in an enormous piece of meat, tearing into it with gusto. His attire is regal, adorned with a necklace of golden beads, signifying his wealth and status. But it seems his appetite is just as grand. Yong, the man of the hour, is introduced as the formidable leader of the Sky-Ocean Merchant Union. His reputation precedes him, but so does his undeniable love for food. Suddenly, a commanding stop breaks the air. A finger is pointed, accusatory yet concerned, directed at Yong. The drama unfolds as we get a glimpse of the person behind the voice. A voice of reason points out the obvious. Normal folks eat 3 meals a day, but Yong, oh boy, his eating like the apocalypse is coming tomorrow. An unidentified woman, clearly exasperated, steps in with a fierce expression, finger pointed in judgment at Yong. Her concern is palpable as she addresses his insatiable hunger. Her plea echoes in the room, begging Yong to stop his relentless eating. Her words hint at disbelief, recalling his once handsome visage before his current gluttonous state. As the unidentified woman pulls at Yong, trying to stop him from overindulging, she warns him of the consequences. Her concern for his well-being is evident, but so is her struggle to control him. Yonghwaren's mind drifts to a memory, a haunting shadow that seems to fuel his excessive eating. There's a sense of dread as he recalls a nightmare from his past. Yonghwaren, enveloped in a dark aura, turns away, haunted by a memory that refuses to let go. This nightmare is the driving force behind his uncontrollable appetite. The unknown woman stands in a moment of reflection, her face blurred, yet showing determination. The scene opens with a dramatic confrontation on a grand balcony overlooking a glowing city. A mysterious figure, cloaked in shadow, reaches out towards a person in a blue robe. The tension is palpable, the air thick with the weight of unspoken words. Suddenly, the silence is broken by a fierce question, cutting through the tension like a knife. The cloaked figure is asked if they truly intend to continue living a life that leads only to death. The words hang in the air, heavy with urgency and anger. Amidst the confrontation, the name Manhwa is whispered, carrying with it a sense of desperation and longing. The scene is charged with emotion, leaving the viewer on the edge of their seat. The scene shifts to a quiet night under the stars. A solitary cart moves along a forest path, its presence serene yet purposeful. Inside, an older man and a woman sit across from each other, their silence speaking volumes. Inside the cart, the man toys with a string of beads, his thoughts seemingly heavy. His companion, the woman, watches him with a calm yet knowing gaze, their shared silence punctuated by the soft clinking of the beads. The older man finally speaks, his voice carrying the weight of his years. He laments over the meaningless. The scene opens with a heavy-hearted confession from a man wrapped in a traditional robe. He speaks about a deep wound that refuses to heal, despite his attempts to cover it up with gluttony and extravagant jewels. The man continues, acknowledging that the pain of losing people can only be healed by the presence and warmth of others. His expression hints at a haunting memory, something that still gives him nightmares. A woman, sitting across from him, addresses him as young master. She appears to be a trusted confidant, as her respectful tone suggests a deep-rooted loyalty. With a soft exhale, the man reflects on how long it's been since he became part of the Sky-Ocean Merchant Union, yet the woman still honors him with his old title, refusing to call him head merchant. The woman, with unwavering devotion, insists that no matter how long it's been, he will always be the young master of the Tianzhong clan to her. Her words carry a weight of nostalgia and respect. Finally, the man notices the subtle signs of aging on the woman's face, calling her by the name Manhwa. It's a tender. Soon after, our protagonist turns his back on his family, leaving behind the once prestigious martial arts clan he was born into. Despite being the eldest son, he finds himself effectively sold off to the Sky-Ocean Merchant Union in an arranged marriage. And guess what? He doesn't even refuse. Talk about going with the flow. As the days turn into years, the Tianzhong clan faces a devastating attack by the Dabi sect. The flames that consume his clan mirror the turbulent emotions burning within him. Kneeling on the ground, he watches the fiery chaos unfold. He finally realizes the complex whirlpool of feelings he harbors. Just as much as he hates his father, there's an undeniable love intertwined in that hatred. As the flames rage on, he comes to terms with these conflicting emotions, revealing a deep bond that persists despite the screen is filled with an explosion of energy, as if the universe is having a massive sneeze. It's all black and white, suggesting something is about to go down in a big way. A dramatic gua cuts through the chaos like a rock star's guitar riff, sending shockwaves through the scene. The world seems to be vibrating with tension. Here's our mystery guy, rocking long dark hair in a white robe with a red sash, headbutting a statue like it's a stubborn vending machine that won't give him his snack. Blood sprays, adding a splash of color to the chaos. The screen darkens, punctuated by explosive sound effects, as if the universe just burped after a spicy meal. Flames dance across the bottom, creating an ominous backdrop. A young girl with short, reddish-brown hair and wide, terrified eyes, dressed in orange, yells, "Stop!" as she reaches out in desperation. Her plea hangs in the air like a desperate tweet. Up close, the mystery guy's hands are gripping the statue tightly. The girl's voice trembles as she warns, "Yeah, you're really going to die," adding a layer of tension thicker than Grandma's gravy. The plea, "Please stop it," echoes in the darkness, resonating with a desperation that could fill a void. The universe seems to hold its breath, waiting for a response. The scene pulls back to reveal the girl trying to support the staggering figure, standing on a deserted street in front of a temple gate. The sky's ominous hue reflects the gravity of the moment. The screen dips into a gradient fade, a visual pause in the chaos, like the calm before a storm or the silence before a sneeze. Trees blur past as a carriage speeds through a forest under a moonlit sky. It's like someone's late for the world's most intense dinner reservation. The sound of hoofbeats fills the air, like a drum solo from an over-enthusiastic band. The carriage barrels through the night, driven by urgency and mystery. A closer look at the speeding carriage reveals the driver, a figure in blue, urging the horses onward. The scene crackles with energy, hinting. The scene opens up with our character, a bit blurred but clearly determined, making a bold statement. "I will change from now on." It's like they just had a revelation or something, that moment when the light bulb goes off. Next, we see them continuing with their newfound resolve, saying they'll repair the relationship with their wife, and oh boy, even promising to lose that damn fat. Well, looks like someone's gearing up for a total makeover, both inside and out. Our determined friend reflects on having had plenty of time to grieve. Now, they're all about serving the family they have from now on. Talk about turning over a new leaf. Uh-oh, the mood shifts as we get a close-up of someone else, partially blurred, who seems to be in deep thought about how cold their wife might be. But hey, they chuckle it off, mentioning someone named Yunhwa, who they consider like family. Yunhwa, the ever-loyal companion, humbly responds, calling him young master. You can feel the respect and bond between these two, even if we can't see all their expressions clearly. As if the universe decided to test our character's resolve, something interrupts. The words, "I'll make sure to continue too," are abruptly cut off, and we see some intense action lines. Looks like chaos just crashed the party. Well, things just went from 0 to 100 real quick. Something's crashing or smashing, the action lines are going wild, and our previously calm setting is now a whirlwind of movement. Amidst the chaos, someone, possibly Yunhwa, is thrown into the mix. The blur and motion lines make it hard to catch, but it seems like they're caught in whatever's going down. More action lines, more chaos. It's like a storm hit the place, and everything's just flying everywhere. This isn't the change our character was talking about. Everything is upside down, literally. We see someone hanging in the air, caught in the chaos, with a shocked expression. The situation's gone haywire, and it's a wild ride. The action continues with more dramatic lines and crashes. It's like a scene from an action movie, where everything's just a blur of speed and noise. Amidst the chaos, a carriage is caught in the fray, being slammed. With a loud crash, someone is thrown through the air, screaming in pain. The setting is a dense forest, and things are about to get real messy. The scene shifts to show a figure plummeting towards the ground, and as they tumble, a string of beads falls alongside them, caught in the chaos. The sky is filled with the sound of something rushing, and the trees stand tall, seemingly indifferent to the commotion happening below. Another loud thud echoes, and the figure hits the ground with a heavy impact, letting out a pained The wind howls as another presence makes itself known, adding to the tension in the air. Something or someone is moving fast. A mysterious figure with long, flowing white hair sprints through the forest, leaving a trail of dust and determination behind. A blur of motion reveals an object flying through the air. It's unclear what it is, but it adds to the already chaotic scene. The white-haired figure slams into a tree, using it to halt their momentum. The impact sends shockwaves through the air. The character, hidden behind a blurred face, takes a brief pause, perhaps catching their breath or plotting their next move. Blood drips from the character's mouth onto their arm, signaling that the fight has taken a toll on their body. Despite the pain, they think to themselves, "My organs are in tatters." Not the most comforting thought, right? Out of nowhere, shadowy figures dash through the forest, closing in on the wounded warrior. The tension is rising. Summoning the strength, the white-haired character lets out a determined H as they brace for the incoming threat. Finally, we see the fierce resolve in their eyes. Bloodied but not beaten, this character is ready to take on whatever comes next. Boom! The scene erupts in crimson chaos as Korean characters explode across the page, setting the stage for some serious action. The voice of an unseen force booms with confidence, declaring, "I wouldn't be known as the demonic master," amidst the fiery backdrop. Things are getting heated as the shadowy figure stands amidst the chaos, adding a splash of mystery to the mix. Sounds of struggle echo through the air with a sharp ugh, signaling that someone might be in a bit of a pickle. Shifting scenes, the atmosphere cools as a tranquil forest emerges, the sound of soft footsteps breaking the silence. It's like nature's way of saying, "Chill out, dude." The scene zooms in on a battered warrior, face down in the dirt. The aftermath of the chaos is evident as he lies among the debris, a testament to the earlier clash. With a deep, labored breath, the warrior pushes himself up, revealing a face etched with determination and exhaustion. His hair is slicked back, giving him a rugged yet noble appearance, despite the dire situation. The camera pans down to the warrior's hands, gripping the earth as if drawing strength from it, ready to face whatever comes next. A glimpse over the warrior's shoulder reveals a shadowy figure lying in the distance, the moonlight casting an eerie glow over the scene. As the warrior's gaze falls upon the figure, realization dawns and urgency grips his heart. Who is this mysterious figure? The sight of the figure sprawled on the ground prompts a desperate cry, "Yunhwa!" The warrior's voice cracks with emotion, revealing a personal stake in the unfolding drama. Driven by urgency, the warrior dashes toward the fallen figure, his face a mask of determination mixed with desperation. A close-up reveals the blurred face of Yunhwa, eyes wide and filled with a mixture of fear and pain, as they utter a shaky "ah" in response to the warrior's approach. The warrior's hand grips Yunhwa's shoulder, a silent promise of protection and hope as the night continues to watch over them. In a chilling scene, a man with a look of disbelief cradles a seemingly lifeless body, whispering, "What?" as if the world just pulled a fast one on him. His grip tightens around the bloody figure, and the weight of the moment hangs heavy in the air. The next moment, an ominous thought strikes him. What is this stroke of misfortune? Sending shockwaves through his mind. The weight of the situation crushes him to his knees, and he gazes at the sky as if asking for answers. Meanwhile, the scene shifts to a blood-smeared path winding through the forest, a silent testament to a brutal encounter. With urgency in the air, an eerie voice echoes, "I need to find a new body before my heart stops." The camera zooms in on a mysterious figure, battered and bloodied, kneeling in the woods. This white-haired stranger, with a face of desperation and resolve, is determined to survive by any means necessary. The figure mutters about needing to use a spirit possession technique, a last-ditch effort for salvation. However, the grim reality sets in, and the figure is left questioning, "Is this where my journey ends?" Suddenly, a voice interrupts, "Hey, old man," bringing a glimmer of hope or perhaps a new twist to his fate. The scene unfolds in a misty, ethereal forest where a brooding man with a slick ponytail and a face etched with anger confronts an unseen figure. "I lost a member of my family because she got tangled up in your mess," he declares, his voice heavy with sorrow and accusation. Shrouded in the twilight, the accused stands silent, their presence barely visible. The air is thick with tension as the question, "Why did you have to fight here?" hangs unanswered, a testament to the chaos that has ensued. Desperation clings to the atmosphere as the bereaved man demands, "Say something." His voice echoes, a plea for acknowledgement amidst the turmoil that has shattered his world. With a blur of motion, the angry man seizes the other by the collar, dragging him into the moonlight. The face revealed is worn and battered, silver hair matted with blood, the marks of a warrior etched into his features. A cry of anguish pierces the night. "My family just died." His words are raw, an open wound laid bare. A murmur, almost lost in the wind, whispers, "You shouldn't." The old man, his face now visible, stares back defiantly despite the blood and bruises. His eyes, sharp and fierce, betray no fear. The question mark hangs in the air, a silent challenge. Suddenly, the focus shifts, zooming in on a pair of bloodied fingers. The crimson liquid drips ominously, a foreshadowing of the violence that is yet to come. With a swift motion, the hand clenches into a fist, energy crackling around it like a storm. The tension reaches a fever pitch, the promise of a devastating attack looming over the scene. The old warrior, his eyes burning with resolve, prepares to unleash his power. A fierce light surrounds him, his form a silhouette against the fiery backdrop of his unleashed fury. The opposing force, a man with a thick mustache and an expression of pure rage, braces himself. His face contorts in a mixture of anger and shock as the energy crackles around him. With a burst of speed, the mustached man charges forward, leaving trails of light in his wake. The force of his movement is palpable, the ground trembling beneath his feet. Amidst the chaos, the old man executes a precise move. "A pressure point attack?" the mustached man exclaims, disbelief written across his face as he is momentarily paralyzed. The scene concludes with the mustached man losing his footing, his body lifted off the ground by the force of the attack. The silent forest bears witness to the unfolding drama, as both men are caught in the throes of their fateful confrontation. The scene opens with a man crashing dramatically to the ground, the impact sending shockwaves through the earth. The poor guy's having a rough day, and from the looks of it, he's not exactly in control of his situation. Our unfortunate hero, still lying on the ground, realizes with growing dread, "My body won't move." His face, a picture of disbelief and frustration, paints 1,000 words. As he stares helplessly at his motionless hand, a voice, heavy with exhaustion, whispers, "You shouldn't treat an injured old man like that." Enter the old man, looking like he just stepped out of a legendary saga, with long white hair and a mustache that could rival any martial arts master. The old man, bloodied yet dignified, stands tall amidst the chaos, lamenting, "Treat an injured old man like that," clearly not impressed with the current state of affairs. As our hero lies on the ground, he can only manage a weak "ah" as the weight of his predicament sinks in. Realization hits him like a ton of bricks. I knew he was a martial artist. The regret is palpable as he acknowledges the skills of the man he confronted. With a heavy heart, he admits, "But I lost my temper." A classic case of "oops, my bad," as he reflects on his hasty decisions. And then, in a moment of pure candidness, he just lets it out, "Shit," because sometimes no other word can capture the gravity of the situation. Meanwhile, the old man muses aloud, "As it's my last time using the spirit possession technique, I wanted a young and talented body so I could live a long life." Talk about having some serious life goals. The old man, looking like a seasoned warrior, prepares to carry out his plan, even as time ticks away. In a moment of amidst a chaotic scene filled with red energy, an intense figure with sharp features and long white hair is on the brink of a desperate act. He seems unfazed by the concept of inhabiting a less-than-ideal vessel, even if it's metaphorically referred to as a pig. With determination blazing in his eyes, this white-haired figure declares his need to live, clutching onto a figure shrouded in mystery. Red energy crackles and surges, the air thick with anticipation of the impending transfer. With a calm resolve, he vows to inject 160 years' worth of martial essence into his left hand, drawing forth the power of true chi. His left hand brimming with energy, he directs his focus to his right hand, where he plans to channel the culmination of his soul and spirit. The energy swirls around him as his left and right hands prepare to accomplish this epic transfer. His determination peaks as he yells, intending to infuse all this power into his new body. The energy reaches a crescendo, a fiery beam of red illuminating the surroundings. The climax of the energy transfer bursts forth, casting a bright light across the scene. The intense power has subsided, leaving the white-haired figure lying still. The scene opens with a mysterious warrior sitting on the ground, visibly exhausted and clutching his wounds. Has clearly been through a fierce battle, his clothes torn and dirtied as he tries to steady his breathing. His opponent is sprawled on the ground, struggling to get back up, indicating the intensity of the fight. The ground is cracked beneath him, evidence of the power and force that was exchanged in their confrontation. Amidst the chaos, the fallen warrior lets out a soft a mix of surprise and disbelief at the turn of events. His silver hair cascades around his face, a stark contrast to the dirt and blood marking the battlefield. A blurred-faced warrior, with determination etched into his every muscle, clenches his fist. The tension is palpable as he gathers his resolve for what's to come, his eyes burning with a fierce intensity. The atmosphere is electric, as his opponent, still reeling from the clash, feels the pressure building. His eyes widen in shock as he realizes the gravity of the situation. With a smirk that could send chills down anyone's spine, the blurred-faced warrior seems to be on the verge of claiming victory, his eyes glowing with a sinister light. As he begins to declare his triumph, a sudden interruption cuts him off. His words, "I have succeed," are left hanging in the air as the tables seem to turn once more. The warrior with the blurred face is caught off guard, his expression shifting from smugness to shock as his opponent rises with unexpected vigor. Desperation creeps into his voice as he exclaims, This bastard!" unable to comprehend how his opponent can still stand after everything. The silver-haired warrior, now aglow with an intense red aura, declares, "Do not be suppressed by my true chi and spiritual power," his strength surging in a defiant comeback. The blurred-faced warrior, now visibly struggling, realizes the depth of his opponent's power, feeling the overwhelming energy bearing down on him. Despite the overwhelming odds, the warrior gathers himself, muttering, "I must survive and avenge my clan." A fierce clash of energies erupts as two warriors, one in a fiery red and the other in a cool blue, engage in an intense battle. The air crackles with power as they fight with everything they have. With a fiery determination, the warrior in red lunges forward, his energy swirling around him like a storm. His opponent, equally charged, braces for the impact, their energies colliding in a dazzling display. The clash continues, neither side willing to back down. The tension is palpable as they push each other to their limits, the air thick with the sound of their power. Despite the intensity of the battle, one warrior is taken aback by the sheer willpower of his adversary. Yet, as the fight drags on, he begins to feel the strain, an escaping his lips. The warrior in red stands tall, his energy blazing, but he knows deep down that his opponent's efforts are in vain. But it's futile, he declares, his confidence unwavering. His opponent struggles, consciousness slipping away, the weight of the battle taking its toll. Each moment feels like a desperate grasp at reality as his vision blurs. With his consciousness fading away, the warrior in blue feels himself slipping, the world around him dimming with every passing second. In a different part of the forest, a shadowy figure emerges, his posture tense and ready. The night air is thick with anticipation as the next chapter unfolds. Sword in hand, the mysterious figure stands tall, the glint of steel catching the moonlight. His breath is steady, his purpose clear as he prepares to make his move. Surprise hits the scene as someone questions the ability to transfer bodies, acknowledging the prowess of the demonic master. The tension builds as words are exchanged. A close-up reveals a determined face, a bead of sweat trickling down as realization dawns. The demonic master's power is undeniable, yet a challenge is thrown. The challenger speaks with conviction, acknowledging the demonic master's reputation, but making it clear that his life of parasitism ends here. In a swift motion, the sword-wielding figure charges forward, the intent to end this parasitic existence clear in his every movement. The scene shifts as the spirit possession technique was just about to finish, setting the stage for something epic to unfold. A fierce battle erupts as a mysterious figure lunges forward, attacking a warrior caught off guard. The warrior lets out a painful as the blade cuts deep. Blood spills as the warrior lets out a gut-wrenching scream, his face contorted in agony. It's a brutal scene, folks. An explosion of energy lights up the night, painting the sky in shades of red and black as the aftermath of the spirit possession takes hold. The energy surges through the forest, crackling and sparking as it moves, leaving a path of destruction in its wake. The sky remains ominous, with the energy still lingering, casting an eerie glow over the surroundings. As the dust settles, the scene shifts to a tranquil blue sky, clouds floating peacefully as if nothing ever happened. A soft groan breaks the serenity. Someone is waking up, and it's not looking good for them. Our mysterious character regains consciousness, feeling a splitting headache and wondering where they are. In a moment of confusion, our protagonist finds themselves in an unknown location, questioning their surroundings. Observing their new environment, they see shelves filled with books and jars. An apothecary? They wonder. Their throat dry, they realize the physical toll of the battle. There is a sudden commotion in a traditional-looking room as someone urgently calls out, "Young master, are you all right?" Clearly, something has just gone down, and panic is in the air. A figure dashes into the room, their face blurred, but their intention clear. They're worried about the young master. The concerned figure, still with a blurred face, exclaims, "I just heard something break," suggesting that the disturbance was quite alarming. The mysterious figure, now known as Yeonhwa, seems to be the one who rushed in. Her face remains indistinct, but her worry is palpable. The young master turns to Yeonhwa, asking, "Yeonhwa, is that you?" Clearly, there's something unusual about this encounter. The young master, with a puzzled expression, grips Yeonhwa by the shoulders and asks, "How did you become younger?" This question adds a layer of mystery to the unfolding events. Yeonhwa gently inquires, "Young master, did you have another nightmare?" While the young master stands speechless, deep in thought. The young master, lost in thought, concludes, "Yes, this must be a dream." His disbelief is almost tangible. Suddenly, the young master steps on something sharp, wincing in pain with an "ah!" His foot meets broken shards, a painful reminder of reality. Yeonhwa, concerned, questions, "Young master, why did you step on that barefoot?" Meanwhile, the young master questions the lack of pain, hinting at the surreal nature of his experience. The young master stands, foot bleeding, looking bewildered. His face is blurred, but his confusion is with wide golden eyes and a mane of flowing dark hair. Our protagonist seems to have stumbled upon a crucial realization. The words "could it be" escape his lips, indicating a moment of shocking clarity. The tension rises as his eyes widen in alarm, hinting at an unexpected revelation or threat. Amidst this suspense, two figures are seen dashing through a traditional courtyard. One of them, worried, calls out, "Young master, you shouldn't move around with a wounded foot," as they hustle past a serene row of trees. In a moment of disbelief under the bright sky, a man in a white robe is seen grappling with a shocking revelation, exclaiming, "This is impossible." His long black hair flows as he processes the weight of this unexpected moment. A mysterious figure, face blurred, stands nearby in a traditional robe, adding to the tension surrounding the unfolding drama. The scene suddenly shifts to a dark, ominous atmosphere as the man questions, "Why is this?" with increasing desperation, indicating a deeper mystery and distress. The darkness deepens, suggesting something ominous is unfolding, heightening the suspense of the moment. Though his face is obscured, the man's posture shows distress, clutching his head as if struggling to comprehend the magnitude of what's happening. A sudden loud crash echoes through the scene, and the man appears to collapse, overwhelmed by the gravity of the situation. The scene fades to black, leaving viewers hanging in suspense as the dramatic tension reaches a peak. The setting transitions back to a serene environment, with a stone statue standing in peaceful solitude amidst the unfolding chaos. A delicate hand reaches out, trembling slightly, as if trying to grasp something intangible, hinting at a new beginning or realization. A young girl with wide, curious eyes calls out Yeonhwa, breaking the tension with her innocent gaze. Dressed in a simple yellow robe, the scene opens up with a young man, sporting long black hair and intense eyes, staring skeptically at a statue that looks suspiciously like him. "This statue of me refusing to meet my father," he mutters, eyes narrowing. "When did I have it placed?" Clearly, he's got no memory of commissioning such a masterpiece. Cut to a young maid in a mustard yellow robe, standing awkwardly nearby, her eyes wide as the young man reaches out to touch the mysterious statue. She looks like she's caught in a real-life soap opera moment, unsure of what's about to go down. With a puzzled expression, the young maid finally speaks up. "It's been about 5 days, young master," she explains, leaving the mysterious young man with more questions than answers. 5 days of what, we wonder? The young maid stands nervously, holding her hands together, clearly not used to dealing with such strange happenings in her day-to-day life. Her eyes dart around, perhaps expecting some drama to unfold. Meanwhile, the young master looks up at the sky, determination in his eyes. 5 days? I'll find out myself, he declares, ready to uncover the truth behind this bizarre statue situation. Suddenly, the air shifts as the young maid looks on, her face a blur of surprise and concern. Something's about to go down, and it's not just the temperature. The scene erupts into chaos as red energy crackles through the air, the young master's eyes glowing with a fierce intensity. There's a sense of power and danger emanating from him, as if he's about to unleash a storm. The young maid gasps in horror, "Young master." She stutters as the young man stands amidst the swirling energy, his eyes locked on something we can't quite see yet. The air is filled with the sound of shattering stone as debris flies everywhere. The young man's power is on full display now, and it's both terrifying and awe-inspiring. Amidst the chaos, the young man's face is a mask of fury and determination. His eyes blaze like fire, and it's clear he's not going to back down from whatever challenge lies ahead. The ground trembles as more stone crumbles, the sheer force of the young man's power causing the environment itself to quake. It's a sight to behold, and yet there's a sense of foreboding in the air. The scene is filled with the sound of stone fragments raining down, the young man's power seemingly growing with each passing second. It's a moment of raw energy and tension. The sky itself seems to crackle with the young man's power, as if the very heavens are reacting to his presence. It's a display of might that leaves no room for doubt about his abilities. Amidst the chaos, the young man's hair flows like a river of darkness, his presence commanding and unyielding. It's clear that he's not just any ordinary character in this story. The young master, as the scene bursts into action, a young woman lets out a startled kia. Her hair tied in a neat bun, she looks on in horror, dressed in a simple, flowing robe. The sky is a bright blue with fluffy clouds, but something has gone terribly wrong. A figure in white sprawls on the ground, surrounded by shattered pieces. The girl gasps, "Young master?" Clearly, this is someone of importance, and the situation is dire. The traditional architecture in the background suggests a historical setting. Blood drips ominously as a voice echoes in disbelief. This is no dream. The sharp teeth and intense blood-streaked face suggest a fierce determination or perhaps a terrifying transformation. I don't know how, but I'm back in the past. The realization hits hard. Our character is clearly grappling with a temporal twist, and the stakes are higher than ever. The sight of a broken statue triggers a poignant memory. The character seems to be piecing together a puzzle, with every shard of stone telling a story. I have 3 years, the thought hangs heavy in the air. It's not just time, it's a countdown to an inevitable doom that must be averted. A blurred figure looms, adding an air of mystery and impending doom. The clock is ticking, and the clan's fate is at stake. The ground is littered with shattered stone, blood, and remnants of what was once whole. The blurred figure stands amidst the chaos, a silent witness to the destruction. Amidst the rubble and a gathering crowd, whispers fill the air. There's a sense of urgency and disbelief as people try to understand the unfolding events. A young onlooker, clearly shocked, watches as the realization dawns. The determination in the air is palpable. I will. The vow is clear. I will protect my people and the Tianzhong clan. The commitment is strong, the resolve unbreakable. The face remains blurred, but the message is loud and clear. The character's determination is unwavering, their mission set in stone. The final declaration is made. At all costs. The stakes couldn't be higher, the resolve couldn't. So, picture this. Majestic mountains reaching for the sky, their peaks piercing the clouds. The Tianzhong clan, residing near these Henan Tianzhong mountains, was the stuff of legends in the martial arts world. With time, several households sprang up, naming themselves after the mountain like a bunch of superfans. But then, the Yong clan came in and said, "Let's make this official," and unified them all. The people of Henan, with much admiration, called them the Tianzhong Yong clan, a name that echoed through the valleys like a catchy tune. Check out this fierce dragon. Those who remember the good old days can't help but rave about the clan's glory. However, all good things must come to an end, and the Tianzhong Yong clan's fame plummeted, leaving them as just the Tianzhong clan. The once mighty Tianzhong clan is now just a shadow of its former self, clinging to the past like your grandma's old photo albums. A man, possibly reminiscing, or just in need of a caffeine fix, sips his tea, pondering the last 30 years. And here's the kicker. Despite having a legendary figure like Elder Yong Gosong, the supreme dragon of Henan, the clan hasn't attracted any expert martial artists. Meet Yong Biang, the current clan head, with a face hidden like a secret. But his attire suggests a man of stature and tradition. Under the serene canopy of trees, 2 figures sit at a stone table. The atmosphere is thick with nostalgia as one of them, dressed in elegant traditional garments, laments the clan's faded glory, describing it as nothing more than a shadow of its former self. As the conversation drifts to the colorful blooms at their feet, they can't help but acknowledge the sad truth that their clan is a mere shell of its past. It's like admitting you're the weakest link in a reality show. Painful, but necessary. The duo's conversation takes a hopeful turn as they pin their aspirations on Hwarin, hoping Hell be the guiding star, leading them to a brighter tomorrow. It's a classic, Hez our only hope moment, straight out of a space opera. As tea is poured, the air grows heavier with unsaid words. One of them hints at the elephant in the room, a mutual acquaintance's burning animosity toward them. With a resigned sigh, the other admits that the hatred they face is likely deserved, a bitter pill to swallow. Turns out, a hasty remarriage after the death of a loved one can stir up quite the drama. A gentle voice suggests patience might be the key. Perhaps, with time, the bitter feelings will mellow out, like that sweater you accidentally shrunk in the wash. Despite the patience pep talk, one character reflects that time has only widened the gulf between them and their adversary. It's like trying to bridge a canyon with a toothpick. Taking a stroll down memory lane, they recall a bizarre encounter from 5 days ago. During a visit, the other party had placed a statue in the garden and asked them to pretend it was him. Talk about stone-cold distancing. The camera pans to the face of the storyteller, whose expression is a blend of confusion and exasperation. It's a mood we all know too well. When life throws you curveballs you didn't even see coming. A character is seen apologizing for complaining too much when suddenly someone calls out to the Sea Clan head in a hurried manner, causing them to take off running with urgency. A swift transition shows the character racing through a lush garden, their feet a blur as they move with determination. Sunlight filters through a canopy of green leaves, offering a moment of calm before the storm. Sitting at a garden table, two figures are startled by the arrival of a young boy who pants heavily, trying to catch his breath as he calls out to Yeonhwa. The tension rises as the young boy tries to speak, but his words falter under the weight of his emotions. Young Master Hwarin, he suddenly. The boy's face is flushed with tears, his eyes wide with fear and distress as he struggles to convey the urgency of his message. A voice cuts through the tension, commanding the boy to stop crying and articulate the issue clearly. Finally, the young boy manages to blurt out the troubling news. Young Master Hwarin hurt himself and is unconscious. A dramatic reaction ensues from a figure in an elegant robe, exclaiming "What?" in shock and disbelief. A blank page, possibly symbolizing a moment of suspense as the gravity of the situation sinks in. The title appears with bold calligraphy, setting the stage for the events to unfold. Another blank space, leaving viewers in anticipation of what's next in this unfolding drama. The morning sun peeks through the windows, casting a gentle glow across a beautifully furnished room. It's the kind of peaceful scene that makes you want to hit the snooze button just one more time. A close-up reveals a person stirring in their sleep, letting out a soft as they snuggle deeper into their pillow. This is the universal sound of someone who is not ready to face the day just yet. The dream seems to take a turn as their brows furrow, and a shadow of concern crosses their face. Whatever's happening in dreamland, it sure ain't a walk in the park. Suddenly, we're whisked away from the room to the wide open sky, where the sound of rushing water fills the air. It's as if the dream is cascading into reality. The view widens to reveal a breathtaking waterfall, its waters crashing into a serene pool below. Nature's own chill-out zone, perfect for a morning dip or a bit of soul-searching. Enter Hwarin, who seems to have taken a liking to this watery paradise. As a voice calls out to them, the playful banter suggests this isn't their first rodeo at the falls. Hwarin's enthusiastic "yeah" confirms their love for the waterfall's thrills. Meanwhile, a figure in red watches over them, perhaps with a mix of amusement and mild concern. A laugh echoes as Hwarin marvels at the bounty of koi fish in the clear waters. It's like an impromptu aquarium visit, minus the entrance fee. A triumphant shout, "Mother, look!" erupts as Hwarin proudly displays a massive catch. The fish is almost comically oversized, flapping around like it's auditioning for a splashy movie role. The excitement builds as Hwarin clutches their prize, their eyes alight with joy and a hint of mischief. This is a memory in the making. In a dramatic twist, Hwarin's gaze shifts and the mood suddenly changes. Whatever's caught their attention, it's enough to make their eyes widen in shock. The scene takes a turn as Hwarin suddenly plunges into the water, the splash echoing their surprise and urgency. Something's definitely up. Concern fills the air as Hwarin calls out, "Mother?" The water ripples in response, echoing their confusion and worry. The final scene reveals the mother figure, resting on a rock, her posture suggesting she has fallen or perhaps fainted. The peaceful waterfall now serves as, in the quiet room, a figure rests uneasily, whispering the names Rin and Hwarin into the darkness. It's a moment of vulnerability as emotions swirl around them. Rin is cocooned in their blanket, the weight of unspoken words pressing down. The room is still, save for the soft rustle of the blanket as Rin shifts slightly. A soothing voice pierces the silence, inviting my sweet child to come closer. It's a tender moment, a promise of safety and love in the midst of sorrow. A woman with long dark hair and soft eyes reaches out to Rin, her face blurred yet exuding warmth. She expresses regret for not being able to accompany Rin to catch koi at the waterfall. A heartfelt apology fills the air, acknowledging the inability to join Rin in their small adventure, yet offering comfort in words. Rin finds solace in the embrace of their mother, the word mom escaping in a sniffle. It's a moment of deep connection and reassurance. With gentle words, the mother assures Rin that she's okay and urges them to stop crying. Her voice is a balm, attempting to soothe the emotional storm. The atmosphere shifts as a sinister voice commands Rin to stop crying, labeling them as weak. The tone is harsh, a sharp contrast to the earlier tenderness. Rin's face is highlighted, tears clinging to their eyelashes, eyes wide with a mix of fear and disbelief. The emotional conflict is raw and palpable. The darkness deepens as the voice continues, calling Rin a weakling, its presence oppressive and threatening. A terrifying creature with a monstrous visage and blazing eyes towers over Rin. Its intention is clear, to claim Rin's head as a gruesome reward. The creature's maw opens wide, a cavernous, menacing void ready to consume. The danger is imminent, a nightmare unfolding before Rin's eyes. Rin gasps, a soft exclamation escaping as the creature's grip tightens. The terror is overwhelming, a heart-stopping moment of impending doom. The scene opens with an enigmatic swirl of action, and bam! A loud scream of "ah!" fills the air, catching us off guard. Our protagonist, a guy with long flowing black hair, bursts into the scene in a flurry of motion. He's in a panic mode, eyes wide open as if he just saw a ghost. With a swift move, he crashes onto the ground, looking a bit like a clumsy ninja who just missed a step. His clothes flutter around as he tries to regain his composure, his face showing signs of deep bewilderment. Now, we're right in the thick of his confusion. His chest is heaving as he catches his breath, eyes darting around, trying to make sense of everything. He's sweating bullets, realizing something's not quite right. Our guy starts to speak, his voice tinged with disbelief. This place feels familiar, yet foreign. He glances around the room, which looks like a blast from the past with its vintage decor and stacks of books. Has hit with a wave of nostalgia. It's my room when I was younger. The realization crashes over him like a tidal wave as he grapples with the surreal situation, questioning his reality. The room is filled with silence as he contemplates, if I'm still here. The quiet ambiance of his old room contrasts sharply with the chaos in his mind. Taking in the vintage furniture, the antique chairs and tables, he slowly starts piecing things together. The room is eerily familiar, yet it holds a different vibe from what he remembers. Then it hits him like a plot twist in a movie. It must really mean that I am back in the past. His face, shrouded in confusion, starts to accept this bizarre reality. He looks down at himself, the clothes he is wearing, the bed he is sitting on. Everything feels like a relic from another time. He's stuck in a moment of disbelief. His thoughts spiral, the past when I hated my father and isolated myself from my family. The weight of his past emotions surfaces, making him confront the mistake. The scene opens with a mysterious figure lost in the agony of recalling their father and family's death, as well as the tragic fall of their clan. It's a heavy moment, with the weight of sorrow pressing down like a ton of bricks. A gruesome image of a body, brutally stabbed and lying in a pool of blood, haunts our character. The past is full of tragedy, and the pain of loss is palpable. Contemplation follows as a thought sparks a glimmer of hope, perhaps. Determination kicks in as the character muses about changing the course of these dreadful events. The words "I can stop all that from happening" ring with a newfound resolve. Our hero's face is obscured, but the intensity in their eyes is unmistakable. They seem to be gearing up for a major comeback. With a revelation that screams, "Since I know the future," the character is ready to rewrite their fate. Time travel vibes, anyone? Here's our main character, looking fierce and determined, with luscious long black hair and a bandage around the head. The sweat running down their face speaks volumes about their resolve and readiness to face whatever comes. A sudden burst of energy surrounds our hero, leaving them momentarily confused as they exclaim, "Huh!" The atmosphere is charged with anticipation. A peaceful scene transitions to an elegant building, setting a new stage for the unfolding drama. Two individuals are seen gossiping with a mix of disbelief and excitement. They're discussing an unbelievable event. A statue was destroyed with a headbutt. Say what? Doubt fills the air as one of them questions how someone bedridden with sickness could achieve such a feat, especially without martial arts training. As if to counter the skepticism, one insists, "I saw it with my own eyes." The mystery deepens. Enter our hero, making a dramatic entrance with arms wide open, unleashing a powerful aura that stops everyone in their tracks. Wide-eyed and jaws dropped, the scene is electric with tension as our protagonist struggles under an intense, unseen weight. With a pained expression and a gasp, they exclaim, "It's too much!" Clearly, something big is going down, and it's not looking good. Still caught in the throes of this mysterious burden, they mutter that this isn't good. Panic is setting in, and the urgency is palpable. A moment of introspection hits them. They think, "I feel like if I don't do anything about this, what could possibly be so daunting that it's got them this rattled?" A sudden realization dawns. I might do something I should not. With that, the scene shifts, leaving us hanging on the edge of our seats. Enter the sprinting young master, tearing down the path like he's running from a ghost. Bystanders look on in surprise, one of them blurting out, "Ya, young master!" Clearly, this isn't a common sight. Two concerned individuals observe his reckless pace and attire. One of them laments, "It's still cold. He shouldn't go around in that outfit." They worry that they'll be the ones to face the consequences of his actions. Ah, classic case of misplaced responsibility. The scene opens with a lone figure sprinting through a lush bamboo forest. The sky above is a peaceful blue, starkly contrasting the urgency in his stride. He's running, not for exercise, but as if the devil himself were on his heels. His internal monologue reveals the source of his terror, an old man whose energy threatens to consume him entirely. The forest blurs around him as he picks up speed, driven by the need to escape whatever fate awaits him. With his face obscured, we see only the intense focus and determination in his eyes. The air around him seems to shimmer with the heat of his exertion as he pushes himself to the limit. In a desperate attempt, he stretches his hand outward as if trying to grasp at something unseen. His body is a blur of motion, every muscle tensed for the leap that might just save his life. The leap takes him high, the clouds parting momentarily as he soars upwards. It's a moment of clarity and fear as he realizes the stakes of his situation. Upon landing, he finds himself in a different realm, surrounded by towering bamboo stalks. His foot hits the ground with a determined thud, continuing his relentless pursuit of safety. The scene shifts to a waterfall, majestic and powerful. Without hesitation, he dives into the cascading water, the sound of the splash echoing through the air. Submerged, he's momentarily enveloped by the cool embrace of the water, a brief respite from the turmoil above. But even here, he can't linger, for the danger is ever present. Emerging from the depths, he breaks the surface with a gasp, water cascading off him like a second skin. The world around him is blurred with mist and uncertainty. The water parts around him as he stands, his drenched form a silhouette of defiance against the forces pursuing him. He's caught between the elements, but determined to survive. With a weary exhale, he finally takes a moment to regroup. The world settles into a tense calm, the immediate threat seemingly at bay, but he knows it's only a matter of time. His thoughts are a jumble, but clarity cuts. The scene opens with a dramatic revelation. Someone has just been saved, and the tension is palpable. The hair of the person reveals it's none other than Hwarin. There's a brief moment of relief as a soft laughter escapes, breaking the intensity. A name is called out, Hwarin. The urgency in the voice hints at a deep connection between the characters. The blurred face adds mystery, but the bond is clear as day. Golden eyes widen in surprise, catching the viewer off guard. Who could this be looking at Hwarin with such intensity? The suspense is killing us. A bright and sunny sky lightens the mood, but an exclamation mark hints that something big is about to happen. What could it be? A man, likely a father figure, is seen sprinting through a bamboo forest towards Hwarin. The urgency in his stride suggests he's got something important to say. Standing by the water, the figure whispers, "Father." The hesitation in their voice suggests a complex relationship. Is this a reunion or a confrontation? With water splashing dramatically, the father figure demands to know what Hwarin is doing. His tone is a mix of concern and frustration, typical dad vibes. Water ripples and silence fills the air, leaving space for unspoken words. The tension is thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. The father figure confesses, "I know you hate me," revealing a chasm between them. His concern about the cold day suggests he's worried for Hwarin's safety. A touching moment of connection as the father figure tenderly holds Hwarin's head. Silence speaks louder than words here. Hwarin's voice breaks through, expressing a longing for their father. The question about the father's forehead hints at past. In the quiet ambience, a character ponders the idea of showing affection, concerned that it might seem out of place if done too abruptly. With hesitation, the character's hand retreats, underscoring the internal conflict about expressing emotions openly. A resolution forms in the character's mind, deciding to take things slow and build a relationship naturally. Determined to bridge the gap, the character plans to get closer naturally, step by step. Amidst a serene bamboo backdrop, the decision to proceed slowly solidifies, adding a touch of calm before the storm. In a splash of emotions, two figures embrace in water, an unexpected reunion filled with warmth and a hint of drama. The scene softens as the words "father" break the silence, suggesting a heartfelt revelation about to unfold. With emotions running high, the phrase "I'm back" echoes, signaling a significant return and the mending of bonds. Onlookers witness the touching reunion, a scene that feels almost surreal amidst the tranquil surroundings. Hope floats in the air as one character wishes this moment to be eternal, a dream never to end. A blank canvas of emotions takes over, leaving room for reflection and the weight of the moment. As time passes, the narrative takes a leap forward by 3 months, hinting at changes and new beginnings. Serenity captures the scene, with two figures peacefully fishing on a dock, a testament to time healing. Amidst a chuckle, someone is feeling quite confident about winning a bet. Who doesn't love a bit of friendly competition, right? In the next scene, we meet Yong Ki-jung, the younger half-brother of Yong Hwarin, who playfully jabs, asking if the person next to him has spent their entire life fishing. It's all in good fun. Reflecting on the past 3 months, our narrator shares how these days have brought them closer to their family, a rare, touching moment that life sometimes offers. Back in the day, things were different. Our narrator never spoke to Ki-jung, who, while learning the clan's secret martial arts technique, suffered from chi blockage, which rendered him unable to do much. This unfortunate event led the Tianzhong clan to lose its influence, becoming just a branch of the mighty Yuchi clan. Talk about a fall from grace. The narrator recalls how they were already part of the Sky Ocean Merchant Union, marrying into it, but was too busy to notice their family's woes. By the time the news reached them, it was too late to lend a helping hand. A classic case of you snooze, you lose in the family drama department. Now, back to the present, a concern is raised about Yong Hwarin stopping the medicines they've been taking. Jokingly, it turns out those meds were responsible for some unwanted weight gain, a relatable struggle. Someone quips, "When were you ever fat?" adding fuel to the comedic fire. Realizing the slip-up, the speaker quickly backtracks, claiming they meant they might become fat. Classic save attempt. The mood lightens as Ki-jung admits, "Anyway, I like how you have been lately," showing that despite the teasing, there's genuine affection. A glimpse of casual relax. "You've been giving me allowances by using bets as excuses. I win, right, Hwarin?" A sly grin accompanies these words as the speaker calls out Hwarin for his not-so-subtle generosity, masked as gambling wins. Ah! Our hero, faced with 2 baskets of fish, lets out a groan. Clearly, this wasn't the outcome they were hoping for. Or maybe it was the weight of the fish, or perhaps the weight on their wallet. My money. Humph, I can't lose again. The lamentation of lost wealth echoes as our poor protagonist comes to terms with yet another defeat. Fish fly through the air, adding to the comedic chaos. The stakes might not be high, but the fish sure are. As fish rain down, the competitors are caught off guard, sending one tumbling backward. It's a fishy mess, but the laughter is real. Why you're cheating? I've got a really big fish right here. Accusations of foul play spice up the contest, but does anyone really mind when there's a fish that big involved? Ooh-wah! Our blurred-faced character is launched into the air. It's as if this was a scene straight out of a comedy show. With a heroic leap, one of the characters takes a dive, aiming for the water below. It's like a scene out of an action movie, but with an unexpected splash. The water ripples as someone hits the surface. The splash speaks louder than words. I wasn't aware previously that he is such a bright kid. Laughter fills the air, and a realization dawns on one character about the other's cleverness. The 2 characters find themselves in the water, sharing a moment of unexpected camaraderie. They might be wet, but their spirits are anything but dampened. I put too heavy of a burden on him. A moment of introspection for one of the characters as they reflect on the pressures they've placed on the other. I'm sorry, Kajung. Under the shade of trees, an apology is offered. It's a heartfelt moment marking the end of their playful antics. The 2 walk away together, their bond strengthened by the day's events. The scene is set with a close-up of a determined warrior, huffing and puffing like has just run a marathon. But nope, it's just the warm-up. He's out here, under the vast blue sky, showing off those chiseled shoulders and flowing dark locks that scream main character energy. The camera pans down and we see him in full action, pushing his limits with push-ups. His muscles are as sharp as his focus. He muses, I have been spending my days working out. Clearly, this dude's not skipping arm day. Before he can unleash his martial arts prowess, he knows he needs to be in top form. Before starting on martial arts training, he thinks, I have to make sure that I am fit enough. A quick pivot to the side, and he's on his back, sweating it out with sit-ups. No pain, no gain, right? The determination is real as he gears up for the next phase of his training. While he's hustling, his mind drifts to a concern. I was sometimes worried that the old man's energy might do something to me again, he reflects. A little cryptic, but intriguing nonetheless. But hey, no need to worry. Nothing's gone wrong yet. He takes solace in the fact that it has yet to cause any trouble for me. Waterfall meditation seems to be the perfect solution to keep any mysterious energies in check. A serene landscape unfolds as he's found a spot under a waterfall, meditating like it's his full-time job. I have developed a habit of meditating underneath the waterfall every morning, he reveals. As the scene shifts, we catch a glimpse of him emerging from the waterfall, water cascading down his robes. He looks like a mix between a monk and a rock star. Something's caught his attention. Enter Seolan as a gentle voice calls out to him. Who's this new player in our story? A new character steps into the spotlight. Yong Solan, the younger half-sister of Yong Hwaran. With her delicate attire and presence, she lights up the scene like a cherry blossom in bloom. Seolan, looking all innocent and graceful, is told by our protagonist, I told you that you don't have to do this. I said that I had never talked to Kajung in my past life, but I was mean to Solan a few times despite how nice she is. She's always been active and friendly. She loves to attend events, like fireworks, and she used to offer to take me with her. However, whenever she offered, I would, Brother, would you like to go to the festival I mentioned? Hey, are you kidding me right now? Do I look like I have the time to play with you? Don't ever ask me something like that again. 2 offers, 2 rejections. That was my tragedy strikes on the way to a festival as a woman is murdered, and her father dives into a personal investigation. But alas, fate deals a cruel hand, and he gets assassinated too. Then, a bit of nostalgia kicks in as the narrator recalls Seolan's invitations to join her twice. Once for the Moon Festival, and then a year later for the Yong Clan Festival. Fireworks light up the sky as a foreboding shadow looms over, hinting at Seolan's impending murder during the festival. An abstract splash of black and white signals a shift in time or mood, leaving us with an ominous feeling. A character calls out to Seolan, setting a scene in what seems to be a serene garden. This character has long dark hair and wears traditional clothes, possibly hinting at a historical setting. Seolan, dressed in a beautiful pink hanbok, is asked if she mentioned that the moon festival was today. Her face is blurred, leaving an air of mystery about her identity. A burst of orange light signifies perhaps a sudden realization or an emotional highlight. The blurred figure of Seolan expresses surprise, thinking someone had forgotten about an event. Her delicate hairpin and attire add to her enigmatic allure. Seolan's voice rings with hopeful excitement as she asks if someone will indeed accompany her. The scene opens in a picturesque bamboo forest where a mysterious character with striking long dark hair confidently responds with Thor. Of course, his demeanor is calm and assured, setting the stage for what's to come. But hold up, is that a sleeve tear we see? Yup, things just got real. As if sleeve mishaps weren't enough, the conversation takes a lighthearted turn. On that note, should we go shopping for you? Someone suggests. The response is immediate and excited. Yay! Let's go right now. A little retail therapy, anyone? Then, the narrative shifts into deep thoughts. This is another precious opportunity I have at living, echoes in a moment of reflection. Life's moments are precious, and this character is all about seizing them. In a breathtaking scene, amidst the towering bamboos and a sky that seems endless, two figures stand. Our long-haired friend and a girl in pink, sharing a moment that feels like a new beginning. But there's a shadow of past regrets. I cannot let the same things happen again. The character muses, the resolve in their voice unmistakable. With the moon casting a magical glow over a rugged landscape, the character's determination is palpable. To do that, I need to become stronger. The scene transitions dramatically, with the character silhouetted against a blood-red sky, a symbol of their fiery resolve. Strong enough, the words ring out, echoing the character's fierce determination. The focus shifts to the character, now fully visible. Clad in an elegant white and blue robe, their presence is commanding, eyes set on the horizon. As the scene darkens, the shadow grows, mirroring the character's growing power and ambition. You really have changed, says the father, his voice full of pride and perhaps a little disbelief. It's like his seeing his son for the first time, as if the kid who used to trip over his own feet is now a confident young man. My son truly has grown up. Hands gesturing, the father's words are a mix of astonishment and admiration. It's a classic dad moment, the kind that makes you chuckle because you know he's bursting with pride. Father, the other disciples are watching, says the son, clearly feeling the heat of his father's overwhelming praise. It's that awkward moment when you're trying to keep it cool, but your dad's just not letting you. And what does that matter? Ha! The father's laughter booms, brushing off the son's embarrassment like a speck of dust. He's in full dad mode, not caring who's watching. Warren, the father says, possibly contemplating something significant. The scene shifts to the sky, maybe suggesting a new chapter for Warren. How about you officially learn the martial arts of our family? The father proposes, a serious look in his eyes. It's a big deal. This is like leveling up from side quests to the main storyline. Instead of just participating in physical exercise, the father continues, hinting that it's time for Warren to step up his game. I was thinking the same, father, Warren replies, surprising his father. It's a moment of synchronicity between them, like they were on the same wavelength. Then I will arrange an instructor for you immediately, the father says, his excitement barely contained. He's all about making things happen. Well, actually, I have someone in mind, Warren admits, adding a twist to the tale. He's got plans of his own, and the plot thickens. The father reacts with curiosity, wondering who Warren is thinking of. But before he can ask, someone calls out, "Brother!" A lively scene unfolds in a traditional courtyard where a young girl leaps into the arms of her older brother, much to their father's amusement. The father, dressed in a deep purple robe, stands nearby with a playful grin, suggesting that the girl always seeks out her brother. The father, in a lighthearted tone, accuses the girl of ignoring him now. The girl, with a big smile, proudly spins around in her dress, explaining that her brother chose it for her. She's eager to know her father's opinion on her outfit. The father, unable to resist his daughter's enthusiasm, sighs and admits he can't argue with her choice. The young girl, knowing she's adored, cheekily reminds her father of her love for him, sparking a shared laughter among the trio. As laughter echoes, the brother's expression turns pensive. Despite the cheerful atmosphere, he internally reflects on his recent changes. His thoughts reveal a deeper concern about his ability to protect his loved ones. He muses that while his constitution has altered, it doesn't necessarily grant him the power to safeguard his family. He acknowledges that before he can protect others, he must first ensure his own strength and safety. Our story opens with a voice in the void declaring, "I need to learn martial arts." Quite the ambitious start, right? The scene is set ablaze with energy as a mysterious figure, face blurred, wields a massive sword, cutting through the air with grace and power. With a swoosh and a thundering impact, the enigmatic warrior steps forward, their robe flowing like a crimson river as they prepare to unleash yet another powerful strike. As the mysterious figure moves, their footwork is impeccable, dust flying as they dance across the battlefield with a sword that's as swift as a flash of lightning. In a breathtaking display, the blurred figure leaps into the air, slicing through the sky with a sword arc that seems to part the clouds themselves. Landing effortlessly, the mysterious warrior stands poised and ready, their movements sharp and calculated as the ground beneath them trembles from their sheer power. In a blur of motion, the figure ascends once more, shooting skyward like an arrow, leaving a trail of awe in their wake. The mysterious figure lands with a thunderous crash, creating a whirlwind of energy that leaves the surrounding area in awe of their martial prowess. With hair like a cascade of blood and eyes focused and intense, the identity of the mysterious figure becomes clearer. It's a woman, her expression a mix of determination and exhaustion. A moment of silence as she reflects, perhaps on the gravity of her actions or the weight of the journey ahead, her pendant gleaming softly. As the dust settles, she speaks with a tone of curiosity and mild irritation. "What brings you to this worn-down place?" addressing an unseen visitor. Revealing herself as Dragonflower Sword, Yong, her name alone carries weight. She's a woman not to be trifled with, as her reputation clearly precedes her. In the blue sky backdrop, a voice calls out, "Young Master Yong," signaling the entrance of another character into this unfolding tale. Standing tall and confident, Yong faces a new arrival, a man in a blue robe bowing respectfully, clearly someone of importance. The man, young Master Yong, breaks the silence with familiarity. "It's been a long time. I actually have something to ask of you." Intrigue and history hang in the air. The scene opens with a mysterious meeting between a red-haired woman and a figure with long black hair. His face is mysteriously blurred, but his presence seems to carry a weight of its own. The woman stands there, processing the unexpected encounter. The woman ponders over the rumors she's heard about the man's recovery. Could they be true? She can't help but feel a mix of curiosity and wariness. Deep in thought, the woman reflects on her lack of previous interactions with this enigmatic man. His reputation as twisted adds an extra layer of mystery. What could he possibly want from her? The woman asks, "What do you mean?" clearly trying to get to the bottom of this strange interaction. With a burst of clarity, the man expresses his desire to learn her sword skills, a request that seems to catch the woman off guard. With a dramatic bow, the man demonstrates his seriousness. The woman is left pondering the sincerity of his request. The man pleads, "Please take me in as your disciple." His determination is palpable, and the woman has a decision to make. The man, though his face is blurred, shows sincerity in his request. His earnestness is not lost on the woman. The woman's eyes reveal a mix of surprise and contemplation. Could this man truly be sincere in his request? She recalls the rumors she's heard about this man, wondering if they hold any truth. The man remains bowed in front of her, showcasing his resolve. The woman reflects on he certainly is a bit different from before, muses the character in blue robes, his long, dark hair fluttering in the breeze. He's eyeing someone with a shade of doubt, maybe even a sprinkle of suspicion. The air is tense, and it feels like a showdown between old pals who've taken different paths. However, can a person really change just like that? The question hangs heavy, like an awkward silence at a family reunion. The red-haired character seems deep in thought as if weighing the odds of a sudden 180-degree personality flip. Can a person really change just like that? Many people live upright lives despite having difficult upbringings. The scene shifts to a dramatic backdrop where our character stands alone, pondering the possibility of change, bathed in the glow of a fiery horizon. But young Master Yong spent years doing nothing but wallowing in hatred. A shadowy figure looms, surrounded by a crimson aura, reminding us that some folks just can't let go of a grudge. It's like he's holding on to his hate like it's a winning lottery ticket. Cutting off his ties with his family and everything else, the narrative gets darker, with a menacing presence lurking. It's a visual metaphor for burning bridges, and this dude's practically an arsonist in that department. The scene transitions to a calmer setting, where the character with flowing red locks seems to have made a decision, the wind gently whispering through the trees as if waiting for what's next. Wearing a serious expression, the character stands firm, draped in a red and black outfit with a gold belt, like a warrior on a mission. You can almost hear the dramatic music playing in the background as they prepare to drop a bombshell. I refuse. The words echo with finality, shattering any lingering doubts. It's like a mic drop moment where everyone's left in stunned silence. The blue-robed character looks shocked, eyes wide, perhaps not expecting such a blunt declaration. His hair billows around him, almost as if caught in a whirlwind of disbelief. Yet the scene holds its silence, with the blue-robed character still looking perplexed, his expression caught in a moment of awe. Did that just happen? The screen transitions to a stylized title, hinting at a new chapter in this unfolding drama. It's like the universe is saying, buckle up, it's about to get real. A blank space follows, as if giving the audience a moment to catch their breath and let the tension sink in. Could you tell me the reason? The blue-robed character finally breaks the silence, seeking answers, while his companion, the red-haired figure, stands resolute amidst the serene setting. I'm busy investigating the reason why the secret arts of the Tianzhong clan have been stagnant. The red-haired character drops a nugget of intrigue, hinting at deeper mysteries and secrets waiting to be unraveled. The air is tense as an apology is directed towards someone named Young Master Yong. With a resigned tone, the speaker acknowledges that change isn't a piece of cake. People just don't switch gears that easily. A red-haired character, possibly feeling the weight of their words or actions, is met by another character extending a hand. A sense of confrontation or an offer of help hangs in the balance. A sword is gripped tightly. The character in red seems resolved, as a thought crosses their mind, confirming what they believed all along. A blue-haired character, with a striking eye patch, looks on with a mix of sweat and determination, contemplating the unfolding events. Thoughts swirl around as the blue-haired character reflects on past perceptions, feeling the sting of being seen as pathetic. The red-haired character walks away, footsteps echoing, as if leaving behind a trail of unresolved emotions. Flashback time. We're taken to the past of instructor Mo Byung, a solitary figure who kept to herself and rarely mingled with others. A glimpse into the library where Mo Byung spent her time, a place filled with books and silence, hinting at her reserved nature. Despite her reticence, her skills were a well-kept secret, not intentionally concealed, but known to few within the clan. A mysterious voice claims knowledge of the future, hinting at a deeper understanding of events yet to unfold. The true extent of Instructor Mo's martial prowess is revealed, exceeding anyone else's within the clan, a hidden powerhouse. An intense moment as a character reacts swiftly, energy crackling in the air, their face obscured, yet their action speaks volumes. A swift motion, wah, is the first thought that crosses the mind of our red-haired protagonist, standing in a courtyard with an arched gateway. The serene setting is sharply contrasted by the tension in the air. Our next frame reveals a kneeling figure clad in blue robes, his face obscured, casting a shadow of mystery. The red-haired character stands before him, evidently shocked and perhaps a little exasperated. The scene screams drama alert as the tension escalates. With a burst of indignation, our red-haired character demands, "What are you doing?" A question that hangs heavily in the air, expecting an answer filled with meaning. The man in blue, with his long dark hair cascading dramatically, seems to brace himself. The question from the previous panel lingers as he prepares to respond. The red-haired figure, identified as someone of importance, questions how the eldest son of a clan could kneel over something so trivial, hinting at the gravity of the situation. A soft, almost defeated knower escapes the lips of the kneeling man, murmuring under the weight of his own convictions. The scene shifts to a close-up of the man in blue, his expression hidden, but his posture suggests resolve. The red-haired character is caught off guard, a question forming in their mind. The man in blue, face still blurred, declares with intensity, "This is not an insignificant matter to me." His words reverberate with personal importance, challenging the perceptions of those around him. Focusing on the man's attire, the intricate patterns and deep blue hues of his robes are highlighted, grounding him in his identity and the seriousness of his statement. The final panel presents the name Mo Byung, marking either the identity of the kneeling man or a crucial figure related to the unfolding drama. In the midst of a blazing inferno, a fierce warrior stands tall, her red hair flowing like flames themselves. She's slicing through enemies like a hot knife through butter, blazing a trail of victory against the Dabi sect. The scene shifts, and it's revealed that nobody contributed more than her in the battle against the Dabi sect. In recognition of her ferocity, she's been dubbed the Dragon Bloodflower, a title that's as fierce as it is unflattering. Standing amidst a battlefield littered with fallen foes, she holds her swords with unwavering resolve. Her back to us, she's a silhouette of strength against the fiery backdrop. Even after the dust of battle settled, she gave her all to rebuild the Tianzhong clan, pushing forward with unyielding determination. Tragedy strikes as she meets a mysterious death, leaving behind a legacy and a clan in mourning. Her life was given up for the clan, a sacrifice that weighed heavily on the hearts of those she left behind. A young man with long black hair and a fierce determination declares that he won't allow such a sacrifice to happen again. On a serene, sunny day, he meets a mysterious figure dressed in traditional attire. Their conversation holds the weight of the past and the promise of the future. Determined, he vows that neither the mysterious figure nor the Tianzhong clan will face the same fate again. As he looks on, the mysterious figure notices a change in his demeanor, wondering if he has truly turned over a new leaf. With resolve in his eyes, the young man accepts a request from the mysterious figure. The young man, with a serious expression, acknowledges the terms of the request. Surprised and perhaps hopeful, he questions the mysterious figure's sincerity with a hint of disbelief. With a condition hanging in the air, the young man awaits the terms that could shape the future of the Tianzhong clan. The scene is set with a confident martial arts master who stands tall in a red robe, laying down a challenge. The master states, "If you best me in a spar," as they gaze out at the bright sky, hinting at a test of skill and determination. The master elaborates on the challenge, promising, "I will accept you as my disciple and teach you martial arts," if the disciple succeeds, setting the stakes high for this epic showdown. Cut to our wide-eyed disciple, whose face is a blur of shock as they process the terms of this high-stakes sparring match. The disbelief is real, folks. The master acknowledges a vast skill gap, yet offers a glimmer of hope, a single touch. If the disciple's sword lands even a single blow, victory is theirs. The master, silhouetted against the sky, drops the mic with a confident tice. But of course, that will never happen, showcasing supreme confidence in their unbeatable skills. Adding another layer of intrigue, the master promises not to use qi or the martial arts of the Tianzhong clan, suggesting a duel of pure skill and wits. With eyes as intense as a hawk's, the master poses the ultimate question: do you accept? The disciple stands sweating bullets as the pressure mounts. A dramatic stare-down ensues, both characters locked in a battle of wills. The disciple's face shows beads of sweat, capturing the tension of the moment. Silent anticipation fills the air, heightening the stakes of the upcoming duel as the screen focuses on their intense expressions. Our determined disciple gathers their resolve, recalling their training since regressing, and bellows, "All right, let's fight," ready to take on the challenge. With a fist clenched in determination, the disciple gears up for the battle of their life, eyes burning with fiery resolve. Just as the fight kicks off, the disciple finds themselves crashing to the ground, a loud dawing, escaping their lips, as realization dawns of the master's superior skills. The dust settles on the cracked earth, leaving the disciples sprawled out, a testament to the scene opens with our protagonist, sprawled on the ground, clearly having taken a beating. With a look of disbelief, they recount how they were knocked out before even getting a chance to touch their opponent. It's a classic "I can't believe this is happening" moment. Standing victorious and composed, the mysterious figure in red states, with a smirk, that they've won and begins to make their exit. You know, like it's just another Tuesday for them. But hold on, our protagonist isn't ready to throw in the towel. With a fierce determination, they declare that the battle is far from over. They're getting up with a fiery resolve, ready to make a comeback. The action ramps up as the protagonist charges back into battle, their teeth clenched in determination. The air is thick with tension, and you can almost hear the epic soundtrack playing in the background. As the protagonist launches another attack, their opponent remains a step ahead. The difference in their skills is as clear as day, yet our hero refuses to back down, yelling that they're not done yet. Despite the protagonist's relentless efforts, their opponent skillfully deflects the attacks, leaving our hero panting and exhausted, but still defiant. With each swing of their sword, the protagonist's desperation grows. They shout in defiance, refusing to accept the gap in their abilities. The battle continues, and our protagonist is determined to prove their worth. They're not ready to give up, even as the opponent seems unfazed. Finally, the protagonist drops to their knees, defeated but not broken. They still can't believe the fight is over, and you can feel the weight of their The scene opens with a close-up of a hand gripping a wooden sword. Clearly, someone's about to get down to business with a little training session. The air is tense, and the grip is fierce, like they're holding on to their last bit of patience. A pair of intense, violet eyes come into focus, filled with determination. This character seems ready to face whatever challenge lies ahead. The background is a soft blue sky, a peaceful contrast to the intensity in their gaze. Enter young Master Yong, bowing humbly as a figure, likely his mentor, acknowledges his commendable effort. The scene is tranquil, with the mentor's long red hair flowing like a majestic waterfall. It's the perfect day for some kung fu wisdom. Yong sits on the ground, sword resting beside him, while the mentor stands tall, creating a scene of respect and tradition. The area is calm, a perfect spot for some life-changing advice or a good old martial arts pep talk. From behind, we see the mentor observing Yong, who's sitting cross-legged, seemingly meditating. The scene holds a sense of calm before the storm, hinting that something big is about to unfold. Suddenly, things get wild as a red aura surrounds Yong, like a scene straight out of a supernatural thriller. Something's going down, and it's not just a regular training session anymore. The mentor walks away, leaving a trail of red mist. Whatever's happening, it's serious, and the mentor seems unfazed. The air is thick with mystery, as if the mentor knows more than they're letting on. The mentor's eyes are sharp and focused, indicating that they might have unleashed or witnessed something that can't be ignored. The scene is intense, with splashes of red adding to the drama. The red aura intensifies, swirling around Yong as if he's transforming into something or someone else. It's like he's in the middle of a magical makeover, but with way more stakes. The mentor turns slightly, as if contemplating the situation. Their flowing hair and robe add a sense of motion and tension, as if everything's about to change. Yong's face, now blurred and obscured, is engulfed in the red aura. The mentor is shocked, realizing that this aura is unlike any martial arts they've known. It's as if Yong's tapped into something otherworldly or forbidden. Words of confusion hang in the air as the mentor questions the strange transformation. It's a cliffhanger moment, leaving us all wondering what this red aura signifies and what it means for Yong. The mentor walks away, looking back at the chaos with a mix of concern and intrigue. The scene ends with the red aura still swirling, a symbol of the young Master Yong. Come back to your sen echoes across the battlefield. There's a sense of urgency, a plea cutting through the chaos. Finishes the desperate call. The scene is tense, colored with urgency and worry. Suddenly, a shadowy figure with glowing, menacing eyes charges fiercely towards the red-haired individual, their aura dark and powerful. With a swift motion, the scene transitions, leaving an impression of speed and force in its wake. The mysterious figure clad in blue, with his hair flowing wildly, wields a wooden sword with precision and intensity, channeling a fierce energy. A burst of light and power engulfs the scene, a testament to the intensity of the clash. A red-haired warrior, clad in a flowing robe, recoils from the force, her hair and clothes caught in the whirlwind of energy. Her eyes widen as she acknowledges his fast, sweat beating on her forehead as the reality of the situation sinks in. Another powerful motion, a blur of red and blue, as the fighter in blue continues the relentless assault. The red-haired fighter is caught off guard, her eyes wide with shock as the battle's intensity reaches a new peak. The blue-clad warrior is propelled upwards, a trail of energy following his movement, leading to a climactic explosion of light. A massive burst of energy consumes the scene, leaving a blinding, overwhelming light in its wake. The red-haired figure is hurled across the ground, a testament to the sheer force of the confrontation, leaving a trail of dust and debris. The scene opens with our fierce warrior, rocking some serious red vibes with long flowing hair and a determined expression, gripping their sword tightly. A loud hangs in the air, signaling some serious action about to go down. Next, we see our red-haired warrior in action, lunging towards an opponent clad in blue. There's a sudden blur of motion as the clash of swords sends shockwaves through the scene. It's all happening super fast, folks. The tension ramps up as we see a close-up of feet, mid-air, and blood splattering. This battle is no joke, and the stakes have been raised. Cut to our warrior, realizing just how dangerous things have gotten. The urgency in their eyes says it all. It's time to make a move. Facing no other option, the warrior resolves to counter the threat. With determination, they prepare to unleash a powerful technique. A dramatic text reveal, Soaring Dragon Emperor Sword First Form. This is where things get seriously epic. Suddenly, we're greeted with the opponent's hair, billowing in the intensity of the moment. A true showdown is unfolding. The camera pans to reveal the opponent, poised and ready, as they look up at our warrior with an unreadable expression. In a breathtaking angle, we see our red-haired warrior face to face with their opponent. This fight is as intense as it gets. Another close-up of our warrior, but this time with details blurred, adding mystery to their expression. The battle continues, and our warrior's sword is in full view, gleaming with anticipation as the scene builds towards a climax. The opponent, with a bloodied but confident grin, utters chilling words, "I touched you," signaling they've made their mark in this duel. Finally, we see the opponent's face obscured. In this intense showdown, we hear a desperate shout, "No, Master Mo Byung," as someone gets knocked off their feet in a not-so-graceful fashion. The scene screams drama and tension as Master Mo Byung, with their long, flowing red hair and serious demeanor, stands firm holding a wooden sword. Our unfortunate blue-robed friend is sent sprawling onto the ground in a dramatic fall. The impact of the fall is emphasized as dust clouds rise, leaving the poor soul lying there, sword by their side. Master Mo Byung, with a thoughtful expression and a hint of sweat, looks down at the fallen figure. A mix of disappointment and contemplation plays across their face, suggesting the duel might not have gone as expected. The scene shifts to the aftermath, showing Master Mo walking away from the altercation. The surroundings bear witness to the power displayed, with rubble and debris highlighting the intensity of the clash. The damaged wall is a stark reminder of the power unleashed. As the dust settles, the destruction is evident, marking the end of a fierce battle. A lingering question hangs in the air. Just what was that, capturing the mystery and power of the confrontation? The final panel is a classic reminder to catch. The scene opens with a tranquil view of a traditional building basking in the morning light. The air is calm, almost poetic, setting the stage for what's to come. Inside the courtyard, we find a young warrior in blue, gracefully practicing his swordplay. His movements are swift and deliberate, like a dance of blades. Across the courtyard, a mysterious figure in red leans casually against the wall, watching the warrior's every move with keen interest. The young warrior, with his hair tied up in a traditional manner, launches into a flurry of attacks, his sword slicing through the air with precision. His feet barely touch the ground as he leaps, leaving a trail of dust in his wake. This dude's got moves like he's in an action movie. In a whirlwind of motion, he spins, his sword cutting through the air with a whoosh, leaving onlookers in awe of his skills. He leaps into the air, defying gravity, and descends with the precision of a hawk, his sword poised to strike. Landing with a powerful thud, the warrior strikes a pose, his sword raised high, surrounded by a whirlwind of energy. The mysterious observer, still leaning against the wall, mutters in disbelief. Did the young master always have this much talent? The warrior, now closer to his observer, stands with his sword at rest, catching his breath from the intense display. The observer continues their monologue. He learned the forms of the soaring dragon emperor sword and the azure bamboo sword in just a few days. With a puzzled expression, the observer recalls, he didn't seem to have any martial talent before. Clearly, something extraordinary has happened. The scene closes in on in a tranquil courtyard. Our young swordsman, rocking a blue ensemble and a sword, asks his master for feedback on his training. "How is it, master?" he inquires, his voice filled with a mix of excitement and trepidation. The master, with flowing red hair and an air of mystery, acknowledges the young man's progress. "You have not awakened to their secrets yet, but you use the two sword methods without any problems," the master responds, hinting at hidden depths yet to be explored. The master continues, "Considering how long you have trained, it is quite excellent." The praise is genuine, yet it carries an underlying expectation, a promise of greatness that the young man is yet to fulfill. The young swordsman chuckles, slightly embarrassed by the flattery. "Ha ha, you praise me too much," he replies, trying to downplay his achievements while secretly relishing in the acknowledgement. Zooming in, we catch a glimpse of the young man's determined expression, his eyes reflecting his hunger for mastery. Meanwhile, the master observes with a mix of pride and anticipation, their eyes sharp and knowing. Suddenly, the scene shifts to a dark and ominous visual, swirling shadows and crimson hues creating an atmosphere of foreboding. What dark secrets lie within this mysterious energy? The unsettling imagery continues, with menacing shapes and glowing eyes emerging from the crimson chaos. The tension is palpable, a harbinger of challenges to come. The master resumes speaking, their tone both admiring and cautious. "You are learning martial arts at an unbelievable speed, young master," they say, acknowledging the young man's rapid progress and potential. A moment of reflection hits as the master recalls the young man's past. "I can't believe that until a while ago you were bedridden because of your illness." The transformation is nothing short of miraculous. The master concludes with unwavering belief, "You are that incredible." The words carry weight, a testament to the young man's resilience and determination. The young swordsman's face is blurred, but his focus is clear, while the master gazes intently. "All right, folks, so here we have our mysterious long-haired dude, clearly fed up as he says, 'That again? I've already explained it to you.' It's like he's stuck on repeat, poor guy." The other person, probably feeling a bit punch-drunk, responds with, "I suffered so many of your blows that I really don't remember anything. Talk about selective amnesia." A dramatic poke to the forehead ensues, the kind that screams, "Pay attention!" You can almost hear the sound effect. Now, the mystery unfolds a bit more with, "Only you would treat the eldest son of our clan this way, Dragonflower Sword." Oh, we've got some serious family dynamics at play here. Our mystery guy is looking all suave in his blue robe, standing across from someone with long red hair. It's like a scene from a soap opera. Then, our red-haired character, whose face is still a mystery to us, seems to be listening intently. The red-haired character speaks. "As you refuse to answer, I will not pry further." But wait, there's more. "However, I am still responsible as one who serves the Tianzhong clan." Ooh, intrigue. Get a load of that intense close-up of the red-haired character's eyes, like they're about to drop some serious wisdom or a killer punchline. "I will observe every moment of your life," declares the redhead. Whoa, that's some next-level Big Brother stuff right there. Our blue-robed friend looks a bit freaked out, like, isn't that a bit scary? Yup, definitely unsettling. The scene shifts, bringing in some dramatic calligraphy, heightening the sense of drama and transition. Finally, we end with a serene nighttime scene, the perfect wrap-up to all the daytime drama. The scene opens with a shadowy figure, deep in thought, pondering the immense power he felt after wielding two legendary swords, the soaring dragon emperor sword and the azure bamboo sword. The atmosphere is serene, with a hint of mystery, as he sits in a dimly lit room. The focus shifts to a blurred face, heightening the mystery surrounding this contemplative figure. His attire is traditional, with a blue robe and long flowing hair, adding an air of ancient wisdom and seriousness. As we delve further into his contemplation, the character's gaze falls upon a martial arts book, revealing a secret. The martial arts of Tianzhong are incomplete. A shocking realization hits as the origins of these arts are tied to the demonic sects. Continuing the revelation, it seems inevitable that the Tianzhong clan's arts are steeped in the shadows of demonic origins. The candlelit scene reflects the somber tone of this discovery. The narrative deepens as it is unveiled that the martial arts of the Tianzhong clan were originally derived from the demonic sects. This connection sets the stage for a tale of intrigue and transformation. A transition to a darkened screen signifies a leap into the past, suggesting an origin story that has yet to unfold. In a dramatic flashback, we see a figure clad in a dark robe, standing resolutely amidst swirling clouds. This is the progenitor of the Tianzhong clan, a wandering martial artist whose quest for justice led him to Henan. The history unfolds as the progenitor receives two demonic arts from the enigmatic master of the Hidden Saint cult. This cult, neither strictly orthodox nor demonic, grants him knowledge that will shape the future. A pivotal meeting is depicted between the progenitor and the master of the Hidden Saint cult. The former, showing reverence, kneels before the latter, signifying the transfer of knowledge and power. Despite the dark origins of his new skills, the progenitor strives to maintain a just path, transforming the demonic arts into something greater. Through perseverance and ingenuity, he reinvents them into the soaring dragon emperor sword and the azure bamboo sword. An intense focus on the progenitor holding the sword symbolizes the culmination of his efforts. The transformation of demonic arts into legendary weapons marks a turning point. The progenitor stands triumphantly, sword raised high, as a symbol of his achievement. Despite the diminished power of the transformed arts, they were enough to elevate him to the status of the greatest swordsman in Henan. The narrative Alright folks, let's talk about the tangled web of martial arts. When you mix demonic martial arts with orthodox cultivation, you're basically asking for a recipe that's missing a few key ingredients. It's like trying to bake a cake without flour. Yeah, good luck with that. Imagine a lone figure, cloaked in mystery, standing amidst a forest of swords. It's like a scene from an epic showdown, but with a twist of tranquility. The air is thick with tension, as if the swords themselves are whispering secrets of battles long past. Our protagonist has climbed the mountain, reaching impressive heights in martial arts. But let's be real, there's another peak beyond the peak, and it's like trying to jump to the moon. The supreme peak remains a distant dream, tantalizingly out of reach. The progenitor, the OG of martial arts, kept the origins of these powerful techniques under lock and key. It's like having the secret recipe for the world's best ramen and deciding to keep it to yourself. The mystery deepens, my friends. Fast forward a few centuries and boom, the truth is back, like a long-lost mixtape. After ages of being buried, it's finally making a comeback, ready to shake things up. Picture this. A candle flickers ominously, casting shadows on ancient scrolls. It's like a scene from a horror movie, but instead of ghosts, we have the haunting truth ready to make its grand entrance. And just like that, the truth brings about the fiery end of our clan. Yep, we're talking dramatic flames, chaos, and a sense of uh-oh, things just got real. The flames are roaring, and the clan's stronghold is engulfed in a blaze. It's like a barbecue gone horribly wrong, with everything up in smoke. Cut to a pair of clenched fists on an ancient book, a scene straight out of a dramatic kung fu movie. Our mysterious figure is not just reading, he's absorbing the secrets of the ages, ready to make a move. However, there's a twist in the tale. Our protagonist has a trick up his sleeve, a plan to complete the unstable martial arts. It's like having the cheat code to a game everyone's struggling with. The blurred figure leans forward, determination etched in every line of his posture. He's got the look of someone who's seen it all and is ready to change the game. His hand clenches tighter on the ancient book. You can almost hear the gears turning in his mind, plotting a path to mastery. And here's the kicker. The martial arts may be incomplete, but our hero's got the inside scoop. He's seen the future, and he's about to drop some serious... Imagine a peaceful courtyard where three characters are gathered around a table, sipping tea and chatting. The young man in blue, our main character, is sitting there deep in thought. He suddenly announces, "I'm thinking of visiting the Jagal clan, father." Oh boy, you know something's brewing when visiting a clan is on the agenda. What business do you have at the Jagal clan?" asks his father, raising an eyebrow. It's clear this isn't just a casual visit to say hello. Our blue-clad hero mentions that learning martial arts helped him recover his health. A light bulb moment. He's got an arranged marriage with a member of the Jagal clan, planned before he was even a twinkle in his parents' eyes. The father nods thoughtfully, remembering old ties. Time really flies by, he muses. The Jagal clan and our clan decided on an arranged marriage before you were even born. Drumroll, please. The name of the daughter is revealed, Jagal Yong. Not exactly a surprise party, but hey, arranged marriages have their charm too. As the young man holds his cup, his father recalls his friendship with Jagal Yugyol. He would be delighted to have you there, he assures. The plot thickens. There's talk about the incredible beauty of Jagal Yong. Our hero is Warren has just barely recovered his health. A concerned woman in a traditional blue robe is discussing his recent recovery with a man in a purple robe. They're debating whether Warren should take more time to rest or start experiencing life by traveling. I think it would be better for him to take some more time. The lady seems quite cautious about Warren's health, suggesting that he shouldn't rush into things. Haha, has of age now. The man chuckles, suggesting that Warren should start making friends and gaining experience through travel, a rite of passage of sorts. I was around his age when I met Yugyol. Reminiscing about his own youth, the man reflects on his past experiences, possibly hinting at adventures and friendships that shaped him. I understand, as you wish. The woman concedes to the man's suggestion, but not without a hint of concern in her voice. However, he must pay great attention to his safety, as he is traveling a long way. It will easily surpass a month, so he will need a reliable bodyguard. The conversation takes a serious turn as the woman highlights the dangers of the journey and the necessity of a bodyguard. The scene becomes more intense as we cut to a mysterious figure with long, flowing red hair, whose presence seems to demand attention. Master Mo. But who are the two guys behind you? A young man with long hair and dressed in blue appears startled, questioning a figure known as Master Mo about the unfamiliar men accompanying him. Huh. The suspense builds as the camera pans to reveal two burly men, one with a determined expression and another cloaked in a red robe, approaching the young man. The tension is palpable as the young man in blue prepares to face the newcomers, with a close-up of his hand clenching the fabric of his robe. A firm grip is shown, indicating the young man's readiness to confront whatever challenge. Standing amidst a serene courtyard backdrop, a figure in an elegant blue robe seems baffled, as indicated by the hovering question marks. Behind him, two robust individuals, Yongwook and Namwook, are discussing something earnestly. The conversation takes a humorous twist as one of the Ghostblades comments on the flexibility of someone's physique, hinting at martial arts prowess. A blurred face appears, adding a touch of mystery and suspense to the unfolding dialogue. The larger of the two Ghostblades confirms suspicions, acknowledging the figure's martial arts training with a sense of awe. As the Ghostblades continue their chatter, one can't help but notice the change in demeanor of the young master, indicating growth and transformation. The two Ghostblades stand confidently, showcasing their muscular physiques as they face the mysterious figure. The mysterious figure turns to address the Ghostblades, recognizing them as the rising Ghostblades and extending a courteous greeting. Jungwook, with a hearty laugh, assures the young master of their loyalty and dedication, mentioning their prowess with the dragon flower sword. Namwook, in a playful yet observant manner, notes the young master's potential to become even stronger. The Ghostblades strike a pose, flaunting their impressive builds, with a caption introducing them as Jungwook and Namwook, the rising Ghostblades. Reflecting on the situation, the young master appreciates the careful selection of his bodyguards, acknowledging their skill beyond their muscular appearance. The mysterious figure, presumably the young master, confidently declares his intention to lead the journey, seeking the unwavering support of his companions. With a sense of command and assurance, A mysterious man with a broad physique is seen in a tranquil courtyard, seemingly engaged in a conversation. His face remains a mystery, but his demeanor is calm and collected. With a subtle nod, the man responds, "Of course, young master," showing his compliance and respect. It's clear there's an important relationship here. A close-up of the man's confident smile reveals his readiness to proceed with whatever mission or task lies ahead. The words, "Great. Now, let's go," echo, signaling the start of an adventure or mission. The air is filled with anticipation. Under the warm glow of the sun, we find ourselves amidst a stunning bamboo grove. The scene is peaceful, yet there's an air of excitement. Emerging from the grove, a figure in regal blue attire strides forward, exuding authority and purpose, followed by a group on horseback. A young woman, dressed in traditional attire with flowers in her hair, looks up with concern. "Brother, do you really need to go?" she asks, showing her worry. The young woman, with her face obscured, stands in her beautiful dress, her hands raised as if in preparation to say something important. Her brother, with a gentle tone, reassures her, "I'm sorry. I promise to go wherever you want on the central festival, promising future companionship." She questions, "Really?" seeking reassurance in his promise, her face filled with a mix of hope and doubt. Her brother, now smiling warmly, confirms, "Of course." His confidence and promise seem to bring her comfort. He places a comforting hand on her shoulder, a gesture of sibling affection, leaving her with a smile as he prepares to depart. A pair of parents, standing with pride and emotion, watch their child prepare to leave, their faces filled with love and support. The scene closes with a focus on their attire, rich in detail, symbolizing their status and the love they have for their departing child. Kijung stands in a room, a hand resting on his shoulder as someone calls his name with a sense of importance. The atmosphere is calm, yet there's an underlying tone of something significant about to unfold. A close-up of Kijung's attire shows intricate embroidery, suggesting a sense of tradition and family heritage. The hand on his shoulder seems to offer both support and expectation. In a lush bamboo grove, Kijung is entrusted by a tall figure, presumably his older brother, with the responsibility of caring for Solon and the family. It's a moment of trust and duty under the open sky. The scene shifts back to Kijung, standing with determination, ready to take on the responsibility. His posture is firm, and his resolve is clear, as he vows to protect his family with his life. Kijung, reflecting on his brother's height, seems to be in awe. He wonders if his brother has always been this tall, hinting at a mix of admiration and a bit of sibling rivalry. Kijung reassures his brother with a spirited promise to protect their family, showcasing his youthful determination and earnestness. With a final pat on the head, Kijung is acknowledged, sealing the trust and responsibility bestowed upon him. The family gathers, a touching scene of unity as they prepare to bid farewell. Kijung stands with his family members, each dressed in traditional attire, adding a layer of cultural richness to the moment. The older brother, standing in the bamboo grove, declares his departure with a composed and respectful demeanor, ready to embark on his journey. A solemn gesture of farewell is made, capturing a moment of serenity and resolve as the brother prepares to leave. The scene shifts to an aerial view of the path leading away from the home, lined with bamboo, setting the stage for the brother's journey. 4 riders on horseback make their way down the path, the rhythmic sounds of hooves echoing their determined departure. A sudden shout of "Wait!" breaks the tranquility, adding a note of urgency and intrigue to the unfolding family. The scene opens with a mysterious figure, sporting luxurious long black hair, chilling in a bamboo grove. The serenity is pierced by the sound of rapid footsteps, like someone's in a mad dash. Cut to an intense close-up of those mysterious golden eyes. They're like, "Whoa, what's going on here?" The scene shifts, and we see this massive wooden gate, looking all majestic and secretive. Up rolls a fancy wooden carriage to a grandiose building, with the sky painted a dramatic red. Inside the carriage, someone sits, hidden and mysterious, with a vibe that screams authority. Meanwhile, the sound of pounding footsteps continues, until suddenly, bam! They crash into the gate, and there's this urgent shout, "Young master!" As the chaos unfolds, a figure is seen bowing, huffing and puffing in front of the carriage, while the mysterious person inside watches. The scene is set with leaves dancing in the air, as a voice whispers, Young Master. It's a moment of quiet tension, like when you realize you've lost your phone in the couch cushions. As the camera zooms out, we see the young master cradling someone in his arms, enveloped in flowing blue robes and an aura of mystery. It's like a hug that says 1,000 words. A glimpse of the ground, followed by a peek at a girl's hair. It's like the director forgot to pan the camera up. But hey, suspense. Her eyes are wide open, filled with questions. She's the embodiment of, wait, what's happening? With a side of, did I leave the stove on? Enter a red-haired figure on a horse, throwing a glance over their shoulder. This person could definitely rock a who, me, look in a courtroom. The young master's voice is soft, speaking to Yeonhwa, acknowledging her loyalty and support. It's the kind of gratitude that makes you consider writing thank you notes. There is a close-up of the young master's face, eyes closed in a heartfelt embrace with Yeonhwa, the kind of hug that feels like a warm blanket on a cold day. He speaks of a path filled with danger, with the gravitas of someone about to embark on a quest to Mordor. Face to face, the young master and Yeonhwa share a moment. It's like one of those dramatic pauses in a soap opera, but with more sincerity. He expresses his inability to protect her, admitting his limitations like a superhero revealing his kryptonite. Yeonhwa's determination is palpable, even with her face blurred. She's the type who'd give you her last slice of pizza. The young master continues, asking Yeonhwa to wait for him with their family. It's the kind of amidst the tranquil bamboo grove, a voice rings out. Yes, young master. It's a day where the sun bathes everything in a golden glow, and the bamboo stands tall, whispering secrets of the past. Cut to the blue sky peeking through the towering bamboo, like nature's skyscrapers, swaying gently, as if nodding in agreement to the plans being hatched below. A figure on horseback, draped in flowing blue robes, makes their way through the grove, their face obscured. This mysterious traveler is heading somewhere important, driven by a purpose as clear as the sky. With hands gripping the reins, the rider's attire speaks of nobility and a quest not easily deterred. The gold embellishments on the blue fabric catch the light, hinting at the wealth of their heritage. Hooves pound against the earth, the rhythm of a journey underway. There's a sense of urgency, a need to reach the destination before the sands of time run out. As the horse's hooves beat the ground, a thought surfaces. When I return to the Tianzhong clan, a lot will have changed. The rider's resolve is steely, eyes focused on the horizon. The determination in their eyes is fierce. I will protect my family and prevent the fall of our clan. They vow silently, a promise that fuels their journey. The mission is clear, the path ahead daunting, and it all begins with completing our incomplete martial arts. The rider knows that this is the first step in a long, arduous journey. With a spirited haya, the rider urges their steed forward, the horse responding with a powerful surge, ready to conquer whatever lies ahead. As the horse gallops, a wooden sign flies by, barely noticed in the rush to move forward, to not look back. The rider, their face still obscured, charges ahead, leading a group through the bamboo forest. The sound of hooves echo like a heartbeat, the pulse of the quest. The ground blurs beneath them as they ride as one unit. The bamboo forest a green blur as they speed by with a sense of purpose. An apology hangs in the air. I'm sorry, father, but the Jaegel clan was just an excuse. The rider's words are a confession to the wind, an acknowledgement of deeper motives. The bamboo forest stretches endlessly, the path ahead clear. The scene opens with a secret that promises to perfect the incomplete martial arts of a clan, hidden away in the mysterious Wudong Mountain. This tantalizing secret sets the stage for an epic journey. As the journey begins, a group of travelers is seen riding through a dense bamboo forest, led by a figure with long, flowing black hair. The adventure to Wudong Mountain is on. With a picturesque blue sky overhead, the scene shifts, almost as if the world is holding its breath in anticipation of the upcoming adventure. Bold and determined, the declaration is made, we will be heading to Wudong. The spirit of adventure fills the air as the group moves forward. The majestic peaks of Wudong Mountain come into view, bathed in the golden glow of sunlight, hinting at the mysteries and challenges that lie ahead. As the scene closes, viewers are encouraged to follow along on this epic journey for more adventures and revelations. In the beginning, we're greeted by a tranquil sea of light blue hues. It's the kind of place that makes you wonder if you've accidentally walked into a dream or a really artsy screensaver. The calm continues, and then bam! We see a striking eye, glowing with a golden hue, like it's harboring a secret. This eye's got a story to tell, and we're all ears. Or eyes, in this case. Our mysterious figure is floating in this endless blue, dressed in white. He's got that just woke up in a strange place vibe, and who can blame him? It's not every day you wake up in the sky. And then we get a close-up shot. This place is, he thinks. It's like he's trying to remember the name of a song stuck in his head. As he stands up, the scene reveals an endless sky meeting the sea. It's beautiful, sure, but also kind of eerie. Where on earth, or off it, is he? Our protagonist starts walking on water like it's no big deal. Ripples form under his feet, echoing through the stillness. A walk on the beach? Nah, try a walk on the ocean. Has a solitary figure, moving through the sea of clouds. His long hair flows like as in a shampoo commercial, but his mind seems heavy with thoughts. We finally get a good look at him. His face is determined yet puzzled, like someone who's just realized they've forgotten their keys. His feet continue to tread lightly on the water's surface, and then he notices something below. It's a wooden plaque bobbing alongside him. He picks up the plaque, examining it closely. He murmurs, as if the answer is just out of reach. Maybe it's the key to this strange place? The plaque is cracked, but the golden characters on it still gleam with significance. Whatever this is, it holds a clue to the mystery surrounding it. The scene opens with a dramatic reveal, as a mysterious figure with long, flowing purple hair stands under a dark, ominous sky. The tension is palpable as the figure mentions the Tianzhong clan, with a hint of surprise and curiosity. Our protagonist, a figure with long black hair, is seen holding a scroll as they walk under a sky painted with the hues of dusk. Suddenly, chaos ensues as flames erupt, devouring a building, filling the air with heat and smoke. As the building is consumed by the inferno, our protagonist stands before it, unable to comprehend the destruction unfolding before their eyes. The flames roar as they cry out, enro, in disbelief, as if denying the reality of the scene. The intensity of the moment escalates with a heart-wrenching cry of no, echoing amidst the crackling fire. The character is engulfed in emotional turmoil as the flames rage on. The building continues to burn as our protagonist makes a desperate run, the fire reflecting in their eyes. They navigate through the blazing chaos, driven by a sense of urgency and despair. The flames roar louder, and amidst the destruction, a voice booms, "You fool!" The words cut through the fiery chaos as if mocking the protagonist's helplessness. In the midst of the inferno, a terrifying visage appears, a monstrous face with eyes blazing like the heart of the fire. It looms over the scene, its presence menacing and overwhelming. The protagonist faces the monstrous entity, a mix of fear and determination in their stance. The fiery face seems to taunt them, its aura dominating the fiery landscape. The monstrous entity lets out a powerful roar, the sound reverberates. After receiving the greatest possible opportunity that goes against the heavens itself, things are about to get serious. The fiery eyes of a mysterious figure burn intensely, hinting at an incredible power. In the midst of this fiery chaos, a voice questions if they waste their time on such childish manners. The scene shifts slightly, revealing a character with long hair, recognizing an old man from before, questioning his presence. There is a declaration that nothing can be changed, adding to the gravity of the situation. The fiery eye looms large, glowing ominously as the tension escalates, a dramatic pause as if the world itself holds its breath. Mid-sentence, a command to hand over something is interrupted, showcasing the urgency and intensity of the moment. An intense clash with blurs of motion and energy as the two figures engage in combat. Amidst the chaos, a voice asks what the other is thinking during their spar. A character, dressed in vibrant clothing, leaps through the air with a weapon in hand, ready for battle. Another character, with long black hair, is seen from behind, seemingly preparing for the confrontation. A close-up of an eye, wide and intense, as if seeing something shocking or unexpected. The tension continues. In the midst of a vibrant forest, two warriors are locked in a fierce battle. A powerful clash of swords lights up the air as the battle rages on. With a swift movement, one of the combatants forces the other back, their sword driving the opponent to the ground. Two warriors stand, one wearing a rich blue robe with golden accents, and the other a deep crimson attire. The tension is palpable as they face off, swords drawn. One of the combatants, a man with long dark hair and striking amber eyes, concedes defeat with a nervous stammer, I surrender. His face a picture of relief and resignation, the defeated warrior stands, acknowledging his opponent's superior skill. The crimson-robed warrior, showing concern, observes from a distance as the blue-robed young master Yong appears distracted and unfocused. Still in the clearing, the crimson-robed figure queries Yong about his health, concerned about his unsteady demeanor. Yong, with his long dark hair cascading down, admits to being troubled by a lack of restful sleep over the past days. Still clutching his sword, young Master Yong reflects on his disturbed state, revealing a sense of unease. The crimson-robed figure addresses Yong with concern, suggesting a remedy for his ailment. Nearby, another warrior suggests that if Yong is unwell, he should consider training with them to regain his strength. A muscular warrior demonstrates intense exercises, proudly showcasing techniques to enhance physical prowess. Breathing heavily, the warrior explains the importance of engaging side muscles and maintaining proper form. Haha, how about next time? Our mysterious hero with a blurred face suggests with a chuckle, leaving us wondering about the missed opportunity. But before we get too sidetracked, there's an important announcement to be made about their upcoming trip. Our scene unfolds in a serene forest, where our blurred-face hero stands tall, surrounded by the aftermath of a recent encounter. The quiet forest is suddenly filled with the anticipation of adventure as the group prepares to embark on their journey. As they traverse through a bamboo forest, the sun peeks through the towering stalks, setting the scene for our hero's journey. Our group of riders, led by the mysterious hero, ventures forward. Plans are being laid out as they decide to take a detour to Mount Seven Sages. Mount Seven Sages? The place sounds intriguing. Our hero recounts tales of a renowned herbalist's book that speaks of its treasures. The allure of Mount Seven Sages isn't just its scenic beauty. It's rumored to be home to century-old ginseng and the rare monkey wine. Our mysterious leader with the blurred face shares the legend of the elusive monkey wine, piquing the interest of his companions. Monkey wine. The revelation of the rare beverage leaves the group intrigued, especially our two rising drunken ghosts. Speaking of, our hero teases the two companions, hinting at their infamous love for liquor, earning them their ghostly nickname. The journey kicks off with 4 riders majestically trotting through a bamboo forest. As they ride, one of them clears his throat and expresses support for young Master Yong's journey. Clearly, they're here for some serious business, or maybe just a fun trip. Who knows? Continuing through the bamboo, we hear about their destination, Mount Seven Sages, a place chillingly close to demonic sects. That's definitely not the kind of neighborhood you want to visit without some backup. One of the riders, who seems to have a thing for playing it safe, points out that an orthodox sect like the Tianzhong clan might stir up some trouble if they strut into demonic territory. The sharp-minded young master responds with a pretty clever question. How would anyone know they're from Tianzhong? Apparently, he's got a few tricks up his sleeves. Young Master Yong continues, suggesting that if they're caught, they could just pretend to be from another clan. Now, that's some quick thinking. It's all about survival, right? One of the older, more traditional riders seems a bit scandalized by this plan, questioning how the heir of the Tianzhong clan could suggest something so disrespectful. Seems like young Master Yong is ruffling some feathers. Young Master Yong, unfazed, questions the importance of clan pride. After all, when you're dealing with potential life-threatening situations, priorities change. As the bamboo forest stretches on, young Master Yong makes his stance clear. If they encounter great evil, he's ready to claim Hez from a demonic sect too. It's all about staying alive. Riding through the shimmering bamboo, young Master Yong makes a compelling argument. Surviving is way more important than hanging on to pride. It's a wild world out there, after all. Meanwhile, another rider questions Instructor Mo about why their orthodox sect should fear the demonic sects. Another rider chimes in, supporting young Master's idea. Looks like the young Master might be onto something. Elsewhere in the forest, 2 new riders engage in a lively chat. Their faces are blurred, but the banter is crystal clear. They're definitely part of this intriguing journey. As the group moves along, one of the riders playfully teases another about wanting to drink monkey wine. Ah, priorities, right? Even in the midst of serious discussions, there's always room for a little humor. With hearty laughter echoing in the forest, two riders enjoy their meet our mysterious character, who's all about that shadowy vibe with his hand covering his face. He's talking about bringing back some ginseng for his parents, feeling all kinds of guilty for the trouble he's caused them. Classic guilt trip move, right? Now, he's just waiting for the green light from his master. Dude's got some serious family drama going on. And just like that, the plan is a go. Mount Seven Sages, here they come. Let's hope the snacks are packed. As they set out, our guy's feeling thankful. I mean, who wouldn't be grateful when your squad's got your back, even if you're a little shady? Time to hit the pause button and make some preparations at the nearest inn. You know, just in case things get wild up the mountain. But hold up, plot twist alert. Our shadowy friend is throwing out a sly grin and dropping the bomb. He lied. Who saw that coming? No ginseng or monkey wine on Mount Seven Sages, folks. Nope, there's something way juicier and probably a lot more dangerous. And what's this treasure? Something 100 times more valuable than ginseng. Okay, now we're intrigued. A swirl of mystery surrounds this scene. It's like the calm before the storm, or maybe just some artsy fog. Ta-da! A radiant purple flower appears, glowing with an ominous aura. Meet the demonic poison stone flower. This ain't your grandma's garden variety, that's for sure. Back to the dark and mysterious vibes. The tension is real, and it's giving us all the chills. We're diving into some deep lore now. Apparently there's a tomb for every poisonous insect when it's time for their final bow. Creepy. Out in the mystical wilderness, a lone butterfly dances around a cascade of glowing purple, casting a magical aura over the rugged cliffs. Centuries of poison have gathered, forming a hardened puddle that transforms into a crystal of poison. Occasionally, a seed finds its way to this crystal, and voila, it blooms into a flower. A tranquil yet ominous pool of purple water swirls, hinting at the magical energies within. The seed blossoms into the demonic poison stone flower, its petals glowing with an eerie and powerful energy. This legendary flower is said to be located in the enigmatic Mount Seven Sages. A brooding figure with long hair, eyes sharp like a hawk, is lost in thought, surrounded by fluttering petals. However, a voice interrupts the silence, bringing news of martial masters gathering at Mount Seven Sages. Two figures are engaged in a hushed conversation in a bustling tavern, their curiosity piqued by the commotion. A local whispers about the discovery of potent medicines at Mount Seven Sages, especially the demonic poison stone flower. The mysterious figure wonders aloud, puzzled by how this secret became common knowledge. A red-haired individual sips from a cup, speaking of the demonic masters drawn to the flower's discovery. Finally, the two discuss the wisdom of venturing to Mount Seven Sages amidst the growing chaos. Instructor Mo is on point, predicting the demonic sex masters are gearing up for a brawl. There's chatter about not needing to meddle with the demonic big shots. Focus is on beating Gocheok from the Serpent Dragon sect to snag the demonic poison stone flower. Word is, Gocheok's power level skyrocketed in just 6 months. That demonic poison stone flower? Yeah, that's the secret sauce for some killer martial arts. The scene turns fierce, with hints of the intense demonic arts of Tianzhong. Back to the dining table, our protagonist seems lost in thought. A hand gracefully grabs a cup, ready for the next move. Plans are set, it's off to Mount Seven Sages. Surprise hits the table as the demonic master's gathering becomes the hot topic. Young Master is reminded of the past. The Jaegal clan is definitely involved in something shady, and our mysterious friend here seems pretty sure about it. They're talking about meeting up with the clan, probably to get to the bottom of whatever's going on. So, it's decided. They should meet up with the Jaegal clan. But there's a catch. If they encounter martial artists they can't handle, it's time to skedaddle. One of our characters is clearly in distress, letting out a dramatic "ah" as they bend over the table. Looks like the thought of facing those martial artists is giving them a bit of a headache. Okay, so it's all good. The plan is to dodge any martial artist they can't handle. Sounds like a smart move, right? Now, we're hearing some concern about the two rising ghost blades. Who are they, and why do they sound so spooky? In the midst of their discussion, one of the characters leans over the table, deep in thought, while the other sits casually, seemingly unfazed by the whole situation. Our scene shifts to the floor, where a couple of folks are down for the count, surrounded by fallen bottles. Looks like they've had quite the night, or maybe they're just really into floor yoga. The camera zooms out to show more of the room, and it seems like there's a bit of a mess. Our long-haired dude looks pretty chill about it, though. With a nonchalant shrug, the calm character assures the other not to worry. Easy for them to say, right? They make a vow to steer clear of places where dangerous martial artists might be hanging out. Smart move, buddy. Meanwhile, the other character isn't buying it and responds with a skeptical silence. Classic. A brief pause in the conversation, we find ourselves looking down on a quaint little inn. One of our characters declares, "We'll stay here for the time being." It's like they've booked a room on Airbnb but forgot to check the reviews. Our mystery trio strolls through a path surrounded by greenery. It seems they're in no rush, perhaps considering their next move. Ah, the ominous voiceover moment. Someone notes that the surroundings of Mount Seven Sages are like a gallery of pandemonium. Whoever's narrating this is clearly not on the local tourist board. The reflective monologue continues. This character is feeling a bit underpowered, pondering their own fragility in such a perilous setting. Maybe they should hit the gym or something. Whoa, plot twist. The scene shifts dramatically with a philosophical musing. Whoever has the last laugh is the real winner. Cue the sinister laughter from a shadowy figure. It's like someone just walked in on their own evil twin's monologue. Our shadowy figure is revealed, grinning with a laugh that echoes hoo-hoo. It's like the Joker just dropped in for a cameo. A commanding voice instructs a group to investigate the inns and bars run by the Serpent Dragon sect. Sounds like a pub crawl with a side of espionage. The mission parameters are set. Find places with fewer customers but lots of horses. It's like looking for the least popular horse-themed nightclub. The intel spills. Gocheok is the young sect leader of the Serpent Dragon sect and has definitely plotting something. You can almost hear the dun-dun-dun in the background. Logistical planning is on the table. With the need for speed, they'll need a lot of horses. It's all about horsepower, literally. Stables are a must for their plans. Even if they snag the demonic poisonstone flower, they won't be able to use it right away. It's like ordering something online and realizing it ships in 3 to 5 business days. One character plots to intercept the demonic poisonstone flower, expecting Gocheok to stop by an inn before moving it to a safer place. This is starting to sound like a heist movie. The plan comes together. The inn run by the Serpent Dragon sect is the key. If they find Gocheok first, they can snag the demonic poison stone flower. Who knew flowers could be so intense? The moment of realization. That means the only inn that fits all these conditions is this one. It's like the final piece of the jigsaw puzzle just clicked into place. The scene opens with our group of adventurers arriving at a snowy village, their purpose shrouded in mystery. Among them, we see a tall figure in a blue robe, accompanied by a red-haired individual. They're not here for a vacation, folks. Now we get a glimpse into the blue-robed character's mind. With deep concentration, has contemplating something crucial. A plan, perhaps? Oh yes, he's got a strategy cooking. Has plotting to stay put, knowing that Gocheok will come to them. And why's that? Because they've got the ultimate bait, the demonic poison stone flower. Sounds like the kind of thing that make any villain drool. With the bait set, they're expecting Gocheok to waltz in with the demonic poison stone flower in his palm. Now, that's some dangerous gardening. Our vantage shifts to an aerial view of the village, basking in the glow of the setting sun. A peaceful scene, but there's an underlying tension in the air. Inside, we spot our blue-robed strategist and his buff buddy standing together. They're not just admiring the architecture, they're on a mission. One of them asks the other, "What are you watching?" Clearly, something's got their attention outside. Suddenly, another guy jumps in, gesturing wildly. Something's gone down, and it's got them all ears. Down below, a commotion stirs as someone points out, "That's him, young master." Who's the mystery guest crashing the party? Revealed at last, it's Gocheok, the young sect leader of the Serpent Dragon sect, has strutting his stuff, and the stakes just got higher. A loud "what" echoes from above as our crew on the balcony spots Gochuk. He should be at Mount Seven Sages right now. Why is he here? Is he not fighting over it? Shit, I can't make out what they're saying at this distance. Gather the Serpent Dragon 8 sword and the Serpent Dragon 8 slashers right now. We'll chase them. The Serpent Dragon 8 sword and the Serpent Dragon 8 slashers are the two strongest forces of the Serpent Dragon sect. He got so excited that even I was able to make out what he said. If something urgent just happened, I might have more openings to snatch the demonic poison stone flower. Get ready, folks. Our mysterious crew is gearing up for some action. The leader, All Business, has just declared they're going after them. Who them is? Well, that's still a mystery. Standing in a room, our main guy with long, slick black hair and a badass robe is laying down the plan. Beside him, a buff dude is ready to back him up. It's go time for this dynamic duo. The night is young, and our team is hatching plans under the moonlit sky. The question is, are they ready to chase after the demonic sects? Someone's got cold feet. Enter the red-haired drama queen. She's waving her arms and pleading with the young master. It's too dangerous, she shouts, worried about their safety. Why, oh why, must they dive headfirst into another dangerous escapade? It's like they've got a punch card for peril, and it's almost full. Our red-haired friend is getting really animated now. She's got the setting sun as a backdrop, looking like she's in a soap opera. Whatever she's saying, she means business. Inside again, the red-haired character warns about the upcoming changes in Jung-hoo. Seems like something big is about to go down. Better buckle up, folks. Muscles and robes are in agreement. To survive what's coming, they've got to get stronger. It's gym time for these guys. Our leader, with his intense golden gaze, seems to be in deep thought. The stakes are high, and he's not taking this lightly. The heated debate continues. The Jianghu is at peace, shouts the redhead. But our leader isn't buying it. He knows they need more than herbs to keep the peace. With a dramatic flair, the leader insists they're wrong. They are vulnerable, and it's time to face the facts. Looks like a pep talk is in order. In a dimly lit room, a mysterious figure with long dark hair and shadowed eyes questions another about their lack of desire. Clearly, the topic is a spicy one. Responding to the query, someone thinks aloud, claiming that as a martial artist, they can't help but be intrigued. They're just not sure how to jump into the fray. Two characters stand facing each other. One's clad in a deep red robe, the other in a flowing blue garment. A moment of vulnerability as they admit their weakness, yet the determination is palpable. A close-up of their feet with the sunlight casting a warm glow. The silent resolve between them is almost tangible. A grandiose scene with a figure standing before an imposing building, golden dragon patterns swirling around. The dream? To snatch the demonic poisonstone flower and level up their strength. With a dramatic flair, a figure in ornate robes strikes a pose, hands gesturing powerfully. Their mission is clear, to shield the clan from all those meddling outside threats. An intense promise is made, urging belief in the clan's heir. The weight of responsibility hangs in the air, heavy as a lead balloon. With a piercing gaze, Master Mo addresses a woman, the intensity between them electrifying. If anyone's following a command, it's going to be this gal. The silence is almost deafening, with only a whisper of Master Mo hanging in the air. The tension is thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. A woman with flowing red hair stands amidst the backdrop of a serene landscape, pondering the transformation of the young master. Her inner monologue reveals her underestimation of his growth. Zooming in on her eyes, she's reflecting on her own oversight. Has she not acknowledged him as a proper adult? The doubt is real. Amidst laughter and surprise, a new group of characters is introduced, commenting on the young master's bold ambitions. He's got more guts than a fish market. The gathering continues, with the focus on their camaraderie. The curtains rise with Jingwook and Namwook, members of the elite 2 Rising Ghostblades, vowing to heed the young clan leader's command. They've got some serious respect, y'all. Following their lead, the mysterious Mo Byung steps into the spotlight, nodding in agreement to follow the leader's will. It's like a chorus of loyalty up in here. Mo Byung, with a serious vibe, drops a little wisdom bomb, reminding everyone that Junghu ain't a playground. This place is rough, tough, and not for the faint-hearted. As the sun beams through the dojo, the gang stands united, ready to embrace the challenges ahead. It's like a motivational speech, but with more cool outfits. With a determined gaze, the leader, exuding an aura of experience, reassures Mo Byung. They've danced with danger before in Jianghu and lived to tell the tale. The leader, with eyes full of stories, assures that no one knows Jianghu better than them. They've been there, done that, and bought the souvenir. With a final word of assurance, the leader reflects on their past encounters in Jianghu, hinting at a wealth of experience. The scene opens with a picturesque view of a village at the foot of majestic mountains. The sky is painted with vibrant hues as the sun sets, casting a golden glow over the landscape. The tranquility is short-lived as the camera zooms in on a group of people, the Serpent Dragon sect members, gathering in large numbers. Their presence adds an air of mystery and tension to the otherwise peaceful setting. As the narrative unfolds, we are introduced to a group of 3 individuals observing the scene from a distance. They are taken aback by the sheer number of sect members and discuss the implications of this gathering. One of the characters expresses his surprise at the turnout, noting that he didn't expect so many to be there. The focus shifts to a vast field where the Serpent Dragon sect members are assembling in a strategic formation. The group of observers realizes that the sect members are forming the notorious, inescapable net formation. One of the characters addresses the young master, hinting at the gravity of the situation and the need for a strategic response. The young master, along with his companions, identifies the sect members' intentions and discusses the best course of action. As they continue their observation, one of the characters suggests that they should also start moving. However, the young master advises caution, noting that the main squad has yet to take any action. The young master speculates that the sect members are waiting for a specific trigger, such as spotting. "We better wait for the right timing," says the black-haired character, while the redhead nods in agreement. They are perched in the bushes, observing a massive gathering in the field below. The view from the bushes reveals a sea of people swarming into the forest. Our duo remains hidden, their eyes wide with curiosity and alarm as they watch the scene unfold. A sudden roar of commotion echoes through the landscape, the sound growing louder and more intense. The black-haired character, with a look of determination, stands alongside the redhead, both fixated on the bustling activity in the field. It seems like they've found the person with the miracle medicine. "Let's wait in the back toward the river first," suggests the black-haired character. His plan hints at a deeper strategy or a chance to intercept something valuable. "Why?" queries the redhead, her curiosity piqued. The black-haired character explains with logic, a person on the run would choose to go toward the water rather than into the woods. The scene shifts to a tranquil river winding through the forest. It's quiet, a stark contrast to the previous chaos. The shimmering water reflects the golden hues of the sun, a peaceful moment amidst the tension. Leaves flutter in the gentle breeze, offering a brief respite. The shouting has stopped. "Try to be as stealthy as possible from here on," advises the black-haired character. His words are cautious, underscoring the gravity of their situation. Gulp, the redhead swallows hard, the weight of their mission pressing down as they prepare to move stealthily. In the distance, a desperate cry for help pierces the tranquil setting. A lone figure wades through the water, pleading for assistance. Ripples form as water is disturbed, mirroring the tension in the air. The scene is set for a dramatic encounter. A lone man stands at the edge of a forest, his voice barely cutting through the dense trees as he cries for help. The atmosphere is tense, and you can almost feel the chill of the night air. The scene takes a swift turn as a hand cloaked in a wild purple energy reaches out. The air crackles with power as beams of light slice through the darkness. The energy intensifies, spiraling in a vortex of purple as it dances across the scene with an almost mesmerizing force. A group of individuals, their faces obscured, gather. They seem transfixed by the spectacle unfolding before them, caught between awe and apprehension. The purple energy erupts in a blinding burst, filling the air with a vibrant, chaotic light. You can almost hear the roar of magic as it rips through the night. The energy continues to surge, painting the sky in shades of purple and pink, as if the very heavens have been set alight. A moment of calm follows the storm, with the purple hues now softer, almost peaceful, as they descend gently. The mysterious figure, bathed in the purple glow, stands with flowing hair and an intense gaze. The aura around him suggests power and mystery. The focus shifts to a close-up of the figure's hand, gently holding a purple flower, its petals glowing faintly in the magical light. The scene fades into a cascade of purple, a curtain of mystery that leaves us in suspense. The group, now visible again, ponders the identity of the gathered in a serene yet tense forest clearing. A group of martial artists stands around discussing the intimidating aura of a mysterious figure. His aura is rather ominous. "Do you know him?" one of them asks, as they try to figure out the identity of this enigmatic presence. The scene shifts to a grand martial arts palace, and the conversation continues. Our characters are speculating about the mysterious figure, saying, "If you were to pick 100 expert martial artists in the demonic martial scene, he would be one of them." This statement sets the tone for the level of threat this person represents. Inside the palace, we see a gathering of shadowy figures, led by a man in a flowing robe, exuding a menacing aura. The atmosphere is charged with danger as these enigmatic figures watch over the mysterious man. The focus returns to the forest clearing, and it's noted that the mysterious figure seems to be in a poor state. The tension in the air is palpable as they observe this potentially dangerous individual. Suddenly, the conversation takes a dramatic turn with the exclamation, "That's the demonic poisonstone flower," as the mysterious figure is seen holding a strange and dangerous-looking flower. As the group realizes the significance of the flower, someone remarks, "So Hez the one that had it," casting a spotlight on the mysterious figure's possession of this rare and powerful artifact. With the revelation of the flower's ownership, the scene shifts to the mysterious figure, who seems to be contemplating his next move with a quiet, intense gaze. Then, he murmurs, hinting at a brewing storm. The mysterious figure makes his move, unleashing a powerful energy that causes water to explode around him, showcasing his formidable abilities. Swiftly and gracefully, the enigmatic figure moves across the water, the demonic poison stone flower in hand, leaving a trail of chaos in his wake. Watching from the shore, two martial artists look on, clearly taken aback by the powerful display they just witnessed. As the sun sets, the mysterious figure stands in the water, an aura of purple energy surrounding him, a spectacle that captures the attention of all who dare to watch. The scene returns to the forest, where a group of martial artists approaches the mysterious figure. One of them calls out, "You ran all the way here after having killed the most elite of our sect," setting the stage for a confrontation. The leader of the group steps forward, acknowledging the mysterious figure's reputation. "I wouldn't expect any less of the flying demonic bloodlion," he says, revealing the identity of "Ha ha ha." Our mysterious long-haired dude is laughing off the fact that he's cornered by some so-called weaklings. Seems like he's not impressed by his current situation. With a smirk and a magical purple glow in his hand, he blames the Tang clan for his current predicament. Seems like there's some serious beef between them. His rage is literally glowing as he envisions tearing those bastards to pieces. Someone's in a bad mood today. Cut to a new challenger, introducing something called the Flying Demonic Bloodlion. Sounds like a mouthful, but it's probably deadly. A confident newcomer is showing off a scroll and asking if our mysterious guy recognizes it. This scroll means business. The scroll holder is all about the drama, declaring the thousand-needle downpour. Sounds like it's about to rain pain. Mr. Mysterious is caught off guard, questioning how they got their hands on such a dangerous technique. The confident scroll guy admits he spent a pretty penny to get their hands on this technique, hinting at some serious preparation. Turns out, they've got more than one of these scrolls. It's like they're handing out pain, like free samples. A squad of folks with scrolls in hand, ready to unleash some serious technique. There's definitely some backup here. As the sun sets, the tension builds with the mysterious man standing alone, facing in a dramatic display of rage and power. The bearded, fierce-looking dude with flowing hair and a killer purple aura screams out, "You!" as if someone just stole his last piece of pizza. With an intensity that could melt steel beams, he roars, "Do you really believe that I'd fall to such inferior weapons?" Clearly, this guy isn't going down without a fight. His hands glowing with purple flames of fury, he's ready to unleash hell. This guy is all about those magical vibes. Suddenly he commands, "Fire!" and the scene erupts into a dazzling spectacle of explosions, lighting up the sky like it's the 4th of July. Explosions everywhere. It's like a fireworks show on steroids. This dude's power is no joke, and he's making sure everyone knows it. The explosion extravaganza continues, painting the sky with vibrant colors and leaving no doubt that this fight is lit. The title card looms ominously. If you thought this was over, think again. The real story is just beginning. A moment of ominous silence, darkness creeps in, adding a dramatic pause to the explosive chaos. The sky ignites again, streaking with fiery rain, as if the universe itself is raining down anger and fury. The fiery rain intensifies, creating a spectacle that could rival any blockbuster action scene. The atmosphere is electric, with streaks of fire setting the stage for what could be an epic showdown. As the dust settles, our mysterious figure stands tall, his back turned, still radiating that signature purple aura like it's nobody's business. The final panel leaves us with a cryptic purple symbol, pulsating with energy, hinting at more to come. Stay tuned, because this story is about to get even wilder. The scene bursts into action with an explosion of purple energy, sending tendrils of power radiating outward. The intensity of the energy is palpable, as it seems to be emanating from a central figure, their hair flowing wildly in the surge. The energy continues to pulse and expand, filling the entire frame with its vibrant glow. The figure at the center seems to be at the heart of this phenomenon, surrounded by swirling patterns of power. As the energy spreads, the scene becomes a blur of purple and white, with streaks of light cutting through the chaos. The sheer force is enough to shake the very ground. Amidst the blinding light, the energy begins to dissipate, leaving behind a glowing aftermath. Small fragments of energy linger in the air, slowly falling like gentle snow. Explosive bursts ripple across the scene, marking the final echoes of this intense display of power. The air crackles with residual energy, hinting at the magnitude of what just occurred. In the aftermath of the energy surge, a group of onlookers stands at a distance, their silhouettes outlined against the glowing background. The scene is calm, yet charged with curiosity and awe. One character, with intense yellow eyes, watches closely. A single word escapes their lips, wait, as if they are piecing together a puzzle only they understand. The character's intrigue deepens, their expression shifting to one of realization. Could it be? They wonder aloud, suggesting a connection to the event that just transpired. Another surge of energy erupts, this time more controlled and focused. It seems to be directed towards a specific target, and the air fills with tension once again. The onlookers are caught in the spectacle, their eyes wide with a mix of fear and fascination. The energy dances around them, casting a radiant glow on their faces. The focus shifts to a closer view of the onlookers, showing their varied reactions. Some seem wary, others resolute, each preparing for whatever may come next. As the scene unfolds, a character braces themselves against the energy's force, their determination evident. Their identity remains obscured, but their resolve is. The scene unfolds with a majestic view of the sky, painted in fiery oranges and yellows, as a lone warrior stands bravely against the backdrop. Tension fills the air as a mysterious attack swiftly approaches. With a hearty laugh, the warrior asserts his dominance, scoffing at his opponent's attempts to challenge him. His confidence is as high as the sky he's standing under. A burst of purple energy slices through the air, striking the warrior with a powerful impact. The intensity of the attack hints at a formidable adversary, though the warrior doesn't seem too bothered. Things get real as the warrior's face momentarily obscured, a dramatic effect emphasizing the impact of the attack. But hold up, what's this? A mysterious force named Second is mentioned. With determination blazing in his eyes, the warrior commands his Serpent Dragon squad to attack. The sky becomes a battlefield as figures emerge, ready for combat. A bird's-eye view shows the battlefield, with the warrior's movements creating an intricate pattern. It's a dance of chaos and strategy as both sides prepare for the ultimate showdown. The battle heats up as energy beams crisscross the sky, locking onto their target. The warrior's confidence is unshaken as he continues to evade and counter the attacks. An explosion erupts, engulfing the warrior in a brilliant display of fire and power. The intensity of the battle reaches its peak as the warrior fights on, unyielding. Amidst the fiery chaos, The warrior's form can be seen within the explosion, a testament to his resilience. The battle rages on, with victory hanging in the balance. The sky, now a tapestry of fiery clouds, sets the stage for the climax. The warrior's fate hangs in the air as the dust begins to settle. A new voice emerges, declaring the defeat of the flying demonic bloodlion. The battlefield falls silent for a moment as the allies regroup. An authoritative figure brandishes a sword, rallying the serpent dragon bladesman to seize the miracle medicine. His determined expression promises no mercy for their foes. With renewed vigor, the squad rushes forth, their target clear. In the heat of battle, swordsmen are locked in a fierce struggle, with one particularly massive sword swing aiming to bring down its opponents. Swirling energies and combatants are caught in a chaotic vortex, the battlefield becoming a tornado of blades and power. The scene is abruptly interrupted by a sinister laugh, hinting at a dark twist in the battle's outcome. Amidst the chaos, a figure in a white robe with long black hair exudes a malevolent aura, declaring that their enemies will never find the miracle medicine. With a maniacal proclamation, the white-robed figure vows to drag everyone to hell, unleashing a devastating attack filled with dark energy. The attack is unleashed, sending shockwaves and scattering foes like ragdolls in a whirlwind of purple energy. Seemingly unstoppable, the white-robed figure continues their onslaught, slicing through the opposition with deadly precision. The battlefield is a gruesome sight, as the white-robed figure's relentless attack leaves a trail of blood and bodies. Among the onlookers, a red-haired woman wipes away a tear, overwhelmed by the horror of the scene. She reflects on the unprecedented carnage, noting that it's the worst bloodbath she's ever witnessed. The observers are left speechless by the aftermath, a bloody whirlpool in the midst of serene nature. Discussion ensues about the young master, who is surprisingly calm despite the chaos, implying his inexperience in the martial world. Questions arise about the young master's composure amidst the turmoil, hinting at a deeper mystery. A declaration rings out from the observers, claiming victory over the mysterious adversary, signaling a potential turning point. A fierce scene unfolds as our mysterious warrior, looking like he just walked out of a nightmare, stands with arrows sticking out and blood all over his robe. He groans in pain, surrounded by onlookers, looking like he's about to drop some serious wisdom, or maybe just drop. The camera pans down, showing the warrior's bloody hands and feet. The crowd is closing in, and things are getting tense. This isn't just a bad hair day, folks. Meanwhile, some shadowy figures make a break for it, sprinting across the battlefield, probably thinking, "Let's get the heck out of Dodge!" From a bird's-eye view, we see our hero encircled by a sea of enemies, all brandishing their weapons, ready for a showdown. It's like the world's worst flash mob, and our guy is the unamused star. A commanding voice cuts through the tension, ordering the search for the miracle medicine. The speaker's face is a mystery, but his urgency isn't. This ain't no herbal tea they're looking for. It's something way more serious. A couple of determined searchers are rifling through the wounded warrior's clothes, only to find, drumroll, nothing. They look like they just found out their favorite TV show got canceled. Someone's barking orders again, insisting that the medicine has to be there somewhere. It's like they're looking for a lost sock. Only this sock could save lives. With a classic dramatic shout, a bearded man declares they were close enough in the chase to have caught any trickery. If that medicine is here, it's playing hide-and-seek like a pro. The scene shifts to the larger landscape as the search continues. The tension's as thick as grandma's gravy, and the stakes are high. Cut to a pair of intense eyes, and the command, "Follow me." This dude means business, and you know it's about to go down. Our speedy crew takes flight, zooming through the forest like they're in a high-stakes race. They're on the hunt, and nothing's going to slow them down. In a mid-air revelation, one of the flyers declares that the miracle medicine isn't where everyone thought it was. The plot thickens like day-old soup. A swift exchange of ideas ensues. One flyer has a hunch about the medicine's whereabouts, and his partner looks both surprised and intrigued. Finally, the leader of the flying group hypothesizes that the flying demonic bloodlion, probably not something you'd want as a pet, sent the medicine. Amidst the splashing water, a character with long black hair adorned with a ribbon reflects on a previous encounter involving a water barrier. They remark on its poor defense capabilities, hinting at a past event where it was used ineffectively. The narration continues, explaining that while the water barrier might block stealth weapons, it also blinds the user, preventing them from seeing their enemies. Not the best trade-off in a fight. With the sun setting in the background, the conversation shifts to a critique of a certain someone who should have dodged attacks using Chingsong. Instead, the decision was made to let go of a miracle medicine. Risky move. Under the surface of the water, a mystical purple glow emerges, hinting at the release of the miracle medicine. The group is sure that's when it was let go, setting the stage for a race against time. As the characters zip through the air, one of them suggests they'll just follow the water to retrieve the miracle medicine. Talk about a high-speed chase. The scene captures the urgency, with characters leaping through the forest with determination. There's a sense of urgency as they acknowledge the need to pick up the pace. A view from above shows the characters racing through the air, leaving trails behind them. The urgency is palpable as they acknowledge the need to speed up. Suddenly, it clicks. Someone realizes where the miracle medicine might be. The chase is on as they zero in on their target. The word "got it" echoes as the group zeroes in on a mystical purple flower floating in the water. They're closing in on their prize. The scene shifts to reveal the mystical flower in all its glory, bathed in a vibrant purple glow. It's the star of the show, just waiting to be claimed. As characters land around the glowing flower, it's clear they've reached their destination. The demonic poison stone flower stands out, its purple aura captivating. A hand reaches out to grasp the flower, identifying it as the demonic poison stone flower. The forest is alive with intrigue as our band of martial artists, led by a mysterious figure with long dark hair, engages in a shadowy exchange. A burly figure with a blurred face hands over a vial of ominous purple liquid. With a nonchalant, "1 second, please," the leader casually accepts the vial, setting the stage for some serious mischief. In the golden glow of sunset, the leader skillfully applies the purple substance to a flower, the rest of the crew watching on in anticipation. There's a sense of calm confidence as they hold the flower, now shimmering with a dangerous aura. "Is that?" a voice inquires, as the flower in hand glows with an eerie light. "Yes, it's poison," comes the matter-of-fact reply. The group's plan involves more than just a simple flower arrangement. The leader's voice breaks the scenic tranquility. "It's not good for an orthodox martial artist to carry around poison," they muse. But hey, who said they were orthodox, right? Continuing their stroll, the leader justifies their unconventional tactics. Poison is a very useful tool. They're all about thinking outside the martial arts box. With a quick flick of the wrist, the flower is now a decoy. Now that we've put poison on this flower, they will think that this is the demonic poison stone flower, the leader explains, their plan unfolding with deceptive elegance. The leader acknowledges the limits of their ruse. It won't fool them for long, but it'll fool them long enough for us to get away. A classic case of smoke and mirrors, but hey, it's all about the getaway. Feeling triumphant, the leader remarks, that was so easy," as they turn to their companions, whose expressions range from impressed to amused. Reflecting on their good fortune, another character comments, "The other guys fought with their lives for this thing. Didn't think that we'd be the ones to get it when all we did was follow them around." The leader agrees. "We were just lucky." Their plan might have been simple, but sometimes luck is the best strategy. With a grin, the leader holds the wooden token of their success, ready to make their exit. "Let's get going," they announce, as the scene wraps up with an air of satisfaction. Suddenly, a surprise. In the heart of a mystical forest, two figures stand back to back, their long, flowing hair and traditional attire suggesting they're no strangers to magical confrontations. The air is filled with a palpable tension, as they ready themselves for whatever may come. Nearby, as the waters ripple with an unnatural energy, a man with a visibly worried expression and a woman with eyes that could cut through the fog of uncertainty stare down an impending threat. They're not alone, as another figure stands silhouetted in the background. The air grows thick as the ominous words "the demonic poison stone flower" appear, signaling something ominous is at play here. The group stands amidst this revelation, bracing for the looming chaos. Before them stands a formidable figure, long-haired and bearded, exuding an aura of power and determination. His grip on a stone in his hand is as tight as his resolve, claiming the demonic flower as his own. With an air of finality, the words "is mine" hang in the air, leaving no room for dispute as the scene closes on this dramatic declaration. In the mystic woods, our first glance falls on a mysterious figure with long dark hair tied back, dressed in traditional attire. With a fan in hand, he confidently declares, "Let's get going," signaling the onset of an intriguing adventure. Just as quick as you can say plot twist, we're now beside a river where two enigmatic individuals stand poised and ready. Their robes billow dramatically as if nature itself feels their power. What's cooking here? A partnership or a showdown? Meanwhile, a buff dude looks like he just saw a ghost. His eyes are wide, sweat's trickling down his face, and he's clearly not ready for what's about to unfold. Then we have a fierce, red-haired lady in the mix, her eyes sharp and intense, clearly not here for a tea party. Something serious is about to go down. Boom! Enter the demonic poison stone flower. Sounds like something you'd want to keep your distance from. But here, it's the ultimate prize. A bearded elder in white steps up to the plate, claiming the flower with a powerful roar, "Is mine!" The stakes just got a whole lot higher. Amidst this chaos, someone hollers, "Young clan leader," signaling the involvement of some noble or powerful figure. Intrigue, thy name is this story. And then, whispers of the flying demonic bloodlion and the serpent dragon sect float around, hinting at bigger conspiracies and power plays. Before you know it, fists and magic are flying, marking the scene unfolds with two figures racing through a forest, their long hair trailing behind them like capes in the wind. Suddenly, a massive explosion of energy erupts, sending shockwaves across the terrain. As the dust settles, a figure descends from above, their identity hidden as they prepare to make a grand entrance into the chaos. Amidst the swirling dust, a voice echoes, "Young clan leader," signaling the arrival of a key player in this unfolding drama. The scene is charged with anticipation as allies and enemies gather. A mysterious voice mutters about damned rats and their greed, hinting at an impending clash of ideals and power. A figure, his face obscured, clutches a peculiar flower, its petals glowing ominously as he speaks with disdain about the greedy intruders. A closer look at the man reveals a wicked grin as he plans to absorb the flower's power fully, hinting at his sinister intentions. The scene vibrates with tension as the man begins to channel his energy, the air around him crackling with anticipation. With a malevolent glare, the man declares his intention to use his life force as true chi, vowing to destroy every human present in a bid to regain his power. His declaration crescendos with a vow to replenish his chi with the blood of his enemies as his energy surges in a violent display. Dark, swirling energy envelops the man, casting the surroundings in an eerie purple glow, signaling the start of a potentially devastating attack. The energy continues to radiate, consuming the scene in a vibrant display of power as the battle for dominance ensues. The forest is alive with the purple energy, as the sheer force of the elder's power sends ripples through the trees and sky. Amidst the chaos, a warrior in purple charges forward. The scene opens with a mysterious swordsman, draped in a deep purple cloak, standing amidst a swirl of violet energy. His sword is poised, ready for action as he faces an unseen adversary. In a flash, the swordsman's grip tightens on his weapon, ready to unleash his might. The energy around him crackles with anticipation. The tension builds as the swordsman internally admits, this is the first time. Facing an opponent of such overwhelming power, the swordsman stands in the midst of swirling violet energy, preparing for the inevitable clash. His eyes widen in shock and fear as he confronts the reality of his opponent's superior strength. Desperation sets in as the swordsman gasps for breath, witnessing the approach of a fierce warrior, determined to attack. The clash intensifies, with the opponent launching a relentless assault. The swordsman struggles to keep up, the battle reaching a fever pitch. The opponent's blade slices through the air, narrowly missing the swordsman, who is clearly outmatched. A moment of darkness envelops the scene, heightening the swordsman's sense of impending doom. As the battle rages on, the swordsman, drenched in sweat, realizes, at this rate, I will really die. Reflecting on his past decisions, the swordsman acknowledges, ever since I was born, I have never thought before acting. The scene shifts to a blurred image, indicating a memory. Our scene opens in a serene forest, where two warriors are on high alert. One of them recounts, "That is how I received the title of Ghostblade." The tale continues with a declaration of their status as the two rising Ghostblades, Jungwook and Namwook. The warriors gaze into the horizon, their resolve evident as they prepare to protect their young leader and face off against a notorious adversary. A dramatic backdrop of fiery skies sets the stage for their vow to protect the young leader as dedicated warriors of the Tianzhong clan. The scene shifts to a tense moment, showcasing the determination of the warriors as they stand ready, swords in hand, the forest sprawling around them. The focus zooms in on the warriors, highlighting their formidable presence and the importance of their mission. The narrative emphasizes the gravity of their task and defeat the demonic human, flying demonic bloodlion. A brief interlude with bold calligraphy signals the significance of the upcoming battle. A voice of concern breaks through. "No, has too strong. You're going to," hinting at the formidable challenge ahead. The scene reveals a red-haired character, cloaked in mystery, and perhaps a touch of anxiety. One of the warriors, with unwavering determination, instructs, "Do what needs to be done, Dragonflower Sword." The character with flowing red hair stands firm, listening to the warrior's confidence in the face of danger. With her eyes wide open, a woman realizes the young clan leader has switched the flower with another poisoned one. The plot thickens, and the stakes are higher than ever. Hands nervously clutch a wooden board, a silent moment that speaks volumes of the tension in the air. A blank space, the calm before the storm. Not only is he severely wounded, but he's also gone full-on hardcore by using his life energy as true chi, essentially poisoning himself. Talk about commitment to a cause. If they can stall him, they might just have a shot at victory. It's all about buying time now. Now, the moment of truth. The warriors stand ready, swords in hand, as a mysterious purple energy envelops the battlefield. Our brave heroes stride forward, the water rippling around their feet, ready to face the unknown. Well, attack first. It's a bold move, but sometimes you've got to go big or go home. Leaping into action, our warriors charge with all the fury and grace of a synchronized swimming team, but with more swords and less water. Facing them is a shadowy figure, clad in purple. He's got that mysterious and dangerous vibe nailed down to perfection. The tension is palpable, a moment of anticipation before the storm. A menacing voice, dripping with sarcasm, acknowledges their bravery for not running. But there's a however hanging in the air, and it's not going to be pleasant. The mysterious figure's hand crackles with red energy, ready to— An intense clash of energies unfolds as a veiny, red-armored figure lunges forward, the force of their strike tearing through the air with a thunderous impact. The mysterious figure, with long, flowing hair, stands firm amidst the chaos, unfazed as they declare the attack futile. The forest around them vibrates with their power. The tension escalates as the veiny figure prepares their next move, the energy crackling around their arm intensifying, setting the stage for a devastating strike. The veiny figure, face obscured, channels immense power through their arm, readying a potent technique known as the Soaring Dragon Emperor Sword, as light begins to radiate ominously. A blinding flash erupts as the veiny figure unleashes the Soaring Dragon Emperor Sword, the energy illuminating the surrounding forest with an intense golden glow. The long-haired figure stands amidst the radiant explosion, seemingly unfazed, as they prepare to retaliate with their own formidable technique. The air crackles with energy as the long-haired figure unleashes Heavenly Lightning Ascension, a surge of divine power that promises to turn the tide of battle. The mystical energy culminates in a dazzling display of power, the bright light engulfing the scene, hinting at the impending clash between the two forces. Amidst the golden radiance, the long-haired figure is seen charging forward, their form outlined against the fiery backdrop, ready to confront their opponent. With determined eyes and clenched fists, the long-haired figure launches a powerful attack, their resolve unshakable as the battle reaches a fever pitch. Zooming in on a mysterious figure with long, dark hair, the atmosphere is tense and something ominous is about to happen. It's the kind of moment where you just know things are about to get real. The same figure now appears in anguish, mouth open as if shouting or gasping. The tension is palpable, like when you realize you forgot your wallet at home after ordering food. In a dynamic scene, two fighters are midair, one in a white robe and the other in dark attire, clashing swords. This is no friendly spar. It's a full-on epic showdown. A lone flower floats serenely on a sunlit river, a stark contrast to the chaos that preceded. It's like the calm before the storm, or maybe the calm after it. Two figures perch in the trees, observing a cloaked figure standing below. You can almost hear them whispering, "Is that guy really doing Tai Chi right now?" Back to the long-haired figure, now in distress, blood oozing from their mouth. They're clutching their chest, looking like they've had one too many ghost peppers. Realization hits. This is poison? The warrior's eyes widen, and you can almost hear the dramatic music cue in the background. A close-up of the warrior's mouth, probably mid-monologue. The text reads, "Did that old crone of a, but who or what remains a mystery." The text continues, "Already have melted my organs." This guy is not having a good day, to say the least. The warrior in white is seen looking contemplative amidst the trees, perhaps pondering the meaning of life or just regretting that leftover sushi. A trio of armed individuals, swords at the ready, stand in the forest. They're clearly not here for a picnic, unless it's the slice and dice kind. The warrior's long hair flows in the wind, back turned to the incoming threat. It's the kind you dare play such a trick? The fury is palpable as the character grits his bloodied teeth, spitting out words of anger. On me, his eyes widen with rage as he clenches his fist, ready for a showdown. "I will grind up your bones." But the defiant words are interrupted by a cough, showing signs of exhaustion. The fighter, now weakened, leans over, catching his breath, struggling to maintain composure. As Ghostblade said, he's at his limit. Observers from a distance note the signs of fatigue. If we just hold on a little longer, hope lingers as the observers plan their next move. A close-up of a determined face, eyes focused and intense, a bead of sweat trickling down. Heh! A shaky laugh escapes, a mix of defiance and realization. Two figures approach from a distance, their laughter echoing ominously in the air. Waha! The laughter grows louder, filled with a sense of triumph and madness. Reveling in the moment, a character throws his head back in a boisterous laugh. The moment of self-reflection, as a character questions the gravity of the situation. Is this truly my grave? The question hangs in the air, heavy with doubt and introspection. Neither to the old crone of the Tang clan, nor the weaklings of the Serpent Dragon sect, but to these nameless nobodies? That's just impossible, isn't it? His eyes widen in disbelief, filled with fiery intensity, as if he just found out his Netflix subscription expired. His hand trembles, revealing a deep-seated frustration. The one I sent flying earlier must have the demonic poison stone flower, right? If he does, I will take it from him. Cue dramatic hair flip and power-up moment. Even if he has already consumed it, I will tear open his stomach and drink the juices. Okay, dude, that's a bit much. The ground shudders as he launches into action and someone yells, "Has coming!" just as a warning. A swift kick cuts through the air, and our antagonist is on. Our scene opens with a fierce close-up of a warrior with fiery red hair, his eyes filled with determination, and a bead of sweat trickling down his face, signaling that things are about to get real intense. The battle's heating up as our red-haired warrior charges in, his opponent already in motion, their energies colliding in a vibrant display of purple chaos. Things are getting serious, folks. With a battle cry of shifting step, our red-haired hero unleashes a technique that seems to warp the very air around him. Hold on to your hats, because this fight's about to hit a new level. The purple energy swirls around our hero as he executes his move, his robes billowing dramatically. It's like a scene straight out of a martial arts epic, and we're here for every second of it. Meanwhile, another warrior, his identity masked by a blur of motion, prepares a counterattack. His fist is charged with an ominous purple energy, aiming to strike back with full force. Boom! The clash of fists sends shockwaves through the air, the power of the punch sending tremors through the battlefield. This ain't your average punch, folks. This one's got some serious oomph. The force of the attack is so powerful, it sends our masked warrior flying back, the speed blurring his form as he hurtles away. Talk about a punch with a punch. Purple energy erupts once more, as our red-haired hero prepares to deliver another devastating attack, his hand charged with energy, ready to bring the heat. Here we find our fiery-haired hero in a bit of a pickle, sweating bullets and thinking to himself, "Shit, I can't dodge." His intense gaze and the beads of sweat rolling down his face tell us he's in a tight spot. Boom! The scene erupts with an explosive clash of energy, painting the sky with fiery hues and sending shockwaves across the battlefield. It's like a fireworks show, but with a lot more danger and way fewer hot dogs. In a dramatic face-off, our hero is seen leaping through the air, dodging an intense, blood-red energy attack. It's a dance of danger as he tries to evade the lethal blow, while his opponent, cloaked in mystery, strikes with deadly precision. With a fierce expression and eyes blazing, our mysterious adversary unleashes a devastating attack, slicing through the air with a lethal red slash. Talk about bringing a knife to a gunfight, except this knife is the size of a small car. A hand reaches out amidst the chaos, fingers clawing at the swirling energy around. It's like trying to grab a cloud, but with more blood and drama. The stakes are high, and the tension even higher. A voice cuts through the chaos, calling out, "Young clan leader." The intensity in the eyes of the one called is palpable, hinting at a powerful identity that commands respect, or at least a decent health insurance plan. With a fierce grin, our hero seems unfazed by the chaos around him, determined to face whatever comes next. The page ends with a note to check out more at asurascans.com, teasing more epic adventures to come. A blank space with elegant script hints at the creators behind this epic tale, giving a nod to the masterminds who bring these intense battles to life. It's like the credits rolling, but way cooler. Amidst a cloud of dust, our hero, looking worse for wear, coughs up blood. His face shows a mix of pain and determination as he struggles to stay conscious. He sits among the wreckage, surrounded by fallen trees and debris, catching his breath while the forest seems to close in around him. His hands tremble, bloodied and bruised, as he tries to push himself up, but his body refuses to cooperate, leaving him in a heap on the ground. A close-up of his determined eyes reveals a moment of clarity as he realizes the flying demonic bloodlion's relentless pursuit has cost them both dearly. Despite his resolve to move, his body is on strike, leaving him frustrated and stranded in the forest. His mind drifts to a memory of him and his comrades, a tight-knit group, back in the day, striding confidently down a street, unyielding in their purpose. As the memory fades, the voice of a mysterious figure taunts him, reminding him of his past confidence and contrasting it with his current predicament. The scene opens with a close-up of an eye, golden and intense, staring into the abyss. Blood trickles down the side of the face, adding a dramatic flair. Clearly, something serious is going down. The focus shifts to the lower part of a man's face, blood still streaming down. With a simple thought, blood, he seems both confused and intrigued. It's like a bad trip, but with more gore. Our guy, with long, dark locks and a face full of intensity, touches his forehead, realizing he's bleeding. It's like he's just woken up from a nightmare, but the nightmare's not quite done with him yet. His golden eye now sharp and focused, something sinister seems to be bubbling beneath the surface. The red aura around him suggests that things are about to get spicy. Mysterious red wisps snake around, demanding control with a chilling message, "Hand over the body." It's like a ghostly negotiation, but with way more pressure. The red energy grows more insistent, screaming, "Give me the body," like a desperate ex-roommate who really wants their favorite hoodie back. Amidst the swirling red energy, our protagonist sits, looking both powerful and vulnerable. The red aura is ready to pop off and has in the middle of it all. In a moment of clarity, he thinks, I was vaguely aware, like someone who's half awake after a deep nap, but with more existential dread. Despite the blur of chaos, the realization hits. Something powerful and ancient is contained within him, ready to be unleashed. The scene shifts to an eerie forest landscape, setting the stage for whatever comes next. The protagonist recalls the energy of an old man he encountered before a mysterious regression. It's like a déjà vu, but with more mystical vibes. A serene body of water appears, contrasting the previous chaos. It's the calm before the storm, or maybe the eye of it. The protagonist remembers using this strange power in a past fight with Instructor Mo. Seems like he's got some tricks up his sleeve. A vision of the protagonist enveloped in red energy, standing ready for action. It's like his going Super Saiyan, but with more style. The realization dawns. If he uses the power again, he could potentially take down the flying demonic blood lion. No biggie, just another day in the life of a mysterious warrior. Amidst a swirl of ominous red energy, our guy is hit with a creepy voice whispering, "Give me your body. Yikes." It's like a ghostly hand reaching out, and the tension is as thick as grandma's stew. I can feel it trying to control me, he thinks, caught in a battle with something that feels like it's trying to take the wheel. It's like a bad hangover, but with more drama and less headache pills. His mouth is open, and the energy is swirling around him. It's like he's at the center of a storm, and he's not sure if he's weathering it or about to be swept away. If I close my eyes, he muses like he's contemplating a nap in the middle of a hurricane. But we all know sleeping on the job isn't an option here. With a loud thud, the red energy consumes the space, creating a dramatic tension that could cut through steel. It's a showdown, and our boy's in the hot seat. His eye, amidst the red backdrop, opens wide, almost as if seeing through the chaos. It's intense, like a laser focused on a target. This energy the narration hints at something big, something powerful, and probably not a good thing if you're in Yong shoes. The self-questioning begins. Our hero is grappling with doubts, like questioning if that late-night taco was a good idea. His teeth grit in defiance, the energy crackling around him. It's like he's trying to bite down on a ghost, but this guy isn't backing down easily. Am I going to rely on this power again, he wonders, facing the age-old dilemma of power versus control. It's like deciding whether to hit the snooze button one more time. Get a grip, Yonghwaran, he urges himself, trying to wrestle back control. It's a pep talk straight out of a self-help book for warriors. Since when have I relied so much on some unknown power? He questions himself, realizing he's become dependent on this mysterious force. It's like suddenly realizing you're addicted to coffee, but way scarier. Hand over your body, the ominous voice repeats, persisting like a telemarketer who just won't quit. It's a nightmare in broad daylight. "Shut up," he shouts. With a surge of fiery energy, a hand grips tightly, and a voice defiantly claims, "This body is mine." The struggle for dominance is real, folks. "I am its owner," echoes the determination to regain control as the mysterious force tries to assert itself. Our protagonist, shrouded in a red aura, stands firm against the spectral force. His face is obscured by a shadow, but his resolve is as clear as day. The aura intensifies and the air crackles with energy as the tension reaches a boiling point. With gritted teeth and fiery breath, he declares, "You are just a phantom from the past," dismissing the entity's claim with fierce defiance. His vow echoes in the air, "I will protect the people dear to me by myself," a hero's promise to guard his loved ones. Close-up of his determined gaze, his features are etched with resolve and a hint of rage as he prepares to break free from the possession. The scene shifts to a sun-dappled forest, a serene backdrop contrasting the inner turmoil. With a powerful push, he dashes forward, his robes billowing like a superhero's cape, leaving the struggle behind. The world blurs around him as he accelerates, a testament to his newfound determination and speed. A streak of motion and light as he races through the forest, fueled by his unwavering resolve. The scene fades with his relentless sprint, a symbol of his escape from the clutches of possession. The scene is set ablaze with a fiery explosion, illuminating the skies with a dramatic burst of light and energy. It's like a fireworks show, but way more intense and dangerous. The action heats up as our red-haired warrior, dressed in a striking outfit, leaps into battle. With a fierce expression, he's ready to face whatever challenge comes his way. Amidst a whirlwind of colors and motion, the mysterious character with blurred features dives into action, sword in hand. Talk about making a dramatic entrance. With a powerful swing, our warrior's sword clashes against his opponent. It's a battle of strength and will, with sparks flying and tension mounting. As the dust settles, blood droplets splatter through the air, signaling that this battle is no joke. Our hero's determination is unyielding, even as chaos unfolds around him. The remnants of the battle linger in the air, like a storm that's just passed. It's a moment of calm after the storm, but the tension remains thick. The title splash serves as a dramatic pause, reminding us that the action is far from over. What could possibly happen next in this intense showdown? Suddenly, the scene shifts as a new combatant enters the fray. With a swift, decisive strike, they slice through the air, demonstrating their prowess. The intensity of the battle escalates as one fighter lets out a cry of pain, echoing through the forest. This fight is far from over. Amidst the chaos, the older warrior shouts in anger, cursing his opponent. It's a battle of words as well as swords, with emotions running high. The older warrior's expression twists with rage. The scene kicks off with a dramatic close-up of a man's eye, wide with shock and disbelief. His intense gaze locks onto a chaotic scene unfolding before him, where a powerful red energy swirls like a tempest. In the next frame, a warrior stands amidst the chaos, his hair flowing wildly as he brandishes a sword. The aura around him is fierce and unyielding, marking him as the demonic master. This dude is not here to play games. With a gasp, someone calls out, "Demonic Master," as if realizing the gravity of the situation. The tension is thick enough to cut with a sword. Switch scenes to a mysterious blurred figure, clearly in a bad shape with a wounded arm. "How do you have his energy?" they ask, voice trembling with a mix of fear and curiosity. A mystery unfolds. The injured figure stumbles, spewing a blur in a moment of weakness. Whatever's going down, it's not good for his health. Another voice echoes, "It's the same energy as the last time," suggesting a déjà vu moment. The plot thickens like a good stew. Then, we see the same warrior, sword at the ready, a look of determination in his eyes. He's definitely up to something big. Enter stage left. 2 more characters join the fray. One of them chuckles. "Heh. Perfect timing, young clan leader. Seems like reinforcements have arrived at just the right moment." A voice in the ether reveals that the flying demonic blood lion is currently poisoned. Seems like the plot is as twisted as a roller coaster ride. A group of warriors, swords drawn, stands ready. Quite some time has passed since he used his life essence. One mentions, "Looks like someone's running on empty." With a cryptic, "He will soon collapse." The fate of the demonic master hangs in the balance. The drama is reaching its peak. The wounded warrior, looking worse for wear, stands defiant. Blood drips dramatically, painting a picture of resilience amidst despair. And finally, a voice solemnly declares, "This is my first order as the heir of the clan." A new leader rises from the ashes, ready to take charge. A glimpse of intense eyes, partially obscured, closes the scene. What secrets do they hold? Only time will tell. The scene opens with our main character, a warrior with a commanding presence, standing in front of a group of allies. His long black hair is tied back, and his intense gaze is fixed forward. In a moment of raw determination, he commands, "Survive." In the heart of the forest, a group of determined warriors stand ready, swords gleaming under the dappled sunlight filtering through the leaves. Their faces, a mix of focus and anticipation, hint at the battle to come. A mysterious figure, shrouded in swirling energy, confronts our heroes. With a voice full of power and mystery, he questions the origin of their newfound strength. The mysterious figure continues, taunting them with a challenge. It's clear that a showdown is imminent, and the stakes are high. The mysterious figure, an imposing presence with flowing hair and a billowing robe, channels immense energy. His aura crackles with power, ready to unleash chaos upon our heroes. The warriors are caught in a powerful whirlwind of energy, their expressions a mix of fear and determination as they brace themselves against the onslaught. With swords raised and ready, the warriors stand their ground, united against the impending storm. A sudden burst of light and energy surges through the scene, the intensity of the blast suggesting an epic clash of powers. The energy continues to surge, creating a blinding spectacle. It's a testament to the sheer force being unleashed in this monumental battle. In a dramatic turn, the mysterious figure is hurled into the air, enveloped in a dazzling light. His fate hangs in the balance as the battle reaches its peak. 2 of our warriors leap into action, their resolve unshaken as they aim to seize the advantage in this critical moment. A blank canvas, filled with the anticipation of what comes next as the battle reaches a crescendo. One of the warriors lets out a curse, a raw expression of the intensity and unpredictability of the battle. Their emotions run high as they face the unknown. The warrior's face is contorted in a mix of frustration and determination. Their shout zooming through the forest like it's nobody's business. Our golden-robed hero is in hot pursuit with 2 sidekicks trailing behind him. He's got a fierce look in his eyes, thinking about how that old geezer went and used his life essence. Talk about dedication. Flying through the air with a sword that looks ready to cut through anything, the scene shifts as the chase continues over a river, hinting that they're closing in on something big. A peek through the forest reveals a path leading to a clearing, the golden-robed hero's hair flowing like a shampoo commercial. He's definitely on a mission. Back to the chase. These guys are sprinting through the forest like they're late for a meeting. The setting sun adds a dramatic flare, as if saying, "Run faster, you're almost there." With a dramatic halt, our lead warrior lands at the edge of a clearing. The intensity in his eyes suggests he's seen something alarming. His gaze, sharp and focused, shows a mix of determination and shock. Whatever they've found, it's a game changer. The scene is set with an explosion of light in the distance, the forest quivering under the aftermath of some serious power play. The ground is cracked and smoking, as if a small meteor had landed. The air still tingles with the energy of the Bloodlion arts, a testament to the power unleashed here. Standing at the edge of the destruction, our golden-robed leader and his squad assess the situation. They know they've hit the jackpot of their pursuit. "Young sect leader, we've found him," one of the followers exclaims, pointing towards the epicenter of the chaos. As they approach, the ground is littered with debris, the aftermath of the battle evident as they draw closer to the scene. The group finally arrives at the heart of the destruction, finding an elder laid out on the ground, his robes stained with blood. The tension is palpable as they realize the gravity of the situation. With a somber tone, one of the followers states the obvious, has dead. The scene opens with a man asking, "What about the flower?" clearly expecting an explanation. The other man hesitantly responds, "Well," with a visible gulp of anxiety. Suddenly, the first man, with a furious look, warns, "If you tell me it's missing, I will cut off your head," as he brandishes his sword. The man with the sword is revealed to be enraged, his eyes wild with anger. The nervous man admits, "It's not there," clearly terrified of the impending consequences. Enraged, the sword-wielding man begins to curse, ready to unleash his fury. He swings his sword with a fierce battle cry, indicating he means business. The nervous man lets out a terrified heek as he braces for the impending danger. Close-up of the nervous man's sweating brow, highlighting his fear and desperation. The sword-wielding man stands amidst the trees, a menacing figure of authority. As the tension reaches its peak, the sword... Who is it? The question echoes as a mysterious figure with a topknot and traditional garb stands amidst a dusty, chaotic scene. Clearly, something big just went down. The figure clenches their fists in a fit of frustration, demanding to know which fool had the audacity to tussle with the legendary flying demonic bloodlion. Talk about picking fights with the wrong crowd. As the dust settles, the figure turns their back to us, seemingly pondering the aftermath of the chaos. The tension in the air is thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. Adding to the chaos, the mysterious figure accuses someone of swiping the elusive demonic poison stone flower. Whoever did it, they've got some serious guts, or maybe just a death wish. The scene shifts to a close-up of the figure's face, eyes wide in anger, brows furrowed, and steam practically shooting out of his ears. This dude is not happy, folks. The final panel leaves us with the figure gritting his teeth so hard you can almost hear them grinding. This guy's face says it all. He's ready to find whoever's responsible. In the midst of a tranquil forest, sunlight dapples through the leaves, casting a serene glow on the scene. Horses gallop through the forest with urgency, their riders cloaked in anticipation and adrenaline. The ground beneath thunders as the horses continue their race, leaving a trail of dust in their wake. From above, the riders appear as streaks of motion, their urgency painted across the forest path. One of the riders bursts into laughter, the thrill of disbelief evident in their voice, exclaiming, "Ha! I can't believe it." Despite the blur, the man, smeared with battle marks, rides on with a companion who comments on their recent victory. "We really defeated the flying demonic bloodlion." The red-haired rider, perched on a horse, questions the situation with curiosity. "What do you mean?" A brief pause as the dust settles around them, hinting at the intensity of their journey. Amidst a swirling, shadowy memory, one rider recalls, if he had fallen even a little later, The memory sharpens into focus as two figures confront a monstrous, shadowy entity, realizing wed all have died. A stark white silence follows, punctuating the gravity. My vow to protect my family and clan from any harm. The powerful aura surrounds him as he makes his stand, ensuring his words are not mere echoes in the wind. It definitely won't be easy. There may be days like today when our lives are at risk. So Instructor Mo, you and the two rising ghost blades must become stronger. Of course. Anyways, young clan leader, isn't there something else you should be telling us? Huh? Just what is that ominous chi? Speaking of that, the scene opens with a character looking like they've been through a blender, blood dripping and all. They're sweating bullets, trying to figure out what kind of energy just hit them. Definitely not the Tianzhong clan's signature move, that's for sure. Our bloodied hero is now in a deep thought bubble, contemplating that this energy is more like the ominous flying demonic blood lion. Yeah, sounds like a fun party, right? Things are heating up, literally. The red energy is swirling around like it's ready for a showdown. The tension in the air is palpable as the ominous energy continues to swirl, creating an atmosphere of impending doom. Meanwhile, on a galloping horse, there's a dramatic confrontation. One character is all, "Did you learn demonic arts?" Talk about drama on horseback. Now we dive into someone's internal monologue. They're thinking, oh crap, the only way to spill the beans is by admitting I regressed. It's like time travel confession time. The internal struggle continues. Our mysterious thinker furrows their brow, realizing that spilling the beans about regression could totally mess with the future. But hey, it's not the right moment to drop such a bombshell. Timing is everything, right? Back on the horse, the rider insists, "No, I'll explain it all later." Classic line when you're racing against time on horseback. The urgency is real as the rider's companion is fuming. We just risked our lives there. Emotions are running high. More questions fly as the fiery-haired rider is like, what more is there to hide? But then, wait for it. Things take a turn when the red-haired rider clutches their wound. It's getting serious. Finally, a character with long hair, looking intense and a bit roughed up, calls out, "Young clan leader." Oh, the plot thickens. Gathered under a tense atmosphere, our hero with striking golden eyes and long black hair, bleeding from the mouth, admits, yes, we all risked our lives. Heavy stuff, right? Continuing with a promise, he assures his comrades, therefore, when the time comes, you guys will be the first people I tell. Clearly, there's a lot on his mind and blood in his mouth. Now, we gallop into action. Our mysterious group is racing on horseback. Red-haired rider at the front, with our golden-eyed hero and another companion in tow. The dust behind them suggests they're in a hurry. Uh-oh, someone's not holding up. The dreaded cough rings out, hinting at more trouble ahead. Another cough echoes. A clenched fist raises, signaling determination or frustration. Meanwhile, another rider seems to slow down, giving us a glimpse into the urgency of the situation. A concerned voice calls out, "Young clan leader, you don't seem to be doing so well." There's no denying it, our hero's in a bit of a bind. Sweat drips as the suggestion is made. Why don't we go to the Jagal clan to get a physician? Seems like a logical plan, right? However, plot twist. No, Gochok and the Serpent Dragon sect will still be looking for us, our leader insists. They're not just fighting ailments, they're dodging enemies. With a grim resolve, he concludes, if I head to the Jagal clan while being chased, it could cause trouble for us. Safety first, folks. A scenic view of Mount Wudang appears as a new plan is hatched. Let's go to Mount Wudang. Sounds like a serene place for a getaway, right? Back turned to us, our hero explains, I heard a skilled physician is there. Fingers crossed, this doc can handle more than just common colds. A question lingers, a physician on Mount Wudang, as our travelers contemplate their next move. Confirmation comes, yes, I heard, as Mount Wudang looms in the distance, like a mystical sanctuary. The final revelation drops of a physician with the last name Hai. Could this mysterious Hai be the hero they need? The manhwa opens with a grand display of calligraphy, setting the tone for a story that promises martial arts and adventure. Next up, we've got a clean slate, as if the universe is taking a deep breath before diving into the chaos. Another blank canvas, adding to the suspense of what's to come. It's like the calm before the storm. Behold, the breathtaking view of a mountain peak basking in the morning sun. Nature's beauty at its finest, and you just know something epic is brewing. The clouds part to reveal the legendary Mount Wudong, a place where legends are born and, apparently, where the action kicks off. Suddenly, the air is sliced with a swift motion, as if a ninja just zipped past. Something's definitely up. The mysterious whoosh continues its journey, zigzagging down the path like it's got somewhere important to be. And it lands with a flare. Whatever's causing this commotion is about to make an entrance. Enter Baekseol, the high-flying feline, taking to the skies with the grace of a kung fu master. This cat's got moves. A voice cries out in the wilderness, trying to halt the fearless Baekseol. Someone's in a rush to keep this kitty safe. A young boy races through the forest, his urgency clear. Mount Wudong might be beautiful, but it's no playground. Baekseol pauses, staring ahead with those inquisitive eyes. What secrets does the cat see? Off goes Baekseol again, swift as the wind, the boy's plea to wait echoing in vain as the adventure beckons. With a determined reach, the boy races on, his basket of herbs swaying with each step. He's not backing down from this chase. A fluffy white cat is making its way through a thick bush, seemingly unaware of the chaos it might be causing around it. The cat's face comes into view, its large blue eyes staring intently, perhaps plotting its next move. The cat is startled, its fur standing on end, clearly surprised by something unexpected. A figure with long hair is seen peeking through the bushes, noticing the commotion caused by the cat. The figure chases after the cat, finally catching up to it with a determined stride. The mysterious figure triumphantly holds up the cat, a victorious gotcha escaping their lips. The scene shifts as the figure's foot is seen amidst the greenery, indicating a shift in the situation. Suddenly, sounds of struggle and surprise echo through the bushes, as if the forest itself is alive with voices. The figure, now revealed from behind, stands holding the cat, contemplating their next move amidst the strange occurrences. The scene takes a dramatic turn as a group of individuals bursts through the foliage, their expressions a mix of desperation and surprise. A blonde-haired man among them looks up, clearly caught off guard by the sudden encounter. The dark-haired man, with a sense of relief, declares they've finally found a person, his grin hinting at a story yet to be told. In a world where cats are surprisingly expressive, a fluffy white cat with striking blue eyes clings to a mysterious figure. This little kitty seems to know something we don't, or maybe it's just thrilled about the day's events. As we hear a loud "ah!" we transition from the cat's excitement to a picturesque view of a mountain range. This serene backdrop hints at the tranquility of the setting, despite the chaotic start. The echoing HHH continues as we pan across the lush greenery and towering mountains, setting the stage for what feels like an epic journey, or perhaps a tale of recovery. A quaint house nestled within the verdant landscape comes into view. Its simplicity and rustic charm suggest a place of refuge or healing. A blank canvas, a pause in the action, as if the world itself takes a breath, waiting for the story to unfold. Inside the quaint house, our main character is cocooned in blankets, lying on a simple bed with a mysterious aura around them. The character suddenly shouts, "Flying demonic bloodlion," snapping out of what seemed like a deep slumber. Clearly, there's more to this awakening than meets the eye. Jerking awake, the character in a blue robe, still covered in bandages, sits up in bed. The urgency in their movements suggests a warrior's reflexes. As the character checks himself, he seems startled, his hands examining his own body as if to ensure everything is intact. The realization hits him. Peeking from beneath the bandages, his intense golden eyes reveal a mix of relief and confusion. He muses, "My wounds have been treated." Clearly, this isn't the first time he's found himself in such a situation. With a sense of growing clarity, he whispers, "This must be," leaving us dangling on the edge of revelation. As if answering his thoughts, the door slides open, revealing another character in traditional garb, possibly the one who nursed him back. Inside a cozy room with a sliding wooden door, our mysterious long-haired guest is recovering from serious injuries. The young caretaker, sporting a ponytail, stands attentively, explaining that he brought the guest here for treatment. Turns out, this is a small clinic run by the caretaker and his grandfather. Nothing fancy, but it's got that homely vibe. With a promise to whip up some healing brew, the caretaker gets ready to play doctor. A side profile reveals the caretaker's focused determination. Has all business with that medicine. Suddenly, the guest drops a name, Hey Duckgong, the caretaker's grandfather. Things just got interesting, folks. The caretaker confirms the name, sparking curiosity about the guest's intentions. Next, the guest throws another name into the mix, Hey Yong. Is the caretaker someone special? Shocked, the caretaker wonders how the guest knows his name. Cue the dramatic music. Meanwhile, the caretaker's hands are busy, grinding something in a mortar. This guy's multitasking skills are on point. Our mysterious guest seems to have found what he was looking for. Cryptic, much? The guest's internal monologue reveals his motive for visiting Mount Wudang and using the Jagal clan as a cover. A puzzled caretaker, oblivious to the guest's inner thoughts, continues his work. The guest's thoughts reveal the caretaker's significance. Hez the key to perfecting the Tianzhong clan's martial arts. And the kicker? The caretaker is destined to become the future strongest man under the heavens. No pressure, right? In all of the land, there is a buzz, an anticipation that fills the air. Standing like a boss in front of a colossal crowd is the one and only He Yong. His presence alone speaks volumes. The title of the One Supreme, He Yong, echoes power and authority. A mysterious and dramatic splash of ink paints the scene, hinting at chaos and turmoil. Once upon a time, a battle unfolded over a martial arts tome that the world spoke of for years. Clans from every corner, even the unorthodox and demonic, clashed in this massive brawl. A mystical tome, glowing with power, becomes the focal point. Everyone wants a piece of this action. This ain't your average squabble, it's a fight of epic proportions. A quick pause, the tension builds as darkness looms over. The martial artists had a singular motive, the tome's groundbreaking revelation. Within humans, a balance of good and evil exists, a duality that intrigues and terrifies. When these forces unite, a power beyond mortal comprehension can be unleashed. The scene opens with a grand declaration about Zhang Sanfeng, the ancestor of the Wudang sect, who ascended to the heavens and left behind something truly epic. We then see a mysterious figure, cloaked and epic-looking, standing against a windswept landscape. Who is this enigmatic person? The suspense. Enter the yin-yang depth heaven tome, glowing with a mysterious green light, looking all sorts of mystical and legendary. And now the reveal, it's the yin-yang depth heaven tome. Sounds like some serious business, right? We transition into a mysterious gradient, leaving us hanging with a sense of anticipation. A character with blurred features reflects, this child obtained it in my previous life. It's getting deep, folks. The story continues with an intriguing revelation. His family stumbled across it by accident while picking medicinal herbs. Classic accidental find. And bam, the name drop, the One Supreme, He Yong. This dude sounds like a big deal. He Yong is shown, basket full of herbs, looking like someone who's seen and done it all. The tome's power is reaffirmed. He Yong became the strongest man under the heavens. The tome's dual nature is a game changer. A close-up of a determined eye, filled with ambition. The plot thickens. Another character, sitting upright, reveals their resolve to obtain the tome and fulfill their family's dream. Finally, we see in the gentle embrace of morning sunlight, we find ourselves in a tranquil room where a mysterious character, sporting a bushy brown ponytail and a traditional robe, kneels with purpose. With one fist shot forward and the other hand holding onto a bowl, this stranger seems ready to deliver some wisdom, or perhaps a punch. Who's on the receiving end of this intense interaction? Only a peek of dark hair from the observer gives us any clue. As the scene unfolds, we catch a glimpse of the dark-haired onlooker's ear, suggesting a moment of intense listening or perhaps surprise. The tension in the air is palpable. Who is this mysterious figure, and what significance does this moment hold? The anticipation builds, and there it is, the obligatory reminder that we can enjoy this gripping tale courtesy of our pals at Asura Scans. They've got the goods, and we're ready to dive deeper into this intriguing world. The scene opens with a young woman in deep concentration. A fly decides to land on her cheek, breaking the serene vibe. But hold up, this isn't just any moment of distraction. With a ninja-like reflex, she slices the air with her hand, leaving us wondering if she's secretly a martial arts master. The lighting shifts, adding an aura of mystery. Our heroine sits on the floor, looking all serious and zen. Meanwhile, a dude in blue robes, with long black hair flowing like a shampoo commercial, is taken aback by her speed. His thoughts race, that hand motion, Could she be a martial arts prodigy? She casually reveals, "Oh, my grandpa taught me this," while holding some herbs like she's about to brew the ultimate tea. A mysterious visitor stands at the entrance of a traditional room, catching the attention of a man in a blue robe seated on the floor, who exclaims in surprise. The elderly visitor, with a warm demeanor, acknowledges the man's awakening with a casual, "Oh, you're awake?" From another angle, we see the elderly man standing at the door, observing a young individual bowing inside the room. An extreme close-up of the elderly man's face, showing his age and wisdom with his gentle eyes and white hair tied in a bun. The elderly man, now recognized as Heir, stands with a wise smile, seemingly unfazed by the situation. A blank space, perhaps a moment of pause in the narrative. The scene shifts to a panoramic view of a lush, tranquil landscape, suggesting peace and isolation, zooming into the small abode nestled within the greenery where activity can be seen outside. A voice calls out Young Clan Heir as the camera zooms in on a group of individuals gathered in front of the abode. Yong of the Henan Tianzhong clan introduces himself, displaying formal respect with a gesture. Yong expresses gratitude for the treatment received, but Heir modestly shrugs it off as his duty. Heir raises a curious eyebrow, asking about the reason. Standing in a picturesque setting, we see a group of intriguing characters, all with their identities cleverly concealed by blurry faces. The vibe is mysterious, with an air of anticipation hanging in the air. The enigmatic leader of the group, with long black hair flowing like a river of midnight, steps forward to make a declaration. He's on a mission, and he's here to get some ginseng. Talk about being straight to the point. A close-up of our mysterious leader's face, still blurred for dramatic effect, suggesting that there's more to him than meets the eye. What secrets could he be hiding behind that blurred visage? The scene shifts to an old man who seems to be the keeper of the herbs. With a quizzical expression, he ponders the request for ginseng, hinting that while he has medicinal herbs, ginseng is another story. Turning away, the wise old man continues, explaining that ginseng isn't something you just stumble upon. It's rare and not so easily acquired. You know, like trying to find a needle in a haystack. Curious and slightly suspicious, the old man inquires about the purpose of this ginseng hunt. What's the deal, he wonders. Just what do they need it for? The old man leans in with a thoughtful expression, as if trying to read the intentions of the mysterious seeker. His interest piqued, he hums in contemplation. Our leader's eyes, sharp and intense, suggest that there is a deeper story behind his quest for ginseng. His eyes, golden and resolute, are set on the path ahead. With a slight smirk, he begins to open up. Well, actually, there's more to the story. Here comes the plot twist. The leader reveals a heartfelt reason for his quest. His mother is ill, and despite his own health struggles when he was young, his parents always cared for him. Now, it's his turn to help. With a hand over his heart, our leader expresses gratitude for his parents' efforts, which allowed him to explore the world. But a message of his mother's grave illness has brought him back. Under a dramatic spotlight, our leader raises his hand in the first scene, we find a young man trying to hold back tears. His face is intense, and we can almost hear the internal battle going on in his head. He mentions an eventful climb up Mount Wudong with a hiccup, suggesting that something unexpected happened. As the conversation continues, someone with a blurred face questions the young clan leader about the truthfulness of his story. There's an air of tension as they wonder about the consequences of being found out. The scene shifts to an elderly man whose tears are flowing like a waterfall. Has deeply touched by the young man's actions or words, declaring him a true son and showing his admiration. His emotions are so stirred that he decides to embark on a quest for wild ginseng. Our young man, now looking like the cat who got the cream, is grinning with a hint of mischief. There's a sense that he's orchestrated this whole situation with a plan up his sleeve. Finally, we see a group of characters, including the one with the blurred face, all lined up. They're ready and waiting. Perhaps the logo of the Manhwa, Regression of the Yong clan Heir, swirls into view, promising an epic tale of adventure and regression. An empty white space, a moment of silence before the storm. A scenic view of Mount Wudong, where our journey is about to unfold. The landscape is both serene and mystical, hinting at untold secrets hidden within. A character's thoughts are revealed, questioning the honesty of someone who claimed to be on a ginseng quest. The plot thickens as doubt lingers in the air. A character with long red hair is seen panting, as if recovering from a strenuous activity. They're in the middle of something intense, that's for sure. Several figures in blue robes are sprinting through a wooded area, moving with a sense of urgency. It's like a ninja convention, but with more style. The internal monologue takes a turn, acknowledging that perhaps the search for ginseng was not a farce after all. A character, blurred in face but with an air of authority, instructs Instructor Mo to stop standing around and start searching. Time is of the essence. A bold declaration is made about finding the yin-yang depth, quickly corrected to ginseng for a mother, a slip of the tongue, or a glimpse of the truth. The determined eyes of a character wearing a headband come into focus, filled with resolve and purpose. This dude means business. A dramatic splash of black, signaling a moment of intensity, or perhaps a dramatic pause in the narrative. The team, alerted by the command, springs into action with an all right, scattering into the forest to fulfill their mission. The sun rises majestically over the distant mountains, casting a golden glow that promises a new day filled with endless possibilities. Nature's alarm clock, am I right? The sky is painted with hues of pink and orange as fluffy clouds drift lazily across the horizon. It's as if Mother Nature is showing off her mad painting skills. A rugged old man, sporting a grizzly beard and a weathered face, pants heavily. Unfortunately, we have to descend for today, he admits, his breath visible in the cool morning air. Guess this trek is more like a marathon than a sprint. The elder stands on a path surrounded by towering trees, his followers trailing behind him, waiting for guidance. The sun setting behind them makes it seem like they're walking into a painting. A group of travelers, led by a distinguished man in a blue robe, make their way through the trees. Their expressions tell tales of determination and perhaps a little bit of exhaustion. Blurred faces or not, they mean business. The group's attire is traditional, with robes that billow in the gentle breeze, giving them an air of grace and purpose as they continue their journey. As they approach a quaint house nestled in nature, the scene is serene, almost as if time itself has slowed down to watch them. One of the travelers, a man with long black hair and a headband, thinks to himself, I knew it wouldn't be easy, but how unfortunate. A little existential crisis never hurt anyone, right? He continues to ponder. I guess knowing the future doesn't mean one can get everything easily. Ain't that the truth, buddy? The elder talks about sending ginseng, a precious herb, to the group once they provide their whereabouts. Apparently, ginseng is the original superfood. The elder confirms the group's origin from the Tianzhong clan of Henan and offers to send the ginseng there. The scene opens with a mysterious figure, his face obscured by long, flowing black hair. The backdrop is a breathtaking sunset over mountains, setting a serene yet enigmatic mood. Leaves dance in the air as the sun's glow envelops a traditional house, hinting at tranquility and perhaps secrets hidden within its walls. As the figure walks away, a voice breaks the silence, apologizing and expressing a desire to stay longer for the sake of finding precious ginseng. The tension is palpable. The man with long hair, now more visible, seems to be considering the request as he stands under the fading light of dusk. The scene shifts dramatically. The same figure is now engulfed in a red aura, seated in meditation. The intensity is palpable as he seems to be focusing on something important. An interior shot of a traditional house, its doors closed tight. The sunlight seeps through, indicating a peaceful yet mysterious ambiance within. Inside the house, logs are neatly stacked, suggesting preparation for something long-term, perhaps a journey or a mission. The meditating figure, now fully visible, exudes a powerful aura. His determination is evident as he plans to visit locations linked to a certain Heidukgong. The focus intensifies as he resolves to find clues related to the tome with a newfound determination. Relief washes over him as he acknowledges the importance of having a lead, pondering the endless possibilities it could open. He reflects on the time and effort saved by having a lead, contemplating the years it might have taken otherwise. As the sun peeks through the wooden beams of a traditional house, We find ourselves in a serene setting. A young man with long, flowing black hair stands in a hallway, facing an old man garbed in a cozy orange robe. These two look like they've got some early morning business to handle. The young man, clad in a pale blue robe, stands across from the elderly man who holds a small bunch of herbs. The scene is quiet, just like the calm before the storm. With a polite bow, the young man greets the old man with a simple good morning. It's one of those polite exchanges that make you wonder if there's a deeper story behind these two. The camera pans down to show a doorway with sunlight streaming in, creating a tranquil atmosphere. This place feels like a sanctuary, away from the world's hustle and bustle. Taking a seat on the porch, the two share a moment of silence, each lost in their own thoughts. It's the kind of quiet companionship that speaks volumes without uttering a single word. The old man breaks the silence, asking if the young man plans to hike with him today. There's something endearing about an elder's persistence in wanting company, isn't there? However, our young friend has other plans. He declines the offer, choosing to embark on his own little adventure today. Sometimes, a solo journey is just what the soul needs. Seated side by side, the duo seems to have reached an understanding. The young man is given the freedom to explore on his own. Yet, it feels like there's more to this conversation, like a hidden agenda. As the scenery shifts, we're treated to a breathtaking view of nature. The world beyond their porch is vast and full of possibilities. Both the young and the elderly man sit with their backs to us, gazing at the lush forest ahead. There's a sense of anticipation, as if they're waiting for something or someone. The old man, with a hint of curiosity, wonders aloud about the whereabouts of Yong. It's as if Yong is a missing piece in their morning ritual. His name echoes in the air, Yong. There's a story there, waiting to unfold, and we're all ears. Suddenly, as if on cue, a young boy dashes across the scene. The urgency in his steps suggests he's not just out for a morning jog. The young boy, huffing and puffing, is on a mission. What's the matter? Did you run into a tiger? Our scene opens with an old man and a mysterious figure in blue looking at a flustered young lad who seems to have had one heck of a morning. As the young lad stands there, he holds his fluffy white companion close, pondering the morning's adventures. Well, I was hunting with Baksol this morning. The young man begins his tale, describing his morning escapades in the forest. When some people tried to capture him, so I ran away. Clearly, the lad had no time to waste, sprinting away from these mysterious attackers. Some martial artists climbing Mount Wudong tried to capture Baksol. It seems they were after something special, and Baksol isn't just any ordinary pet. They must have realized that he is a mystic animal. Ah, the plot thickens. Baksol is no ordinary critter. He's got mystic vibes. There it is. Suddenly, attention shifts as something catches the eye of the onlookers. A group of intimidating figures emerges from the woods, their focus fixed on the young lad and his mystic friend. Are you the owner of that cat? One of the figures steps forward, fanning himself with an air of authority and curiosity. Sell it to me. The demand is made, but the young lad isn't about to give up Baksol so easily. No, Baksol isn't for sale. The young lad's voice rings out, his determination clear as day. The group stares down at the lad from behind. In a picturesque countryside, a woman adorned with flowers in her hair is trying to strike a deal. Why not? I'll pay you handsomely, she exclaims, clearly trying to buy something valuable. Before she even finishes her sentence, the response is a loud no. There's an immediate tension, as if the air itself crackled with defiance. The scene shifts to a courtyard where various onlookers are gathering, murmuring what's going on as the drama unfolds. The crowd grows silent, a palpable tension lingering as eyes are fixed on what seems to be a brewing confrontation. The setting is serene, with mountains in the background, but the focus remains on the group of people, all eyes on the unfolding drama. A man holding a white cat, Baksol, politely apologizes. It's clear the cat is of great importance, almost as if it's a member of their family. An elder steps forward, saying, "But Baksol is like family to us. We cannot sell Baksol." His words are firm, yet respectful. The woman seems unfazed by the refusal, mockingly saying, "Ha! If it were anyone else, they would have simply taken that cat by force." She continues, dressed in a vibrant red outfit. "You should realize how lucky you are that it's me and hand it over." The entitlement in her voice is undeniable. A mysterious observer notes her arrogance, comparing it to someone he knows well, perhaps even himself. Tensions rise as another character, feeling the heat of the situation, lets out an expletive-filled rant. The air feels charged with past grievances. In the midst of this, a figure reflects on their past, to my old self, suggesting a deep connection or revelation is about to unfold. A quick cut shows the elder's surprise, as a dramatic turn might be just around the corner. Miss, it is not right to demand someone to sell something that they have said is not for sale. A figure draped in a tranquil blue robe stands his ground, as the winds of drama start to stir. A second later, our mysterious figure clenches a fist, clearly ready to show them how a real gentleman handles business. Suddenly, the air gets heated with a loud "back off" echoing through the marketplace. The tension could be cut with a knife. With a sharp, questioning tone, "Do you know who she is?" A new challenger enters the scene, adding more spice to the mix. Unfazed, our long-haired hero retorts, "Just who are you guys to make such a threat?" Clearly, he's not about to back down. With a confident smirk, this mysterious figure seems ready for whatever comes next. And then it comes, like a storm. We are from the Jagal clan. The big reveal drops like a bombshell. The situation is laid bare as the lady, adorned in an elegant red dress, stands poised behind her clan's muscle. A mighty declaration follows, and this lady is the youngest daughter of the Jagal clan head. Clearly, she's no ordinary shopper. Wait, the youngest daughter of the Jagal clan head. Our hero is hit with a dose of realization. The plot thickens as the name Jagal Yohai whispers through the air. Wait a minute. The youngest daughter of the Jagal clan head? Our protagonist is having a moment of realization, folks. And there it is, the recognition. She must be Jagal Yohai. The plot thickens. The younger sister of his fiancée, Jagal Yong. No wonder the bodyguard's acting all tough. Family ties, am I right? The protagonist is respectful, acknowledging the honor of meeting a lady of the Jagal clan. A touch of class in a world of chaos. Things are heating up as someone enters the scene, demanding to know where the protagonist is from. It's about to get real. Our protagonist isn't letting this slide. Foot down, it's confrontation time. Uh-oh, the protagonist is calling out the guard for being too bold. Tensions are reaching a boiling point. The confrontation is on. Hands are clashing, and it's clear this is more than just a friendly chat. The focus is on the protagonist's grip, ready to handle whatever comes next. Stay tuned for the action. We are thrown into a heated face-off between two fierce-looking dudes, each puffing their chests and sporting an intense glare. One of them declares, "We are from the Henan Tian," like that's supposed to mean something. The tension escalates as their noses practically touch, their expressions locked in a battle of wills. Both are clearly not the type to back down easily. Suddenly, a voice cuts through the tension with a simple yet commanding stop. The scene shifts to a group of enigmatic figures, their identities hidden, stepping in to mediate. One of them steps forward, claiming, "We are just visitors of Mount Wudang," as if being tourists in a martial arts drama grants them some sort of immunity. The two groups stand facing each other, with neither side revealing their true intentions. The stakes are high, and everyone's waiting to see who will make the first move. One character scoffs, clearly unimpressed by this mysterious group's reluctance to reveal their affiliation. Some people just want to know who they're dealing with. Am I right? A young girl, adorned with floral hairpins and a fan in hand, stands ready to speak, her intentions as veiled as her face. The girl, with a tone of authority, addresses the kiddo, giving them two options. It's decision time, folks. Our mysterious character, back turned to the audience, stands at the center of attention as all eyes fall on their next move. The ultimatum is clear. You either take the money and hand over the cat, the stakes are high, and this is not your average kitty exchange. Or, as the threat looms, I take it from you by force. Somebody means business, and it's not the kind of business that involves lemonade stands. The tension is palpable, and the young character holding the white cat is the center of this brewing storm. Choices, choices. In a tender moment, amidst the chaos, the young character clutches the fluffy white cat tightly. The scene opens with a mysterious figure standing in a serene forest, waving their hand. They seem to be signaling someone, but their intentions are not yet clear. The suspense builds as the mysterious figure thinks to themselves, It seems they have a plan in mind. The figure gestures towards their own face, as if pointing out something significant. What could this mean in the grand scheme of things? A plan is unfolding as the mysterious figure thinks will distract them, indicating some kind of strategic move. The figure touches their forehead, perhaps signaling a moment of contemplation or a cunning idea that's about to be revealed. Amidst the tension, the mysterious figure thinks aloud, so throw it, indicating a potential action they're about to take. The scene shifts to a young person with fluffy brown hair holding a white cat, seemingly startled by the unfolding events. A sudden ahem breaks the moment, as if someone's trying to regain attention or announce their presence. A voice suggests, "Miss, there is a third option," introducing an element of choice or alternative to the scenario. Facing the suggestion of a third option, a young woman with decorative flowers in her hair looks visibly irritated, hinting at a brewing conflict. The young person with the cat seems confused, questioning a third option as they try to grasp the situation. The scene captures the young woman in a striking backshot. "Run!" That's the urgent shout that sets the scene. Someone's in big trouble. A young dude in traditional gear throws his hands in the air, trying to catch a flying cat. The lady in red with buns looks absolutely flabbergasted. A mystery woman in ornate red garments stands firm, but she's not the one in the spotlight now. The aerial view reveals a panicked trio and a cat that seems to have taken center stage. That cat's got some serious airtime. The fluffy white cat is in free fall, and it looks like everyone's got their eyes on it. A dramatic no echoes across the serene landscape. What a plot twist. Lady in red takes charge, tossing something with flair. Seems like she's not messing around. The mysterious long-haired dude steps in with a snarky comment. Someone's about to get schooled. Mr. Cool explains the obvious. Just catch the cat, duh. His calm demeanor is almost infuriating. His advice, catch the cat, problem solved. No complaints from the kiddo if they do. Lady in red rallies the troops. She's got a whole squad ready to pounce. Go capture it. The command is loud and clear, and the chase is officially on. She's pointing with determination, sending her crew into action. Under a bright sky, a young warrior, blazing with fiery determination, stands in contrast to a serene figure in white robes. The warrior is clearly peeved at the inability of the clan's warriors to catch a mystical cat. The scene shifts to a group of warriors reporting their failure to a woman, setting a tone of urgency and responsibility. Amidst the trees, the sunset paints a picturesque view as a group of warriors convey their failure to a woman of authority. The lady in red and gold is unapologetically loud, questioning how the mighty warriors of the clan couldn't catch a mere cat, albeit a mystical one. A voice of reason claims it's no ordinary cat, but a mystical creature. Plans are being made to track down this elusive feline. A serene sunset frames the scene as the determined lady in red sets off, with her intentions clear: find the mystical cat. The narrative shifts focus to Jagal Yohei, a woman with a reputation as the Jagal Witch, known for her formidable presence. Her reputation as the Jagal Witch is not without merit, as she commands respect and authority. In an indoor setting, Jagal Yohei stands before a group, exuding confidence and authority, reflecting her prestigious position. Her accomplishments are highlighted, revealing her as a genius who has It would be better for us to hide our identities for a while. We don't know how she will respond. And there is still something we need to find on Mount Wudang. A young figure captures their attention as they pass by, seemingly lost in thought. Are you worried about Bexol? Yes, don't worry. They'll never catch Bexol. You know how fast Bexol is, don't you? A gentle smile lights up the face of the long-haired character, offering reassurance. The comforting gesture of a hand on the young one's head speaks volumes. Observing from a distance, the red-haired character reflects on a change. The night sky blankets the mountains, setting a peaceful and calm scene. The view shifts to a well-lit building nestled amid the trees, hinting at a warm gathering inside. The scene zooms in on two barrels of what appears to be liquor, glistening in the light, ready to be shared. A voice expresses gratitude for help received earlier, offering liquor brewed with medicinal herbs in return. An elderly man appears, holding two barrels, offering them to a couple of men standing nearby. One of the men modestly says, "Oh, you didn't need to." The elderly man insists, "It's nothing. Please don't refuse." The scene takes a comedic turn as one of the men is taken aback with an eh. The men hilariously struggle as they're overwhelmed by the forceful generosity of the liquor offering. Sound effects of glug 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 fill the air as the men are comically engulfed by the drink. A woman with long, flowing hair enters the scene, observing the chaos with a stern demeanor. The two men, now seated, continue to drink enthusiastically, demanding more. The focus shifts. All right, folks, we find ourselves under a starry night sky. A mysterious character with long red hair is catching some action from afar. They're peeping at a couple of folks about to throw down in an epic showdown. It's all serene and stuff, but you can feel the tension in the air. Now check this out. A kid is on the scene, assuming a stance that screams, "I've been training for this." The observer's all like, "Hold up, that kid's got some moves." Clearly, this child has been schooled in the ways of martial arts. As the moon shines down, the kid squares off against someone draped in robes, looking as chill as a cucumber. But don't let that calm demeanor fool you. There's something brewing beneath those sleeves. Things are heating up. Our red-haired observer sees the young gun charging forward with a battle cry that could wake the dead. The kid's got some serious agility and technique, but the robed figure? Oh, they're just standing there, cool as a cucumber, and then bam! They whip out some serious energy manipulation skills. The sky's buzzing with energy, and the scene is set on a dark and stormy night where a fierce battle is taking place. Our long-haired hero swings a mighty staff, sending ripples of energy through the air. It's like watching a martial arts movie where the hero is about to land a finishing move. The opponent, not to be outdone, parries the attack with an impressive counter, his weapon cutting through the air like a hot knife through butter. The clash is intense, and sparks are flying everywhere. You can almost hear the dramatic background music. Meanwhile, a red-haired woman is watching from the sidelines, eyes wide in astonishment. "What was that just now?" she exclaims, as if she just saw a ghost or realized she left the oven on. Still in shock, she continues to ponder the scene. Her mind races as she tries to make sense of the unbelievable skill displayed by the young warrior. With the night sky as the backdrop, the red-haired observer reflects on the young fighter's martial prowess, noting his age and skill level. It's like watching a prodigy in action. She comments on how the young clan leader had to use the azure bamboo sword against what seemed like a mere stick. Talk about overkill. The situation must have been intense for such drastic measures. The narrative takes a philosophical turn, pondering the rapid growth of geniuses. It's like the world's fastest-growing plant, only with more martial arts and less photosynthesis. Standing in the moonlit courtyard, the red-haired woman considers the extraordinary display she just witnessed. It's a night to remember, no doubt. A close-up of her hands clasped tightly indicates a mix of anxiety and awe. Something big is brewing, and she can feel it in her bones. Cut to the next morning, and our long-haired hero greets the day with a big stretch and a yawn. The scene opens with an intense focus on a character, whose face is obscured, but their presence is unmistakably important. The air is filled with anticipation. A woman, identified as Miss Jagle, stands confidently in her vibrant red traditional attire, addressing someone off-screen. Her determination is palpable as she mentions her quest involving a cat. The camera zooms in, capturing the elegant details of Miss Jagle's attire, hinting at her strong sense of style and cultural roots. The tension in the air is almost tangible. A close-up of Miss Jagle's crossed arms reveals her confidence and resolve. The mysterious male counterpart seems amused, a slight smile tugging at his lips. The man, whose long dark hair flows gracefully, greets Miss Jagle with a polite good morning. His demeanor is calm, yet commanding. The two characters stand facing each other, their contrasting heights and attire drawing a vivid picture of their dynamic. Miss Jagle's response is a firm, not at all, dismissing any hesitation. Miss Jagle, with a fierce look of determination, declares her intention to claim the cat, promising to make it hers with her own hands. This girl means business. Her resolve is further emphasized as she clenches her fist, ready for whatever challenge lies ahead. The atmosphere crackles with energy. The man questions why Miss Jagle hasn't continued her search, showcasing his curiosity and perhaps a hint of challenge. Miss Jagle stands firm, reminding him of her duties, her focus unwavering despite the man's inquiry. As she turns to leave, Miss Jagel assures the man that she will return to pursue the cat again. Her parting words carry a promise of future encounters. The final frame. In this lively exchange, a girl with bright green eyes and a stylish brown bob is puzzled. "Wait, I don't think I've heard it," she says, questioning the man before her. Her inquisitive nature piques as she asks, "What sect are you from?" Clearly, she is not buying what he's selling. The man, with his long flowing black hair and a face of mystery, casually responds, "Just a small one in Henan. You wouldn't know it." As she listens, her expression says it all. She's not convinced. The tension is palpable as she takes in his words. Turning away with a humph, she walks off, leaving the man to ponder her frustration. He muses to himself, she's really frustrated. Clearly her skepticism has left a mark. Concerned about future encounters, he thinks, I hope I do not run into her at the Jagel clan. Meanwhile, the girl is surrounded by a group of people, her frustration turning to suspicion. Her thoughts scream, he is lying till the end, as she processes his words. The atmosphere is tense as she questions, a small sect with that much chi? Her doubt grows. Suddenly, a figure shrouded in a red aura appears. This character radiates power, making everyone take notice. As the scene intensifies, she realizes the air is thick with intrigue as someone, with a voice as sharp as a katana, demands to investigate them. Find out where they are from, they insist, eyes ablaze with determination. What their family background is, and what martial arts they use. Clearly, they mean business. With a resounding cry of everything, the command leaves no stone unturned, echoing with urgency. The loyal crew echoes back, "Yes, miss," with a salute that practically screams dedication. Finally, the mastermind behind the operation is revealed. A fierce woman with striking green eyes, adorned in traditional garb with ornate hairpieces and a fan that can see. The scene opens with a clear blue sky, giving us a feeling of peace and calmness. The camera pans down to reveal an endless expanse of green hills and mountains, stretching far into the distance. We get a closer look at the lush, vibrant forest. The sunlight filters through the leaves, painting a picture of tranquility. Amidst the peaceful forest, our lone traveler walks along a sun-dappled path, their robes flowing gently with each step. A figure with long, dark hair, wearing traditional robes, peeks through the foliage, their face obscured but their curiosity evident. Nearby, a pair of bunnies hop through the underbrush, seemingly unbothered by the stranger's presence. The traveler wades into a serene pond, taking a moment to refresh in the cool waters as a gentle breeze rustles the leaves. The perspective shifts back to the picturesque landscape, with mountains towering in the background. Our traveler emerges from the bushes, looking contemplative as they survey their surroundings. With a sigh of frustration, the traveler admits, "I've been searching for days, revealing their long and arduous journey." Standing at the edge of a cliff, the traveler gazes out over the vast expanse, lamenting, "But I still haven't found a single clue." The search continues, with the promise of more mysteries. As the sun sets, another day will pass. Our mysterious long-haired friend seems deep in thought, recognizing that time waits for no one. He's got that "I can't stay in this place forever" vibe going on. You know, like when you linger too long at a party and realize you need to bounce before the snacks run out. At this point, the feeling in the air is one of change. It's like when you know something big is about to happen and you need to pay attention. Everyone, listen carefully. The leader is about to drop some knowledge, and you don't want to miss it. We'll leave as soon as our preparations are complete. The squad is all ears, standing on the porch of a quaint house surrounded by trees and mountains. It's almost like a getaway retreat, but with more serious vibes. All right, the long-haired leader is laying down the plan. The group is itching to move, and you can feel the excitement building, like they're about to go on an epic road trip. I've been itching to move. One of the guys is flexing his muscles, ready for action. The red-haired member is already planning to pack up their stuff. It's like when you're ready to head out the door, but someone is still looking for their shoes. The group sets off, walking with purpose. From above, they look like they're on a mission, probably plotting their next move. Our mysterious leader stands alone again, watching his crew head out. The sun's rays, running like a bat out of hell, our mysterious figure dashes through the trees, yelling, "Help!" as if their life depended on it. As if the universe hit pause, we see the ground beneath the runner's feet, with speed lines stretching into oblivion. Things are getting intense, folks. Panting like they just ran a marathon, the young lad reaches a calm figure in a robe. This elegant character asks, "What is it?" as the kid tries to catch his breath. The scene focuses on their feet, a dramatic build-up to what the young lad will reveal next. The tension is thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. The young lad, still huffing and puffing, reveals that Bakshal got hurt. The plot thickens as concern fills the air. With trembling hands, our young hero clutches something small and fluffy. Looks like Bakshal might be a furry friend. The elegant character, now with a look of dread, hears about the relentless chase that left the cat injured. Someone's in deep thought now. Despite the clock ticking, Bakshal hasn't returned, adding a layer of worry to the mix. Time's a-ticking and tensions are rising. The conversation continues, with the young lad fearing the worst for Bakshal. The elegant figure listens, their expression as serious as a heart attack. The scene shifts to a quieter place, with the elegant figure deep in thought, pondering the situation like a detective on a tough case. As if in a dramatic movie scene, the elegant figure turns around, their long hair flowing, ready to tackle whatever comes next. Up close and personal, the elegant figure's face shows determination, a bead of sweat trickling down as they brace for what lies. The scene opens with a character asking if anyone knows where Bakshal's territory might be, clearly seeking some crucial information. The other character responds with a hint of confusion, echoing the word territory as if pondering its significance. Ah, the mystery thickens. The first character clarifies, mentioning it's the place where they first met Bakshal. As the camera pans over a shadowy forest, we see a lone cat, perhaps indicating the mysterious location in question. Back to our dynamic duo, the second character, now filled with resolve, exclaims, "Yes, I know," with clenched fists and determination. The first character, impressed by their enthusiasm, assures them, "All right, he'll help out." Walking away, the first character affirms their commitment, leaving the second in hopeful disbelief as they ask, "Really?" With a heartfelt expression, the first character explains their motivation. "You said Bakshal is like family to you, so naturally, he'll help." A close-up of the first character's face as they stand resolute, underlining their sincerity and commitment. The scene fades out, leaving us with a sense of anticipation for the journey ahead. The title appears in bold, Regression of the Yong clan Heir, setting the stage for an epic tale. The scene shifts abruptly, with two characters sprinting through a lush, vibrant forest, their speed leaving a wake of blurred motion. Their swift journey continues. In the blink of an eye, a figure bolts through a dense forest, barely a whisper as they cut through the trees. Speed is the name of the game here, folks. Next up, we see a continuation of this high-speed chase, with the scene almost bending with the velocity of our mysterious runner. The forest is a blur, but the urgency is crystal clear. Suddenly, two figures emerge from the forest into a sunlit clearing, one carrying the other. Their hair flows dramatically in the wind, truly cinematic stuff. A shadowy figure with a wicked grin looms, looking like they just can't wait to catch up. They seem to be enjoying this, maybe a little too much. The mysterious figure continues their pursuit as tension builds with each passing second. Someone shouts, "Over there!" Clearly, our characters are in a tight spot and time is running out. The carrier's hand is gripping tightly, ready for action. No time for hesitation here. With a dramatic leap, they land with a thud, dust flying everywhere. These folks don't mess around. The scene opens up to a majestic view of a cliff, towering high and proud. What a sight! Our duo stands at the foot of this daunting cliff, looking up at the challenge ahead. A rock-climbing adventure is on the horizon. Back to our mysterious pursuer, who stands alone, their intentions still unclear. They definitely have some tricks up their sleeve. Reunited, our pair steadies themselves, ready to face whatever comes next. They've got this. The final dialogue reveals a bit of their plan, as one character asks, "So it's all the way down there?" and receives a simple, yet determined. The scene opens with an echoing call, "Bakshal!" reverberating through the serene landscape. Someone's calling out, and it seems like a matter of urgency. Our view shifts to a rocky cliff, still echoing with the call for Bakshal. The person or creature they're searching for is clearly important. Standing before the cliff are two figures, one in flowing robes. "White Kitty," they call out, perhaps trying a more playful approach to lure out their missing companion. A voice rings out with a sense of direction. Over here! The search seems to be narrowing down as they investigate the area. The scene thickens as one of the duo spots something through the trees, gesturing with urgency. The search takes a serious turn. It's Baekjeol's fur and blood reveals one of them, pointing to the ground. Concern is palpable as they realize their fluffy friend might be in trouble. As they move closer, tension builds. The searchers are determined and inching towards a resolution. The duo exchange a glance of determination. "We're close," one of them exclaims with confidence, renewing their resolve to find Baekjeol. They press on, calling out again, "White Kitty, where are you?" The urgency in their voices rises as they continue their search. Together, they trek through the greenery, their determination unwavering. The call for Baekjeol echoes once more, revealing their steadfast resolve. In a reassuring tone, one of them says, "Don't worry, the traces mean Baekjeol's around here, so if we just look a little longer," hope lingers in their words. Peeking through the foliage, a face emerges, eyes scanning the area intently as they push forward in their quest. Suddenly, their eyes widen in shock. A massive boulder stands against a backdrop of rocky cliffs, its surface rugged and ancient, as if guarding a secret. A gentle breeze rustles through, hinting at something more than meets the eye. The boulder looms large, its surface an intricate tapestry of time's wear and tear. It seems to be the central focus, as if waiting for someone to uncover its mysteries. Below the boulder, the ground is grassy, a stark contrast to the rocky cliffs above. It feels like the calm before the storm, setting the stage for a reveal. Two figures emerge from the foliage, a tall, dark-haired man and a younger companion. The man confidently declares, "This is the place, Cheolyong." The air is thick with anticipation. The scene shifts slightly, showing the boulder in its entirety. The characters stand nearby, their presence dwarfed by the stone giant. From above, the two figures are dwarfed by the boulder, its size even more imposing from this angle. They seem small and vulnerable beneath its shadow. The long-haired man places a hand on the boulder, his expression focused. "A breeze?" he questions, suggesting there's more to this stone than solid rock. The younger companion peers around the boulder, declaring, "I think there's an opening behind this boulder." Their curiosity is piqued. The long-haired man, with determination etched into his face, instructs his companion, "Move away for a bit. It's clear he's about to take action." As the camera zooms in, his hand presses firmly against the boulder. Tension builds, hinting at the effort required to unveil what lies behind. With a mighty exertion, the long-haired man strains against the boulder, sweat glistening on his brow as he gives it his all. The strain is evident on his hand, sweat trickling down as he pushes with all his might. The screen is momentarily blank, a pause in the action as the boulder resists. Finally, the boulder begins to give way. The long-haired man stands, triumphant, as the boulder shifts ever so slightly. The breeze intensifies, dancing around him, promising secrets soon to be revealed. It's a classic case of move it or lose it, as our hero is drenched in sweat, struggling to shift a stubborn stone slab. It's a no-go, and the slab's not moving an inch. Has hit a wall, literally. With the current chi level, that stone isn't going anywhere. Our hero is considering calling in the big guns, maybe Instructor Mo or the Ghost Blades. Could have fooled us. Our determined hero is putting his back into it, but that stone isn't moving. Seems like it's time for Plan B. A friend steps up, noticing a gap in the stone. Our hero chuckles, perhaps feeling his efforts might have contributed. But alas, the gap was there all along. With a knowing grin, the friend confirms the gap's been around. Our hero wipes the sweat off his brow, feeling a bit sheepish. A new suspect emerges. Our hero thinks Baekjeol might have slipped through this gap. Time to channel those detective skills. Our brave hero decides to dive into the mystery. It's dangerous, but someone's got to do it. The friend is on board with the plan. The scene opens with a heavy sigh echoing through the darkness. Phew. A lone figure, draped in a cloak with flowing dark hair, stands against the backdrop of a mysterious cave, peering into the unknown. Footsteps echo softly as the figure moves forward, the hem of their robe brushing the ground. The cave's vastness is awe-inspiring, prompting an exclamation. It's spacious. From above, the figure appears small against the expansive rocky floor. a testament to the chamber's size. Astonishment fills the air as the realization hits. Such a large chamber was concealed by just a boulder. Suddenly, the figure's face is lit up by an unexpected glow, their expression one of surprise. The mysterious light shines brightly, casting long shadows and revealing hidden details in the chamber. The figure's eyes widen as they ponder the source of this stanks. A sudden light. The light seems to emanate from an object or source within the cave, drawing the figure's focus. Standing amidst the brilliance, they gaze upon a figure seated in meditation, bathed in light. Our mysterious figure stands before an ancient and mystical symbol, the yin and yang, glinting in the ethereal light. The atmosphere is thick with intrigue and the promise of hidden secrets. A closer look reveals the figure is captivated by the symbol, pondering its significance. It's as if the universe itself is whispering secrets into their ear. The mighty sage, Zhang Sanfeng, makes his dramatic entrance, sitting majestically before the yin and yang, his presence commanding the scene like a boss. Our character, now fully aware of the implications, realizes they've found the legendary Taiji Depth Heaven tome. It's the kind of discovery that makes you want to do a victory dance, if only they weren't so awestruck. As the scene shifts, our protagonist stands firm, ready to embrace the unknown. The adventure is just meet our star of the show, a white kitty with a hint of mischief in its eyes. This fluffy furball seems to be chilling, maybe plotting some grand kitty scheme, an empty space that leaves us hanging, building up the suspense for what's about to happen next. In the shadows of the cave, a mysterious figure emerges. With flowing black hair and a robe, this person seems to be deep in thought, or maybe just waiting for someone to bring them snacks. Another blank moment. The tension is palpable, as if something epic is about to unfold. Our white kitty friend seems to have taken a nap, perhaps dreaming of chasing mice or conquering the world. Yet another empty scene. The anticipation is killing us. What could be next? Outside the cave, a young boy with brown hair stands. He looks a bit surprised, possibly wondering if he should brave the cave or stick to safer grounds. The boy calls out, "Bexol? Is this the name of our white kitty friend?" Clearly, he's on a mission to find this mysterious Bexol. Silence surrounds the cave as the boy looks on, his curiosity piqued. What could be hiding in those shadows? Whoa! A mass of black hair emerges from the cave. That's one way to make an entrance. The boy is definitely in for a surprise. Another pause in the action. The calm before the storm, perhaps? The boy's face is a blur of emotions. The suspense is building, and he seems to be in for quite a shock. An empty space yet again. The scenery must be breathtaking if only we could see it. The long-haired figure emerges from the cave, meeting the boy. This is the moment we've been waiting for. What will happen next in this tale of mystery and cats? The page gives us a close-up of a young man's eye, wide open with a mix of shock and relief, a single tear escaping. Clearly, something emotional is going down. As the camera pans down, the young man's mouth is slightly open, possibly in disbelief or awe. The tension is high, folks. Boom, the speech bubble drops the bomb. I found Bexol. This mysterious Bexol must be pretty important. The next image reveals a character, whose face we can't see, holding a fluffy white cat. The young man's hands reach out, and the cat lets out a cute meow. The young man shouts, "Bexol!" confirming that this adorable kitty is indeed Bexol. What a twist. The final page is just an ad for Asura scans, reminding us where to get our fix of manhwa